what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
What do you mean by insecurity?
When I say insecurity, you have, what's the word? You know, I got third grade education.
Well, let me ask you a question.
When you have a fear, when you have a fear of something.
Okay, now if so, you're saying a man is secure if he allows other men around his woman. He's secure.
He's secure within himself.
What makes him secure that he allows men around his woman that he know
That nigga a fool.
If she choose to go that way with that man, then she's never been for me. That's up to her, and I move in the way that I need to move.
What makes him secure though? Because he knows that he can't control her, and so if she cheats, it is what it is. That makes him secure.
Period.
So
damn, for real.
You know I love you've been rocking with me when they had 10 people watching this motherfucker.
Go ahead, ask your question. What's your question?
Well, just in terms of even an old friend, just considering what was being said, I think Illa has a point. I think you guys have a point in terms of he been a friend for a long time. In my head, I'm like, the fuck that mean to me? Right. Like that's just how my head, like when I be thinking this shit, I'm a husband now, right? Oh, I don't, what you did generally, I don't, it is what it is, right? But what can he do for her? Can she go to him for the supports? Can she go to him for money?
None of that shit.
I'm gonna let you finish answering.
Can she go to him for money?
No, she can't. That's my job.
Can she go to him for spiritual guidance?
No,
that's your job. Shit.
Exactly.
Can she go to him for protection?
No,
like men, they go fighting things of that nature. The strong boys would be taken and separated from their family, stuff like that.
Yeah, and they were friends. Yeah, they're used to. Yes, that happened.
So when we're criticizing black men, if you think it takes a couple generations to change, right? And we just went through some of the things you acknowledged happened to black men and were targeted specifically just 2 generations ago with your your generation. And then we come at black men like we did it all to ourselves. You don't think there's apology of some sort in order?
Let me be clear. Let me be clear about something.
Shit.
I did not ask him for his pension because that had children outside of our marriage.
You left him for free.
Y'all always get on here.
Listening.
So shut the up.
You not
Y'all
listening.
always get on here.
You not
Try to
listening.
dismiss women. Stop
You
trying to
not
be in
listening.
abusive relationships, whether it is
You are not listening.
or not.
Bro, if you had 2 people sitting there, right? They had a one night stand. He put the rubber on, and you got to tell one of them they was wilding, and one of them they was wilding. You would say the woman was wilding.
Mm-hmm.
She should have made that nigga put a condom on.
Yeah, especially because niggas' dicks be dirty.
What level of responsibility? Well, not what the stats say. What level of responsibility would it be on? So he didn't put a condom on. She got pregnant. It's a one night stand. Who would you put the onus on for that happening more?
If I had to choose the woman because she gives the access.
Damn. So she should have made sure he put a condom on his dick.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Like that. Wow.
Look like Mr. Fantastic is right.
Brother.
Okay. Damn. So putting a baby.
That need to be a mom is huge for women. So depending on who the woman is, a woman with a kid is less desperate to have a baby with any goddamn body.
Okay. All right. But you're saying she's 28. The clock starts getting louder and louder.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the danger comes in.
She have a baby by a homeless person. She ready to pull up under a bridge with no panties on.
That guy from he just came home, right? He just got out of jail. What's his name? Meeks. Jeremy Meeks. I think he was a prisoner.
Yes.
He got
with good hair. Yeah.
He got green eyes and all that.
They ready to get pregnant by that dude. Ain't got no job, no nothing. That's a perfect example. Yep.
Damn, man.
But the dude with the green eyes, she wants her baby with. So that's what I'm saying. She find a whatever type of dude that would make a pretty baby. She online saying, I'm on birth control. You ain't got to wear no condom. Nigga ain't got no job, no nothing, but he got green eyes. She ready to bust it.
What I would recommend is you you get a job, right? You work it, maybe in an industry that you could thrive in. Learn it, right? Without the risk, build a foundation. That way, when you jump into it, you're ready, Are we having a conversation? Are you here? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Are you responding to me, you think, or?
Who else am I responding to? Mm-hmm. I'm telling you what I hear. You asked me what I hear as far as that question.
I know, but as I'm breaking it down for you, is it?
Move on.
Let it go. You are partway chivalry to like you and yours. Is that truly chivalry? Is it just you protecting your investment or your asset, which is your wife? And I want to go back to maybe that isn't as chivalrous because you're protecting your investment, which is your wife. If somebody smacks her
Investment?
but the woman on the bus, the old lady on the bus is standing up with a cane, and you gonna sit there and stick your happy hips, your wide hips down that bus, and watch her stand up on that with that cane the whole entire time. That's not chivalrous.
Are you saying that me protecting my wife is less chivalrous than me giving my seat up for some old hag?
Hang on a second. Are you
No.
Are you really chivalrous if you are only protecting your investment?
It's mine, right?
Right, you're protecting what's yours, but are you truly chivalrous if you don't give up the seat on the bus?
Been only pursuing so much for the attention of women. This is all, it sounds so new to me when I'm hearing it, but maybe I didn't have this perspective before. Calvin was good. B-Love, what's up? But it's just like why we do things. Where does our moral code actually come from? How far are we willing to go to stand on it? Does your moral code have contingencies? You know, I have the clips queued up, but I'm just thinking through it. You know, the double standards. How long can we? I thought they just were a thing, but I guess they have like there's a reason for it.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Yo, we here. Did you understand people in the building? Sherelle was popping.
What's up, Happy Wampy? Let me clear my throat before you say it.
Yeah, man. What's good? How you?
I'm doing okay. How you doing? I'm finally over my flu.
That's what's up. How you get the flu?
My best friend worked at the hospital.
Word. That's what's up, man. She doing all right?
Yeah, she got better before everybody, but everybody else is still struggling.
Okay. Let's get it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Salute everybody in the building. So far, we got 100 people in the building. I like it. And we have, let me check this stream real quick. Oh, my bad. I got to get it set up. I'm bugging. What's popping? Put a one in the chat if you're doing all right today, man. It's good to see y'all as always. Let me set the parameters up for the show real quick. My apologies. I had to do some stuff before I got started. But we are here, man. Another Tuesday. Another day, another dime. You heard?
You heard?
I just want to say, man, I appreciate my brother Mel reaching out to me. Cellulite reaching out to me, Mr. Williams, Tiff been yelling at me about every hour. Take your medicine, do this, do that. You know, my wife saying the same shit. People just checking in on me, man. That shit is important, feel me? So I just want to say I appreciate y'all for that. You heard? 100% Sherelle too, you know, because I can be kind of hard-headed. So I forgot to take that medicine last night. I paid for that shit. Had physical therapy yesterday. That shit wasn't no fun, but it was a must. You feel me?
Yeah,
It was good to know.
When you high and on the medicine, make you feel like you don't need it. That's because it didn't wore off yet. You know what I'm saying? You fell into that, and I'm good because it didn't wore off. And that shit really wore off out of the system. Woke up screaming, huh?
And I woke up. I said, "Who shot me?" You know. So, but it was I get it though. You know, I'm not really a medicine taker. So once I feel okay, and I'm saying feel, I kind of ignore it. You know what I'm saying? But especially with the physical therapy, that put extra on it too. You know what I'm saying? So I got another hour. I could take another one. So don't let me forget. You know what I'm saying?
I might set up an alarm.
Yeah. Let me see who in the building real quick. We get this thing popping, man. Yeah, we got mad comments. Hold on. Let me get to the top. Pause. Mel, my bad. I can't reach over here. Mel, you already know. I was going to make my desk left-handed, but I'm like, that's too much work. D was popping. Salute. Mr. Williams in the building. Melly Mel in the building. Son Kiss. Shalom. Vet Life was goody. Yo, guys, man, I know we had this conversation, bro, but I just be looking at shit, and all I could think about is raccoon every time I see this shit. Emphasis on the coon part. Miss Jilly was popping. Make sure y'all say what's up to Miss Jilly. CJ was popping. Hope all is well. Shorty King in the building. Aaron, what up though? Good shit yesterday. Cause man, I get mad messages. How is my AI response doing at IG? I be Shalom. What's up, serving the y'all? Salute. Chrome Yashala, man. Salute to the brothers in the building. Ashe was popping. Black King, what's going on? How you, man? Salute. Hope all is well. Nightbot doing his thing, of course. Let me see. I'm trying to scroll. My brother Dre was popping. Homeboy Shalom was goody. Let me see. What's up, Tiff? Yo, Tiff did her thing in the Discord yesterday, man, with the yoga shit. Like I was listening, they were speaking a different language and all that. So that shit was dope, man. I'm not really into that, but when I gave it an opportunity, I found some value in it, you know. And I'm finding that more and more. Open your ears, open your eyes, listen, understand. you know, and you'd be surprised what you can find value in. Okay, what up, my brother? Keeps it 100 all the time. Salute. Thank you for always commenting on the videos that get posted as well, man. That's important. E-Dub, what up, though? What's popping? Gas, I see you. I ain't see you yesterday, man. Hope all is well. My brother Frozen in the building. Hell of a job with the anime club. What we found is anime niggas is bougie. I didn't realize that. They bougie. They're very fickle when it not fickle. They're very condescending when it comes to anime.
I heard they was talking about you.
They what? I was asking questions.
They said you was asking too many questions. That's literally what they said.
Yo, but I'm like, I'm trying to learn. You know what I'm saying? They like, nigga, you should already know this. We all know that there's other worlds. I'm like, I don't, bro. I don't know that they shipping people from this world to that world to have a fight. But the show we was watching was dope. I forget what it was called. Rock, what up, my brother? Jay Ali in the building.
Okay.
Jay Ali gifted that one membership. Whoever got blessed with it, please maintain it. BJ, what's popping? You all right? BJ, put your money away. Jeez Louise. Dottie was popping from across the pond, man. Bino was goody, my boy. I ain't see you yesterday. Hope all is well, man. I like the ones in the chat. My brother Robert was goody. I like the ones in the chat. Aaron, Shalom. I like it. Mr. Williams, of course, my bodyguard. You know what I mean? Where GA at? GA was popping. I ain't see you in a minute. I feel like I'm saying feel. You know, Cali putting in work. That was vibing. What y'all had the West Coast mix today? What was the mix today? Josh, what up though? What's popping? I forget what the mix was today, man. I was running around all morning. Sean, what up, my brother? Glad you're doing well, man. Matreon. I know, man. Yo, I thought I was good, right? Because yesterday was so smooth, you know. Yeah, I ain't diving for shit. I think I'm just gonna focus on boxing, but I like playing flag, but I usually play quarterback. Don't even say nothing before y'all already start. I'm short and all this other shit. Nigga, I know how to play football. Human chapter was popping. Let me see. Drabo, I ain't see you yesterday. Hope all is well, man. Onikusu was popping. This nigga. He ran the video game club. I get in there. He just playing the goddamn video game. I'm like, nigga, nobody want to watch you lose for an hour straight. So Zon, what's up? That nigga was losing the whole time I was sitting there. Dion was goody. Let me see, man. This is like my favorite part of the show. Hold on, let me see. Yo, listen, man. I was trying to understand. This show is ass. Let me just say this first and foremost. This show right here is Snoop Dogg shit. Okay? I just want to make sure that we all on the same page with that. All right? I'm telling you, man. You know? And they talking about this is beneath us. We watching it in English. I'm like, you don't speak Japanese.
They read it.
Nigga don't read nothing else. They want to read. There he is. Salute, my brother Darius in the building. I ain't see you yesterday, man. Hope all is well. He always hold me down, make sure I'm good. Whoever got gifted one of those 5 memberships, please maintain it. Yeah. Okay. My sling, I have it on. Look, I keep saying that. Look,
it's lower than it was. That's why.
Oh, I'm sweating. Trying to turn the AC on.
Look like it hurt to stand up just now.
Yeah, that shit. It hurt when it be moving around, yo. This suck. That's what it was. It's Shara some shit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Robert, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Attack on Titan is ass, my nigga. The Ishara shit was cool, but they so bougie. You know what I'm saying? Oh, y'all want to watch it in English? I'm like, y'all niggas have an 8th grade reading level. By the time you finish reading this shit, the show over.
Duh, you gotta read it until the show is over, My favorite anime is in. My favorite anime is in sub,
What's that mean? Subtitles?
which means it's not English. Dub is English.
See, y'all trying to talk so like bourgeois about this shit. Just say subtitles. Y'all use all this codec language. We are not animators or comic coners, whatever y'all are. So when y'all are speaking to us, you have to make it in layman terms so that we can get the terminology.
Momocon is for anime. Comic-Con is for...
You see, look how you even talking to me, very condescending. Like we
I'm
don't
just correcting.
we don't know what it is, bro. It's a bunch of Chinese niggas running around and everybody can fight all of a sudden.
They're not Chinese. Never mind.
What, man? What? Y'all bougie as hell. What? Go ahead.
I'm not an anime person.
Are they Chinese, Japanese? What's the difference? Huh? What's
the difference between a Jamaican and a black person?
Well, you know, the Chinese and Japanese, they did some other shit where they that well. I ain't I ain't gonna.
Do you like Kendrick's new album?
Hell yeah.
It's very up your speed. It's a lot of racism in there.
Oh, Kendrick?
Mm-hmm. I like it too. This is my first time ever listening to a Kendrick album in my life. And I actually like it.
The Kendrick?
Mm-hmm. It's like fire from like start to finish, like all the way through. Like soon as it come in, it's like, whoa, you know?
Yeah, no, 100%. My bad. 100%. Nah, I like that shit. I think it's one of the albums for a long time from start to finish that this shit is fire.
No sleepers. No sleepers.
Nah, that shit is like Vet said it's trash. Nah, that shit is fire. So I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I'm not even a fan of like West Coast rap, man. But that nigga be rapping, son. He be rapping his ass off. Like a pause, real shit. I'm saying, yo, you know, you ever watch Cam and Mace?
No. They got a podcast?
Yeah, it's called Is What It Is. It's like sports. This
Cam
nigga
talk
man,
like his nose stopped up like all the time. Like he need to blow his nose.
he got them fake teeth. Yo, them nigga. Yo, listen. Mace had the craziest pause moment I've ever heard in my life. Real shit though. He said they got bad blood. Pause. He paused after bad blood. That's crazy. You know how crazy that is?
We got bad blood, pause?
Because you only pausing it because you saying that HIV and all that is like homosexual. You see what I'm saying? Like, because remember initially when HIV and AIDS first came out, niggas like only LGBT, you know, the homosexuals get that shit. So that nigga said we got bad blood. Pause. I say, yo, Mace is a wild nigga. Maybe even just me. Like I said, that's the craziest pause I ever heard.
I don't know. You know, Mace was at them Diddy parties.
Who?
Mace.
Nah, Mace ain't even fuck with Diddy like that. When Cam was first trying to get on, you know, he brought Cam to Biggie, not Puffy, because he said he wanted to make sure Cam was good, make sure he was treated right. You know what I'm saying? He started tearing up and shit, just to how real that shit was. You ever see that interview where the Lots was on the phone with Diddy, and they was like, "Yo, son, we want to like murk you over our masters and shit," you know, because he was getting 50% of whatever album, even when they was with the Rough Riders. Like he was doing niggas filthy with them deals for a long time. What?
I'm from New Orleans. I don't know none of them people. I don't know Rough Riders. I don't know the Locks. I don't know none of these people you talking about.
You don't know DMX?
Did you watch that Soulja Slim interview?
I thought he was dead.
What that got to do with anything?
Wait, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I know more than you.
Because you know he dead.
But you don't know who Jada Kiss is?
I just know Jada. I don't know his group. I know he was a group.
The Locks?
I know Jada because, you know, the nice songs that he made. Like, what he got that song? Hopeful? Ain't that his song?
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Degeneracy, man. I was looking at just a few things, man. As y'all saw in the thumbnail, cooking with Kaya. Y'all seen Hood cooking. I got a couple other things that I want to bring to your attention. And one thing that sprung to me when I was looking at these things, and maybe I'll review the video, is we have to do things that are unbecoming to get the attention that they don't have to do to get the same attention. I ain't never seen Rachel Ray shake her ass. I ain't never seen Martha Stewart shake her ass. I ain't never seen them bitches try to have to dress provocatively to get the attention. Right? They can't cook. Nothing Martha Stewart or Rachel Ray ever made look good to me. But they got 1 million subscribers. They got on HGTV and etc. But it's like we gotta go to do some other shit, right? That would seemingly be unbecoming, just to make a wave. I got one of her videos queued, right? And I'm gonna look at it, and then let's look at the comments as well. Cause I really didn't look at that shit. I really didn't watch it, right? When y'all was talking about it in the Discord. I saw the picture and I saw a little bit of clip, but the clip I got queued up is the most I've seen, and I didn't even get finished this clip. When I was looking at the conventions, they shake Megan Thee Stallion up there shaking her ass, right? That's how they get our attention. Joe Biden had Cardi B to have a conversation regarding black people. That's how they get our attention. It's like we have this degenerative behaviors that seemingly they think appeal to us, and that's how we could do the things that they do without having to do all this provocative shit. I got a clip that I'm gonna show y'all. Right? I'm gonna clip that I'm gonna show y'all about all these dead rappers who passed away in 2024. I'm trying to figure out where we at with it. Right? And I want to see what the comments say before I make a comment on them. Because I haven't really looked into the Kai shit too deeply. But that's the shit that popped in my head initially. What's your thoughts?
No, I agree. I think, like, I'm going to tell you the most messed up thing I think about black people. Like, being in the truth and understanding that we are God, and then getting on social media. What happened to God, bro? All it is ass. All it is degeneracy. All it is just glorifying the worst shit ever. Every single day they don't stop. The TikTok girls, they get in abusive relationships. They do anything for clout, anything for attention, just degrade themselves. And nobody says shit about this shit. This is cool. The comments are usually on the worst ones I see, the comments are just okay. Like, even when somebody was thinking, like, how did we go from the people who created jazz music to Sexy Red? How did we go from the music we used to listen to Anita Baker's to Sexy Red? And this is glorified people with tattoos, women with tattoos on their face, bunch of kids out of wedlock, don't know who their baby daddies is. And all it is everybody shaking ass.
Yo.
Everybody, and that's what they think of us. And it don't matter what these girls, how much money they make, it don't change. And black men got their shit with them too, but bruh, you gonna see the YNs do YN shit. Once a black man, and this ain't no panda shit. Once a black man become a lawyer, you ain't gonna see him with Uzis no more. Black woman become a lawyer, you could still see her shaking her ass at a brunch, bent over, staring on top of somebody's table. Don't care about how much education she got in her. And the world is looking at us, and that's what they highlight about us. And then we be talking about why we don't get no respect. We don't respect ourselves. We think that shit cool, and then we have no shame. Can't nobody tell us shit. We can't be told nothing. We above reproach. The men can't check us. The elders can't check us. White society can't check us. We can't even check each other as peers. It's just a bunch of separation. Shit is it's just disheartening. It's heartbreaking.
I'm gonna send you one of these microphones I got.
I sound bad?
No, it sounds fine. It's just a little bit muffled, you know. But yo, what you saying is real shit though. Let's see, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. That's interesting, man. You know, I noticed when Jay-Z was saying that he and Dame Dash went into a meeting, right? And Dame still had the Timbs with the jeans and the boots and the Averex and all that. And it was a business meeting to meet with a different potential like buyer or investor. And Jay-Z went in there with a suit on. And he realized at that moment that they were further apart than they ever realized, right? Because setting matters. You know, I know niggas get on Trigger Mike, you know, Trigger Mike, shut up. He don't know what he's talking about. But he mentioned a setting where he went in as a married man with his wife and brought her and seemingly was allocated this contract because of how he presented himself in said meeting, right? Regardless of what we think, Trigger Mike or Tether, right? In those settings, generally speaking, white people don't be knowing. And they see him presented accordingly, you know what I mean? And the result was as such. Now, who's to say he wouldn't have got it, you know, but we don't know. We just know that he went, presented himself accordingly. His wife comported herself appropriately. And then the contract came after that. Because setting mattered. I got 6 pairs of Timbs upstairs. They all wheat, though. They all the same, but every time they get a scuff on them, I can't take it, so I gotta get another one.
So why I throw the other ones away?
Just in case I go play ball.
You too?
Yeah. So, but if you don't, it's a North thing, like niggas. You know, but so I'm not saying like, you know, you can't do both, right? But you got to understand time and place, you know? I was even thinking myself, like, yo, we should be able to separate entertainment from real life, right? So, because I'm thinking I DJ, right? The music is degenerate, whatever, but it's music for a setting, time, and place, you know? That's what I want to believe, right? That you should be able to separate yourself from the music. Like when when I was in school and we playing Pastor Troy before the game, right? At first, I'm like this, right? That shit come on. Hold on, let me see. So I'm hating, right? Really, I'm hating when they play this shit, right? So I'm in this bitch like this. Hold on, this is what I'm playing. This was 2006. Okay. So this is what I was probably playing. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. What was I playing back then? 2006. I was probably playing something like this, right? Because this is my favorite album, so it ain't matter. Right?
Yeah. It's 50. AK.
Right? So I'm probably in it because I got the aux cord at the time, right? Yo, hand, cut that shit off. Fuck out of here, nigga. Y'all country ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? So, because I'm trying to get amped up for the game myself, you know?
Country?
Huh? And this is when I went to school in North Carolina. Right? And then I played something like this, right? But see, I could get amped this shit like this.
That's the sound of the man cocking that thing. That's the sound of the man prepping that.
Right? So I'm getting amped to that shit, right? I forget where the hell I was going with this story. But then I got this. But then they play this. Hold on. So I'm hating, right? At first. Hold on. When they first play this shit. Hold on, I fucked up my thing. There you go. You don't know that song?
No.
Are you serious? Oh, you a kid though. That's why. You a kid, right?
I'm a
So
kid. You old.
yeah. By the time you was born, my nigga, I was putting myself on a bus and all that. I knew how to cook.
You was 9.
Yeah. I'm damn near a grown man by the time you was born.
By the time I was 5, you was grown.
Bro, by the time I was 10, like you was just like, you know what I mean? Not even milk breath. You still had an umbilical cord on your shit. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know them songs. But where was I going with that story? What was I talking about? I forgot what I was about to go to. I forgot.
You said you didn't like when they played Pastor Troy.
No, but I was hating. But I was going somewhere. But I forgot. I got so into the music. I forgot what I was going to say.
Yeah, you played 50 Cent song and lost your mind.
That's what I'm saying, man. God damn, I forgot.
Give me the fucking I don't even know Pastor Troy. I mean, huh? I wouldn't know that man if he walked past me. If they paid me $1 million, I'd be out $1 million.
Damn. But that shit was hard, but I forget where the hell I was going with that. Like, it'll come back to me. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So look at this, man. Let me show y'all this, right? We ain't gonna speak through this. I'm just gonna show y'all this. This is what's happening. This is what we dealing with. Oh, yeah. That's what it was. Thank you, Keeps 100. So I'm hating when Pastor Troy come on, right? I'm sucking my teeth back when I used to suck my teeth and shit like that. You know, I'm in there.
Sassy now, right?
Yeah, but I'm acting sassy because I'm hating. You see what I'm saying? So it made sense. And then he started rapping, started talking. You know that beat and all that. And then we get amped for the game, right? So all that gun talk, there's no peace talk, none of that. But you take that energy and channel it for a football game. That's controlled violence. Every time you hit somebody, it's a car crash, right? But then you take that and leave that where it's at. You leave that on the field, you know? But seemingly we can't separate the two because we mimic, right? Every single thing that comes out of our music. We think that that's appropriate conduct when the truth is it's just entertainment. And then we bring entertainment to places where it shouldn't be. You know? I saw a video. There was these 4 black women twerking on top of a monument where the slaves used to be in Ghana. Did you see that? It was at a slave port in Ghana. They called it twerking for the ancestors on top of one of the buildings where they used to be chained up before they got shipped off. Every single parade we got, right? We so busy acting tough, we shooting each other. Remember we had that conversation? Who's a victim? If I go to the Jamaican Day parade at home and I get popped, niggas know that can happen. You feel me? Niggas know that can happen if you out there. But we just like, yo, it is what it is. I seen a dude get shot because he told a nigga suck my dick. Right? At that point in time, I'm like, I could see that. Right? Just in my mind, like I could see that.
Yeah.
But yo,
like I said, they have.
That's our modus operandi. Rainbow, you late, nigga.
At the event in my city, and it's just a neighborhood thing. And 9 times is only for the night wars, only for my neighborhood, which is the biggest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's 13 people got shot. 2 people got. You know what I'm saying? So that's 15 in total. The 2 people deceased. 13
right?
shot. Yeah.
At that, what's that called?
It's a second line.
Second line. And it's always, man. I need to know, is this us? both, bro. It's both, my G. Hold on. Oh man, that's the doctor. I'm about to play this. All right. Y'all just watch this, bro. And now all of them aren't violent, you know, but it speaks to other things that we don't care about. Look at how some of these people died in this video. And what can you liken it to, even if it's not a 187? This is one that didn't marinate for a second, man. Did you see that though? Ruger Rome, Glock Tay, and all this other shit, right? Even the names we adopt, right? Chic Luch, right? It's always a Capone or something, right? The things that we love. Scarface, Glorified, everything, you know? And I get it, I understand it, but we don't separate our entertainment from life. And if our rappers didn't live it, we don't trust them. They're not authentic, etc. Jean-Claude Van Damme can't fight for real. Arnold Schwarzenegger can't fight for real. Right? But that's just entertainment. But for some reason, our shit gotta be true and genuine. I ain't mad at Plies because he ain't never been outside. But it sounds good when he talk about it. We should be able to separate it, but we can't. What's up with that mindset? But look at all them dead, right? Really? And then here's the other thing. We focus on the ones that got killed, right? 100%. That's the easy. But look at pulmonary embolism, heart attack, stroke. They all 50, like even Fat Man Scoop, 55 years old. They not old. That ain't heart attack age. That ain't stroke age. It's health. They robbed the Walmart, right? In Chicago. Guess what was still left? No, I'm bugging. Yeah, it was a Walmart, but it was a food section. Guess what was still left?
Fruits, vegetables.
Fruit, vegetables like a motherfucker. Everything in the middle, gone.
Who robbed them?
They was about to close it down. So the Walmart was closing, so niggas just ransacked it.
Just a bunch of people went in Walmart, took whatever they wanted.
But it was in one of our sections in Chicago. So people was complaining that, hey, if Walmart leaves, there's so many jobs, there's no food source here, right? But the shrink is theft. Was horrible, right? So that Walmart was being funded by other Walmarts. It wasn't even paying for itself because of the amount of stuff that was being stolen on a daily basis. The shrink wasn't worth it. And then with the violence and etc., having to find good employees, they closed it down. So once it was heard that it was closed down, niggas made sure it got closed by just stealing everything out of it with the exception of the fruits and vegetables.
That's crazy.
I'm just looking like, yo.
Got 'em.
But men, that's men. In that video, the one girl overdosed, right? God bless her dead. Rich homie overdose. You know, and we don't even think about it. I'm DJing a party. It's the Washington Bar Association, National Bar Association. Those are black attorney, how do I say it? Like clubs, so to speak. Right? So they got upwards of, thousands of members, right? They're all practicing attorneys for the most part. And I'm saying attorney on purpose because the JD means you got a Juris Doctorate. That means you passed law school. When you pass the bar, you become an attorney. I'm just, whoever may not understand the difference. Papa Molly, I'm sweating. I turn the music down. You know what everybody say?
Woo.
But there's a separation though, right? It's a party, And so they party and then they hear it. But I'm wondering, do we do a good enough job of separating the two? And if we can't, what do we do going forward? Because we twerking every fucking way. A nigga blow your top anywhere. Pause. A nigga in the Bronx got killed over cold French fries.
Another one over a bag of chips, right?
Sneakers. Just trying to ask me. I'm trying to figure it out. Action Jackson, you late. Let me show you this. Let me show y'all, because it seemed like a lot of people didn't know about the twerking for the ancestors. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button for me. My bad, it's taking me so long. I got one hand to type. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. This one. Look at this. So look where they at. And they traveled over there. So a group of black women visited Elmina slave castle in Ghana and decided to twerk for the ancestors. Is this degenerate behavior a representation of where Black America is today? That's the caption. We shooting each other. We overweight as shit. Niggas having heart attacks. They 12 years older than me. Think about that. We twerking for the ancestors. I don't get it, man. What would you say to them if you was up there, you was walking up there because it was your turn?
Nothing. You can't tell them nothing.
I know you can't tell them nothing. Would you say something to them, regardless if they listen?
Nah. Because then it's violent. More degenerate.
Huh?
I said then it's gonna be violence, more degenerate shit.
But I'm saying these women, if you walked up there, what would you say to them?
I wouldn't tell them nothing.
Is that a problem?
It can become a problem when you tell people, because every day in the earth we see people doing something crazy or something wild, and you know they tell you something, they're gonna try to flash out on you, and what you gonna return that energy with?
Flash.
So now we gotta mind our business, and we can't tell nobody because we above reproach. If the internet backlash, what they gonna do? F the internet, F what everybody's saying.
Yeah, it's always. That's why I hate carp. I hate when like niggas just let people do them. Like if that worked for you, cool. I hate that shit. But you saying we don't got no choice? They told me this before. Yo, you can't say nothing to the young boys. The niggas ain't listening. The niggas don't care about the OGs no more. You think that's true?
Definitely, you can't tell them nothing.
Damn.
The ones you love them. You see them, and you just know, like it's automatically like they lost.
They told me, really, they said, yo, Ham, you bugging when I go to the corner, like if I was in DC, I go to the store or whatever, right? The young boys be out in front. I'm like, yo, y'all good, yo? Y'all can't stand in front of the door and shit, you know what I mean? You wilding, Ham, But 90% of the time, they're like, oh, my fault, OG or whatever, you know what I'm saying? It could be because we kind of familiar. Like I walk, there's a couple of stores around where I lived at, so I just walk over there and shit, But they like, that's dangerous. They right?
It can be.
They told me
niggas stole an ambulance in New Orleans.
Yeah. Niggas stole my car. I'm smoking it out. What about, they told me, don't walk them old ladies to the car. That's dangerous work.
Nah, I don't know about that.
It was like 2 a.m. I was coming from 3 a.m. I was coming from DJing.
But they old ladies.
Yeah, they was like a little bit older, I would say. One of them was older. They're like, oh no, we okay. I said, well, I'm going this way anyway, so I'll just walk with y'all. It's fear. What's happening, man? We let everything slide. Like what's going on?
And that's the thing. It's like people keep saying it's not the majority of us. This is not the representation of us. Then why is it the loudest picture of who we are?
That's what I'm saying.
It's the loudest picture of who we are. People can say what they want to say. The degenerates run our image. They control the image of the Black community. Yeah. And it's like, okay, if it's only 10 of them, let's take these 10, wrap them up, throw them away, and the shit gonna still be happening because it's more than 10 of them. So is it a lie that this is the minority of them? We know that in most cases, crime don't get solved like that.
Mm-hmm.
So we look at the crime stats when we see who being incarcerated. And we think, oh, because it's not a vast majority of us being incarcerated, that it's not a vast majority of us doing something.
Oh, I see.
Right? And that's even especially with the women, because look at the Travis, it was what? The Travis dude.
Yeah.
How many people should have actually went are criminals in that? The girl who tells her brothers to come up, the brothers who come. How many people actually are degenerate as hell, but degeneracy is not a crime?
That is a great fucking point, right? Now she's talking about Travis Rudolph. I played it. We played it last week, right? Did I play it when you was up or before you came up?
It was awesome.
Right? So Travis Rudolph shot dead his girlfriend's brother's friend. Yeah, that's right. Because the two brothers and a friend came in his house wanting to fight after the sister gave them instruction to shoot his shit up. And one of them responded with, he's a dead man walking.
That's your alarm for your medicine, okay?
Okay. She's a criminal, right? She should be taken on some level of charge, conspiracy commit, right? Something. The three brothers who ran down on his property, on his house, that's a criminal offense, right? Travis shot one of them. He was taken up on murder charges. He was later exonerated, right? When you look at it, it's potentially 5 criminals, but only one man got a charge.
And how many times does that happen? How many girls is calling their brothers and their cousins? How many cousins is pulling up? Even when the situation where somebody get robbed, how many people casing it? How many girls is putting them on a list? You know how often that is when people go to certain cities and they be like, you gotta watch the females you deal with, because these females will lead you to a dark alley or lead you to a hotel room and have dudes come. Like, that's normal.
Yeah.
That's known, which means it happens more than a little bit.
That is an interesting. That you just gave me that. I got jumped right at the club one time. So I'm fighting, whatever. Get kicked out, you know. And I don't even know. My man was doing something. So I get kicked out, right? And so I'm about to go to the car. You know, I'm good, whatever. All 5 of them niggas get kicked out behind me though. But my mans in them ain't get kicked out though. So now they get kicked out behind me. So I'm generally not that fast per se, right? So I'm like, fuck it then, right? So I square up. Boom, boom, boom. I start fighting and shit. So I'm getting jumped. Boom, boom, boom. They kicking me. So I slam one dude and I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to try to do him dirty while they all kind of kicking me and punching me, right? And so I got my head buried, but I picked my head up. And then I thought somebody had stabbed me, right? But the cop was actually tasing me because I was on top of the one dude. I'm like, yo, he's like, are these the guys that jumped you? Because they went and grabbed and they ran, you know? I'm like, I'm just trying to go home. I ain't even trying to. They're like, well, we tased you now, so we got to take you. I said, why you tase me? He's like, well, you was on top of the dude. I said, I know, but you see me getting stomped out. Why you tase me? Right? So me and the one dude get arrested. But the other 4 niggas did not get arrested. To your point, just like I'm thinking about what you're saying. Damn, that is like.
Even when you think about how many times you've seen a girl set something up. You know people who've never been to jail for half the shit they do.
Yeah.
We all know somebody who then deleted somebody, sold something.
Yeah.
That ain't never went nowhere with it.
Yeah.
But we so desensitized to it. It's our family. It's your brother. It's your daddy. It's your cousin. It's your baby daddy. It's your sister who do it. Your mama the booster. They gonna try to make it seem like it's some young shit.
Yeah.
But when we was small, we had the lady who used to steal school clothes from the mall, sell it to us for the low.
That is crazy. Yo, every time in the bar, does this happen in the beauty salon? So in the barbershop, son always come, whether he got bottles of liquor, he got lotion,
soap,
he got
detergent, perfume, they got it all. They got a guy. in Brooklyn, Venus was telling me about. He got all the high-end perfume half off.
Is it a crime to buy stolen merchandise? Yes, right?
I don't think so. Not if you don't know it's stolen.
What's up? What's up, bro?
I mean, like if you buy a stolen car.
Hey, somebody look it up for me. I know it's probably state, but it's a crime, right? I think it is a crime. But we just think it's regular. Like we just like, oh, you got soap, you got this, you got that.
Or you send them on runs and tell them what you need.
Yeah.
Tell them what you need, they go get it. I know a girl, you know them big, like the gallon big black trash cans? Go in Walmart, you know, our Walmart got liquor.
Yeah.
You go to the liquor section, instead of putting the liquor in a basket, she putting the liquor in a trash bag. But they're not thinking nothing of it because they're like, you know, she buying the trash can, she gonna buy all the stuff she put in the trash can. She fill up that big ass trash can, walk out the emergency door, throw it in the car, dip off.
Mm-hmm.
She gets so wrapped up into doing that, she go outside of New Orleans, go to the parish. Now the parish don't play, okay? She running from them. They're trying to get her. The sheriff officer holding on to her car door, trying to open her car door to get her out. She take off with the police officer. That's how reckless you is in your mind because you've been doing the same thing over and over and over.
Yeah. Real shit. No, you're right.
And nobody see that as a problem. Nobody's like, we're not gonna fool with this dude because he don't take care of his kids. We're not gonna fool with these people because they do drugs. We're not gonna fool with these people because she a bad mama. We're gonna separate ourselves because she always twerking, she loud, she ghetto, she a thief. We don't, not in the hood. We embrace everything from crackheads to alcoholics. Everybody gets embraced. Everybody gonna get the love. I was telling Cheeky a long time ago, in the hood, we love in rawest form. In the rawest form, we love in the rawest form because we'll love anything, anybody, no matter what they do, no matter who they is.
Yeah. No, real shit.
As long as they for us, because we don't care about demons if the demons is our demons.
Yeah. Damn, that's...
You're looking at the TV and your YNs is cutting up, but when it's your YNs and they busting down packs because they just hit licks in your house, it don't matter that they just hit a lick, they stole $50,000 out of somebody's house, and somebody who got $50,000 worth of cash in their house looking for them. But they don't matter because when they come home, they're gonna give their mama $25,000, buy her a car, pay up her bills. She good. Even the most saddest thing is when I was young, the way mamas used to trick out their daughters to the drug dealers. And we know drug dealers can't be PDF files not long as they get money. So it's normal for a nigga that's getting money, 25, he messing with 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds. He pulling up at the high school. These little girls getting pregnant for grown-ass men. Their mama down with it because he bringing in the bread. We see that often. And people keep saying, this is only hood stuff. This is only hood stuff. This is only hood stuff. So you telling me 80% of these children getting born out of wedlock only by hood niggas?
It's the thinking, right? Yeah, it's who you are regardless of where you are. That's the illest shit that you just named. I even liken it to this too, right? Something a little bit more, let's say, familiar. Like I always bring up this scenario. There's a McDonald's that we always go to, right? Hypothetically, I mean, there is one that we go to, right? And if you go in, they got a little playscape, or like the Chick-fil-A got a little playscape, right? Somebody come through and rob the Chick-fil-A. People like, nigga, let the cops do their job. That's my Chick-fil-A. But if I tell who did it, which way they ran, all that shit, now we have to have the conversation. Am I snitching now? Right? Because that's how niggas think. Oh, let the cops do. But now my wife and them can't go to this Chick-fil-A. I gotta go with them now. You know what I'm saying? Because of all the shit that's happening. You know, or potentially could happen. You know, like in DC, legit, there's McDonald's that they can't go to unless I go. You know, but we just let all this shit slide. Oh, let them niggas rob it. Let them niggas do it. Let them let the cops do it. I ain't telling them nobody. But it bring the value of everything down, though. Does that prescription help us? Because we prescribe that to each other, or is it degenerate thinking?
It is degenerate. It's so much.
I'm asking.
I remember a guy went on like first 48 shit, telling on a local drug dealer. 5 minutes after it went off, he went out. R.I.P. the break. That's what's gonna happen to you. You got a partner, right? Johnny. You, Johnny, Ricky, Mike, Bobby, everybody be together. Bobby and Johnny get into it. Bobby off Johnny in front of everybody. You gonna tell? Not when Bobby a hitter. You know he gonna come for you too, right? But now you gotta go sit. You didn't sit with this man mama. Now you didn't sit in this man grandma's house. You gotta go to the funeral and drop tears in front of his family, and you know who did it to him, but you ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah.
But all of y'all are accessory to it because y'all all know it. So we are active participants in the degeneracy. We enable it. And if we not going against the problem, we part of the problem. We literally raised in a culture where we hate the police but love drug dealers. We're trained to. The movies even show us. Baby boy, what was he? A booster? Getting stolen stuff? Start off with her going to the clinic. The mama dealing with the examples of what she's showing them.
Yeah.
All in our, like, everything. We program this way. And to say something, you lame. You think you better than people. You call out the problem, they're gonna pull out your shortcomings. And they're gonna bring all of our stuff on the same level. Nobody above reproach. You can't tell nobody nothing. You act like you perfect. Niggas don't gotta be perfect to know this issue.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read these real quick. Black King with the $5. Attack on Titan is the apex of trash. Subtitles over dub all day and twice on Sunday. Manga above all. Reaper with the $2. Salute. Watch Gamora on HBO Max. You're welcome. I think I saw that. Oh, Nikasu with the $2. You forgot that I won. I put in work for my honor. Man, listen. Carla, Tom with the $5. Let's not forget the history of black women's body being held as a standard since the Victorian era, which has now turned rancid. Harrison Davis with the $5. In Tim's salute. What's popping? Carla, Tom with the $5. Let's not forget the history of black women being held as a standard since the Victorian era, which has now turned rancid. Big Norm with the $2. She was still married. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I just want us to look, bro. Like, shit be funny, but I'm wondering, are people laughing at us, or I gotta watch it, Kenny? I'm gonna watch it. Are people laughing at us or laughing with us? Let me show y'all this, man. My fault. Sorry, I'm using my left hand, so I apologize. Let's see this.
Take the medicine, huh?
Tacos. Go on, get that ground animal bench in it. Damn, I gotta clean that old ground beef up. Grab the griddle. Put it up. Spray your griddle. Get your ground beef. How your beef. Start chopping just up. You already know I got a taco seasoning. Stop playing. While they getting ready, you want to get your tomatoes or something. Damn, hell, that ain't never about some new tomato. Oh, here you go. Once you get the topping set up, you got the taco right there ready, and we got the burrito joints. Lady, tomato, and cheese. Oh, and sour cream, I ain't forget. With a little taco sauce. Meal. I'm taking 300K on IG for the celebration from the peach cob. All right, once you get that out of the package, you want to get your bowl, and I got some peachy. I'm going ahead and just cut this little circle out right here. Just grab that part and just put that on the edge. Just like that. You see that? You see that? Pay attention. Same bowl for the peach. Grab some cinnamon, nutmeg, some sugar. Stir that shit up. Oh yeah, and some butter. Put peaches in there. Butter. Put some layers on there. Yes. Put them in Terminator. Damn. Ain't no chef, but Gordon Ramsay ain't got shit on me. Oh wait, yeah. Stir fry cookie. Yes, sir. Come over here to our shrimp. We ain't forget about you.
You seen this before?
Yeah, I seen one before.
I'm just looking like, yo, this shit is disgusting, bro. Disgusting. Look at the place he in. Like, look at this shit.
That's what they gotta do for clicks, likes, and money.
But
it's humiliation rituals. That's what I be just thinking about.
What you mean by that?
Like, you know how they say, like, I be just starting to add shit up. Like, I be piecing shit together. You know how they say in media, when you high up, you gotta wear a dress, you gotta do something gay. Humiliation ritual, so that you could get on. It seemed like people do that on lower levels for TikTok. You ever seen the girl E.K.?
Mm-mm.
Some of the worst shit you could ever see. And you know what she do? She justified by saying, I'm getting money though.
What did she do?
She basically just show off being beat up by her baby daddy. Her house was always filthy. And she always just doing something trite. But she one of the biggest TikTok streamers. They dancing in dirty houses. They, you know what I'm saying, digging in their nose, digging in their booty, shaking, doing whatever they gotta do to continue to get the attention. And they got so many supporters in the chat, like, and you think it's a joke, you think it's, oh, everybody pretending, but I'm from the hood. People live like that. That ain't no fucking joke.
Yeah.
That ain't no joke. That's real people in real situations who's showing the worst of us so they could get money. And people are not laughing with us. They're laughing at us.
Yo, when we was talking about, y'all see this, man, hood cooking. When we was talking about even like gutter snipe, remember? And as long as we getting money, it justifies, right? The end justifies the means, right? So essentially, as long as you get money at the end of it, everything is okay. And when she say that, do the comments go against her?
No.
What's up, Asia? When we look at hood cooking, if you never been to the quote unquote hood, you assuming that everybody living like this, living this nasty? That shit
But
is.
you know, but when other people look at us, they don't see this as hood. They see this as black.
That's the
I don't know why
word.
people think that when they see us, all of us from the ghetto, if they concerned. This how all black people live. This how all black people act. And the people that's trying to show something different is going to be overshadowed. They ain't trying to hear nothing Candace got to say.
Mm.
You a president-elect? You sitting down with Cardi B?
Mm-hmm.
You can't sit down with Tamika Mallory? Because I can understand why you a Democrat, you don't want to go sit down with Candace. But what about Tamika Mallory?
Yeah. That line. Starting and ended with that line.
Who and Cardi's not even black.
But what you said was I think important, right? They don't see it as hood, they see it as black. Mm.
And you wake up.
Go ahead.
You wake up
Mm-hmm.
and your love for money makes you tarnish the image of your own people. You sell your own people out. And then we're going to talk about what the white man do us. We'll do it to us first. We the first to embarrass us. First to steal from us. First to... It ain't about the other people. Because look at how we living.
Yeah.
And you're going to be ostracized.
Yeah.
And it's lonely being that person. Because I'm that person in my community, in my family.
Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Look at this one. This the one I first ever saw.
Salmonella. Did he eat it?
That shit look crazy. Look at this thing.
He didn't wash.
He's showing that he didn't wash it. Who knows?
He didn't wipe that counter. Is that hot Cheetos?
I think so.
Why you make everything in the air fryer?
Damn. This one. So I seen this shit making waves.
I sent you something last night too that'll fit perfect for the bill. You should play that one first, and then we get to hiding.
All right, hold on. I gotta find it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Where'd you send it to?
You want me to send it? This might be risky.
Yeah, because I got that one up already. It always make me log into my other one. Send it there real quick and I'll play it.
All right, it's done.
That shit is crazy.
It's one of those. We listen and we don't judge.
Okay. want to understand, fellas. Give me your guys' opinion on the Kaya shit. I want to see something. Just type it in the chat real quick. Just give me one bar about you guys' synopsis. I was kind of out of it this weekend, so I was kind of playing catch up. Let me see. All right. You can see it.
Mm-hmm. We don't judge. Yes, I had my first child at 13. I got pregnant at 13. And I had another one at 15. Then popped another one at 16. Then 17. Then 18.
5 times.
19 and so on. Yes, I have 7 kids. I'm not ashamed of it. From 7 different men.
A clean 7x7?
And I'm currently pregnant right now with my 8th child.
Come on, bitch.
And that's by my food stamp plug. That helps me get $3,000 a month in food.
Baby, I'm tripping, but the food stamp plug is just Uncle Sam, right? What are we talking about here? I have so many unanswered questions.
Oh, yes. I mean, I was young, but I don't care.
She was young. Baby girl, you are 20. And you old.
I don't care. I love 7 kids. And I'm going to continue to have more.
She finna be a whole 8x8. This nigga that work at the food stamp office is the 8th baby dad. I'm not gonna be the second guy in a train, much less an 8th baby father.
Okay, we listen, but we don't judge. Yes, I had my first child at 13. I got pregnant at 13.
Is she serious?
Whether it's a joke or not, why is that okay?
She ain't
Why do
joking.
you think that's cool?
She ain't joking.
Now we can get the Kaya.
8 kids, 8 men. The food stamp plug makes it seem more like a spoof a little bit, but I think that shit felt serious initially. Because the qualification is what the qualification gonna be. If you got 8 kids and you don't have no money coming in, they're gonna give you food stamps based on a equation. But I've seen people think that they getting a deal off shit like that. We listen, but we don't judge is a dangerous statement. That sound crazy. But back to back in them kids is like literally her stitches ain't even healing. Cause gestation, if you carry a kid all the way, it's 10 months, 40 weeks. You know what I'm saying? That's literally back to back to back. Well, what up? Rashada, what's up? Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna say who this woman is, but I know 2 women. 10 kids.
Mm-hmm.
Not 10 fathers, multiple different. It ain't all from one man. A couple of different men in there. 10 kids. Started at 14 and 15.
But they
it's
have
not always great. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, there was a lady that passed away last year. I think she was in Detroit or Chicago, I think. And she was up to like 12 kids and passed away having like the 12th kid or something like that. It was a story somewhere. But that shit is scary. That shit is crazy, son. Let me see. Kaya, man. What's your initial thought on her? Big Draws, what up?
I don't know her. But everybody's been talking about her.
You watched it?
No.
All right, let's see what she got going on. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit the like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm gonna be running the shows for 3 hours. I think it's a very substantive amount of time for sure. If we do not reach the goal for the additional hour, we will see y'all this evening, and so on and so forth. You know, I think it's quality over quantity for sure, right? And structure. Let me see. Cooking with Kaya.
1, 2, Kaya's coming for you. Wake up and make your man some breakfast before I do.
She got me madly in love. She got me madly in love. She got me madly in love. She got me. She got me mad. Yeah. Black got so much shit on the chest. That's which word do I start? He said you ain't got no right to be worried about your heart. Black said if you keep holding this shit in the daytime, gonna be dark. Rich say every young nigga be mad, understand it. You really just spend your landlord or rent do at the apartment. Rich you know all this while I'ma hold shit down, but this hoe got me started. She mad, she calling me broke, but after I had her back, I'ma be up 40. I was broke yesterday, but now I'm on 40K, we in Atlanta. She gon' see cause she follow my page, should've been patient, baby. I'ma keep gambling with your love, I'm dealing with this lie, More money, more issues, baby. If I be a problem, it ain't no problem. Tell me issues, I go solve. I'm used to fixing up killers and robbers. Call me a tender, call me a combo, by my baby, we fish rolls. This hoe got me mad in love, I'm mad for the most part. Some love, she doing hard on me, so I ride car marks. Really wanna blow up a FaceTime, thanks to the studio saving my face.
Baby, you better get in that kitchen and feed your man before he be coming over Kai's house for dinner. Welcome to another video. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya.
And I freestyle for all my brothers, free the guys, when I use a pen. In my early teens, the older guys paid me to spin. She gotta listen to songs, I don't never tell stories about what I did. Feet flat, niggas had told them just to get them off their ass. Gotta call them folks again, I'm finna spin, I don't even know what the fuck you did. She got me madly in love. She got me,
Okay. What's your take?
I don't see the issue with this one.
Okay. Now, for me specifically, I just the point I was making earlier was right. She cooking. Does she have to twerk? Does she have to say, do this for your man before you do it for me? I understand that it's great marketing and all that, right? So it did its job essentially, right? And maybe I don't watch enough white people, but I ain't seen them have to do that. I haven't seen the biggest white, when I look them on TikTok and shit, they don't have to do all that to get the publicity and shit like that. There was this one white girl that was on the cooking show. She was like made a peanut butter and jelly from scratch from her husband for her boyfriend, and she went viral off the shit.
Peanut butter and jelly?
She made it from scratch, like made the peanut butter and all that, right? But she was a little skinny white girl. She did it for her boyfriend. She went viral. She was on a show called Next Level Chef. But she didn't have to do all that. She was just cooking and doing it well, essentially, right? But Kaya is a mechanism for what's happening, right? So why does she have to do all that to be championed and get noticed, to convey a message? Because what I see in the comments is Kaya has inspired these women and saying, you better do this. But did she have to twerk to do it, though? And if so, what does that say about the people rather than her? You feel me? What's alluring to us as people that she gotta shake her ass to get women in the kitchen and cook? It's less about her, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
She only doing what appeals.
But it sells, right? So that's the thing. Like I always say that. Like you remember Blockbuster? You remember Radio Shack?
Mm-hmm.
You saw what happened to them when they didn't have no buyers.
Yeah.
Because if it ain't gonna sell, they take it off the shelf. So if this is on the shelf, this is what's selling. I know a lady, she actually married him. She be cooking like nice meals for her husband, right? And then she have like a BBL, right?
Yeah.
She show her ring, she show the food, and then she clapped her booty for 2 minutes straight. This is on every video. The craziest thing is all the people in her chat is like, why? But her husband supported. Because they making money. They're getting attention from me. Now, meanwhile, they got the white lady who been faking like she cooking for her husband. She been getting food from restaurants. And hiding. Is she going viral for that? So she go to Chick-fil-A, take the macaroni, put it in a pan, throw extra cheese and breadcrumbs on it, put it in the oven. He come home like it's fine. That's what she going viral for.
Okay. So, okay, that's crazy. That's funny though. So she can go to the restaurant, act like she cooked it. he be tearing that shit up.
He be fucking that shit up.
Yeah.
She get the gravy in everything. She might put a little razzle dazzle on the shit.
Yeah.
Probably like put her own little touch on it. Might put a little extra seasoning on the shit. He be fucking. The crazy thing is, the husband is a white man. I mean, a black man.
Okay. Damn, that's funny. That's funny. Now that's funny. But what I'm looking at is this, right? We had this argument, right? When we look at Kaya, essentially, what would she be seen as? What would her behavior be categorized as? Is cool? I know niggas say they won't wife the hoes and shit, but niggas know niggas love hoes, right? But what would she be categorized as, Kaya, generally speaking?
Right now, because she don't have no known body, people not saying she a hoe. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Now she on the market, she on the circuit now. So, you know, she did with the DDG house. She did like things with Rakai, so she kind of getting in the market to where she's able to go with the other streamers. You know what I'm saying? And depending on how she move in that circle, because she the new hot thing, so you know niggas is gonna be trying. Or whatever.
Okay.
Eventually turn into a, you know.
So this is my hang up, right? Essentially. Because I don't know what she's, I think maybe Callie said it. Is she considered ratchet, thotty, or whatever the case is, right?
Yeah,
Just
probably a little thottish, yeah.
Right.
But I don't think her clothes is not too revealing. Like she ain't doing the most. Like her ass cheeks, I ain't never seen her like from the videos you just showed.
Okay.
Or the ones that's posted in Discord. Join the Discord, y'all. But it don't seem like her ass cheeks be out. You know what I'm saying? Or like not even really her titties out. She just have like a nice frame in general. You know what I'm saying? And she wear fitted clothes, but it's not like you know, she got a thong on. So it's a little thotty.
Okay. So you think most men are saying, yeah, beloved, come outside with me dressed like her? You should be dressed like her on the internet. Do you think most men would say that that's an appropriate outfit for a woman they was with, essentially?
Not for their wives, but for the chicks that they smashing. Yeah.
And so here's where I'm trying to understand it before I make a determination, right? The argument is we can't tell the difference between the women and the hoes, right? You heard that before? And so now I wonder, right? If niggas is saying, yo, what Kaya is doing, that shit is dope. We love it. Does that help the point that we can't decipher the women from the hoes?
No.
So I'm trying to figure out where do we actually
they like the hoes that cook is, I guess, her message. Like you could be a hoe, but just cook. You could twerk, you could dress sexy, cook for your man.
Fine. But what I'm saying is the argument contradicts itself, right? So essentially, if we see her dressed like how she is, whatever the case is, niggas is like, see, do this, do that, and then we say we can't tell the difference between the good women and the hoes. But if we constantly champion thought behavior, right, whatever the case is, that argument starts to fall flat, right? Because if you champion degeneracy, what happens? People assume that's what you're looking for.
And the crazy thing is, you honestly don't. I know girls, like, you know, they got Christy. She been with her husband since they was like 16. They married. He a chef, but what she do is like, she make him food that is really cake, but it look like food.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But she ain't never she look like a wife that's cooking for her husband. Not like a hoe that want attention. And regardless of what they saying about Kaya, I think maybe they have a lot of people having like backlash about it. So the men are championing because anything that make women mad, men are gonna, y'all hating, y'all mad, da da da. But if that was their daughter, that's your daughter, she your daughter, him, and you okay with that?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I don't even. You see on the POV and whatnot, there ain't no shoulders out and all that shit because people get focused on one thing. Niggas don't give a fuck if she could cook. Right?
Because there are a lot of men saying she's just another hoe looking for attention. And of course, she cooking and she look good. So we gonna give her the attention. And that's just what it is. Don't be mad. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't mad at all the rest of the hoes that ain't cooking.
But it's just annoying, man. Like, I keep seeing this little ass white girl in my head that made that peanut butter and jelly and got 1 million followers. She wasn't naked. She wasn't twerking.
Humiliation rituals, bro.
That shit. Let me show y'all this last one. I'm gonna drop the link. But we gotta, like you said, we gotta go so far, feel me, to create a buzz. I just keep seeing. Niggas get popular by doing the wildest shit. All these crackers got to do is be mediocre and exist. So look at this. This is Salt Bay. You ever been to this or seen it?
Mm-hmm. He to do the sprinkle, right?
Yeah. Do you know how much it costs? You know how long it take to get a reservation?
No.
It's ridiculous, right? Essentially, the price point genuinely follows. So if you name a couple restaurants, right? You got like STK. You heard of that?
Mm-hmm.
Steak 48. You heard of that?
Mm-hmm.
So upwards, the food's gonna cost anywhere from, I would say, at low end $50 a plate, not including sides, to, you know, you can get a tomahawk steak for $150, right? These are those level restaurants. Now STK, Steak 48, Salt Bay, right, are a little bit more like chic, right? Hey, get off your phone.
All right.
They're a little bit more chic, right? So you go in there, they got like music playing. Nobody's partying, but you know, it's a little bit more, it's suave. You know what I'm saying? So it's high end, but it's kind of cool. You know, they got a vibe to it. The bar, you know, they got decent music playing. You know, those are a little bit more chic. So you see people maybe be more fashion forward, not as formal. You know, they're not white tablecloth, but they're high end essentially. When Del Frisco's first opened, Double Eagle Rare Steakhouse first opened in DC, you couldn't wear sneakers and things of that nature, right? You had to have a particular level. they've later softened it a bit because DC just so young and like how I say it, transient. Like so many people move from all different places, you know. But there's a lot of restaurants that are very high end that you wouldn't dress to do certain things. Salt Bay would be one of them, right? And yet that we don't care. This is a party, so she the one on the screen, but is men there, is women there that's in her party that ain't saying shit about this.
That's probably clapping and encouraging it.
And look at son, right? I don't know if he knew about the party. He ain't dressed, and you don't even know what to believe, essentially, right?
Right.
But Salt Bay taking the picture. He don't seem like he acting. I ain't gonna lie. He don't seem like he acting, right? And see, the thing is, right? This is a great comment. We don't fucking know though, Quan, because we don't put it past us. We don't put it past us that twerking, dancing, clubbing in the wrong places is degenerative behavior.
And even if it's a skit, this is what we're entertained by. They wouldn't be making skits about other shit if that's what we was entertained by. They did it to a black man in Dallas. He had a restaurant, and he had to put the women out the restaurant because they was dancing on the tables. That was real. So why we shouldn't believe this one?
That's what I'm saying.
And I sent you the wife too on that's what I was looking for. Sorry.
Huh?
I sent you the wife on Instagram that be cooking for her husband.
Okay.
Owner is responding after video of him yelling at customers went viral.
All this twerking, take it to Prime, take it to Pink. Don't bring it here because we're a restaurant. If you want to do it, get out my restaurant. Because I did it for our people and I did it for our culture.
It started with some customers standing on furniture and twerking. Music played inside True Kitchen plus cocktails. Owner Kevin Kelly says before the viral video was recorded, he asked the women to stop dancing and sit down. The viral video shows him addressing the whole restaurant, saying he invested a lot of money into it so that Black people can have somewhere nice to go and feel good. The video spread quickly online, many saying Kelly addressed the situation poorly. He later posted on the restaurant's Facebook apologizing for using salty language, but not for calling out the women. He also posted other videos showing what the women were doing and how workers and management responded before he addressed the whole restaurant. Katie Johnston for CBS 11 News.
That's the one, right?
So if that's real.
So, real quick, hold on. So look, Jay, he said he out there. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like what do we value? What's up, Chris? Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, you about to say something?
Oh no, I'm just saying, like, if that's real, then why would it be harder for us to believe the Salt Bay thing?
That was really Salt Bay, though, right? In that video.
Really Salt Bay.
He gonna let him throw a skit, have a nigga banging on his door, swinging the door open at the restaurant? Come on.
And she really ran.
Yeah. She really went and sat her ass down. Everybody, it's like we try to act like everybody a trained actor all of a sudden. That shit is crazy, son.
And this shit is embarrassing.
That's what I'm saying. It's less about Kaya. She looked young as hell. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, we love all the shit we complain about.
Running with the same shit we running from.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see. Make sure y'all hit that goal so we can extend the show for an hour, man. I'm about to drop the link. This should be a goodie. Art, what's up, my brother? Salute. Art with the $10 super sticker. Appreciate you, my G. Discipline to acquiesce with the $5. What's popping? Josh says the man have always monetized the disenfranchised. The man have always monetized the disenfranchisement and degradation of the black community. Churches are paid to further perpetuate this madness. Aaron with the $2. Last election was the next phase to destroy us. Mo Lips, what up though? What's popping? Been a member for 8 months. I might have to wear my damn mic, my shirt. If the degenerates are the minority, doesn't that just prove that the majority of us are the problem, since we aren't policing the bullshit and as a collective not getting behind what's right? Mo, that's a hell of a sentiment, bro. That's a hell of a sentiment. Aaron with the $2. Hamp, you take your meds? Yeah, I appreciate you. And then Sherelle had put an alarm on for me too. Appreciate you. Ted Z was popping. Salute. Appreciate you. Dre with the $2. She's a genius. Hi, Sherelle. That's another thing, right? Like, let me finish. Scream at your boy. What up though with the $5? A prime 23-year-old cooking with twerking bait. She is exactly why passport bros are abroad. They leave for women in their prime, serving for their men. Okay. And with the $2, the majority of modern women do this no matter the race. How you say? Ariel with the 6 euro says, why are we not addressing the men watching her content?
I mean, probably Ariel,
are you listening? I don't know. Maybe that chat was sent before we started talking through it. Black Kim was popping with the $2. I didn't see the comment, good brother. Aaron with the $2. I don't expect nothing less than ratchet from us. Discipline and acquiesce with the $2. Shorty diet thotty. Shy Steve was popping. Been a member for 8 months. Said why he's in the restaurant playing Back That Ass Up if they don't want people dancing. Seems weird. Yeah, I heard that argument before too. Yo. Matreon, salute, OG. He said to help extend the show, most dangerous drug in America is attention. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
It
didn't fit. I think there's a vibe that you can curate 100%. I remember it was probably one of the sets I think that you guys had liked the most, where I ran you through, if I was DJing a happy hour, how I start the set, and then as it gets throughout the night, how I end the set. So if I first get there at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, people just getting off work, I'm playing vibes. Feel me? I'm playing, I could play a few. And I play twerk and shit later as the sun goes down, as people come in, right? Things of that nature. But the setting matters. So the music, we can't just exonerate the DJ, right? If there's a particular vibe, then we have to understand what should be played and when, depending on what vibration we want to curate.
But twerking in the club is one thing. And even dancing at the restaurant, because I don't even see people doing that shit in Chili's. And that's why I be. But after they ask you to chill the fuck out, more than once, no way a owner should have to come out and yell at y'all. No way.
And there's no way that was the first, you know what I mean? something happened before that for sure. Chili's, man.
Right. Hey, Mr. Williams.
What's up, Mr. Williams? What's popping?
What's good, y'all? What's good?
Play the wife. Play the wife here. And this
All
is
right.
every video, but I only sent one. But she does this. This is the way she does the cooking. She don't show the cooking. She just show the plate. But I said it to this might be risky. To the point where the people in her comments is sick of the shit. It was cute when she first did it, but now they sick of the shit.
Okay.
You go, baby.
Thank you, baby.
You will. Crescent roll.
We can't see it.
And cheese. Homemade smell.
Hold on.
I made sure they had one when she have clothes on. Don't get flagged or nothing.
All right.
Mashed potatoes, no pork. And then you got some hamburger steak homemade with homemade hamburger steak gravy with it. Yeah. Your request. You don't want to look at me.
I am moving.
You wasn't at first.
I'm just hungry.
You what?
I'm hungry.
You what?
Hungry.
What the?
Come on.
Is that?
That's every night she feeds him, she does that.
I've been knowing her through Facebook for years.
Why is she
She's
doing
married.
that?
Bruh.
They married, but she started that
Attention.
content. Yeah, 'cause
Content.
yeah, she know men are gonna watch that. That's what social media is now. Social media, you're gonna find any and everything of what you want on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Social media is actually now the culture
Why is she doing that?
because she know men are gonna watch. And the
Why is
women,
she letting her do that though? Why she did that?
He recording it.
yeah, he's the one that's recording.
Hugging. What the?
He's recording it.
What
They
be
know it's gonna give
happening?
views. They know it's gonna give views. And you gotta think, now it's just not the men. Women who like women are gonna watch it as well. So they use it as a strategy.
What's
It's
good,
crazy.
y'all?
But
What's
it
up?
now this is the
Hey, Tea
culture.
Leaves. Hey, Cheeky.
But yo,
Hey,
T, what's
hey.
popping? Tea leaf was popping.
What's good, everybody?
So this is the thing, right? When we look at Kaya, right? She know that dressing that way, the men are gonna watch.
Yeah.
The wife here know that she doing that, men are gonna watch. The plate look good and all that, right? But that's an extra provocation for men to watch.
Yeah.
And then us men will turn around and say, yo, we can't tell the difference between the hoes and the good women. But the women who have thought-esque behavior are getting the attention.
And her food look better than Kaya. Her food be looking fire.
Whatever about the food. Fuck is we talking about is what I'm asking. Like,
The content is about food. Yeah.
Yeah,
The other stuff is the enhancement.
yes.
It's
But
about
you
the
gotta,
food.
you gotta think now, Hemp, she gets double the views now because the LMNOP community. She get all that now. So she can do that.
I don't care what the I don't care
I'm
what
just saying.
and salute to
Straight niggas in them comments.
salute to Rainbow Kid and Jabba, nigga. I don't care. All right. I don't care what they, all right? You know what I'm
They have
saying?
made it a
Like,
culture, Hemp. It's now a culture for
But
if
that's
a woman works,
uh-huh.
we watching.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll wait. I'll wait till it's my turn. I got you.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
All right. So, Amp, I agree with your overall sentiment, but in my personal opinion, I think you might be conflating, right? Because they're they're essentially showing what they are doing inside of their home and making it like known to the public, right? So I think is I think it doesn't take away from what you're saying, but I don't think it's the same thing because it's imagery. Like I would like if you were to ask me inside of my own home when nobody's looking, would I want my wife or my girl to do that stuff for me?
Uh-huh.
I would say hell yeah, like 100%, you know. But the conflict comes in when they're doing it on a public stage, right?
Mhm.
And I think it's a bit of hypocrisy because in this community where well, we're saying community now because of the the changing of the phrasing, right? But in this community, we a lot of men have been speaking against that type of behavior, the twerking and stuff like that, right? Like
Mhm.
we don't want to see that in public, things of that nature.
Uh-huh.
But it always comes with a certain level of backlash and hate, or let the women do what they do, like who cares, they just dancing, things of that nature, right?
Mhm.
But ultimately now we see a woman online that may be, it shows something that we would want to see at our own homes, not out in the street. Like, no, I don't think most men would want their girls to be either looking that way or acting that way out in public. So I'm not saying your overall premise is wrong. I'm just saying possibly look at it from a different angle instead of just out in the street. Look at it from a perspective of would I want my woman to do this behind closed doors when nobody's looking? And that's all I got to say.
Well, what is the conflating though?
Because you're saying I think at one point you said like, would men want their woman to do or dress like her, like out in public? And I don't think that's the point. I think the point is this is what what I would want my woman to look like and do for me in private.
Okay. So you're saying they're using her behavior, championing it, and saying women should be doing this for their husbands.
That's what I get from it. Like that's what the marketing is towards, in my opinion. It is, this is what I do for my man. Are you doing this for your man? Or this is why, either, subliminally, this is why you don't got a man, because you don't do this for him,
Okay. So you're saying men are separating what they're seeing and saying the sentiment is what we want you guys to understand, not the imagery. I'm not watching it for the imagery. I'm saying the sentiment is, men are saying the sentiment is women should be dressed provocatively for their husbands and cooking for their husbands, which is why we love Kaya, because of what she represents, even though we wouldn't keep her for ourselves.
Yeah, if it was out in public and she was dressing provocatively and things of that nature, but you said it yourself, like, and this is where I start to agree with you that we do, we go against the thing that we don't like sometimes because it's the woman, So, when you start walking down the path, then and start mining out everything, you can start to see the contradictions. But I think that point alone of this is a representation of how you want your woman to be out in the street is not the message overall, and that men are trying to get across about why they like her. That's the only part that I'm arguing or trying to combat.
Yeah, I see it. I just wish that level of thought was in the comments.
Understood.
I wish that level of thought was easily seen, right? And people were actually conveying that message, But furthermore, I wish that our people didn't have to have the joint where her breast out at the very least at the top, where her bosom out. Is that the bosom part? Right? With the skirt on, shaking her ass with food in her hand. And that draws us in to tell our women what to do.
Absolutely.
That's a degenerative thought process entirely, right? That we have to provoke in that way, and that's a catalyst for us. That's my overarching point. It's less about Kaya, but I understand your breakdown, and I think I can accept that for sure.
Probably
But
that. It was just a quick drive by, man. If anybody wanted to comment on it, yeah.
yeah, no, we good. You stay here. You need me talking to white folk? Put me on speaker. Yo, put me on speaker, T. I got you.
I get off in 2 hours. You good, bro? You good.
Go ahead, Cheek. You was frowning your face up and all that. What's popping?
What's good? I don't understand why women are mad at her. To me, she's doing what they do, but cooking. So like, it's not like like I don't. They throw ass and do all that shit she do too. They only mad because men like her and she's blowing up from it. Really, like to be honest, keep it a bean. Like she not really acting any different than what I expect an Atlanta chicken head. Or let me not do that to her. I don't know her. She not acting any different than what I would see in the city. Right. So like when I see her, I don't look at her and be like, oh, that's a wife. Like she's not, you know, I'm just saying she doing the same thing most city girls is doing, which is be cute, dress revealing. The only difference is she actually got to play the food she made from scratch. Most hoes don't know how to cook, unfortunately. And that's why they get mad. And when they do know how to cook, it's the same shit she cooking, which is Alfredo. I'm trying to figure out like what the big deal is. I think what it is like honestly, I think it's more so the sentiment that men are like T. Leaves was saying. The stuff that I've been seeing from dudes is like, bro, the first thing that came up from women was she can do all of that and still have to pay 50% of the bills. And then a dude commented back and said, for her, I would pay all of the bills because at least I know I'm getting a meal. So to me, it's just a whole bunch of stupidity because all you really got going on is man fantasizing about women that can cook. Like it's
when you think about it, it's crazy.
As simple as it is, the standards for dating and women, it has gotten so bad to the point where it's like, bro, she got a plate of food? What? Man, I'll marry her. And it's like, wow, that's where we at. But to be honest with you, that is where we at. And, you know, the reason why the women so mad, they calling her a pick-me. I don't see nothing pick me about her besides starting off the video with, you know, you better cook or I can take your man. And that's not even pick-me behavior. That's stuff that city girls say. And y'all twerk and shake your ass to city girls saying, don't give a fuck about so-and-so and taking a nigga. Like, so you're mad at a girl who's making content, cooking for men, when the same people you shake your ass to, which is city girls, literally say the exact same thing she did, which is, I'll suck. They don't ever say I'll cook. She switched the lyrics to, instead of shaking ass, sucking them up and do it, I'm gonna cook for them, and everybody losing their mind. It's the most retarded era of internet I've ever been in. I just don't get it. It's stupid.
Why does she have to twerk though, Cheek, to get a message across?
Because that's what men like. Men still sexualize women. That's never going to change. What have we learned from the millennia of TV? Sex sells. So guess what you got to do? Be sexy. I mean, so that's what she's doing.
I ain't never seen Rachel Ray do no ass shaking or twerking.
I don't even know who Rachel Ray is. That's my point. So like,
you know how big Rachel Ray is?
Who's some white lady?
Yeah, she got dog food.
That's the point.
She got dog food. Wait. Are we talking about a white lady that is for the demographics of 40 or 35 and up? Are we talking about?
Let me show you this. Let me show you this white girl. Let me show you this white girl here. This ugly little white girl too. Now I'm probably biased, but
yeah, let me be the judge since they want to call me a snow bunny.
All right, let me show you.
All right, y'all. I see y'all in a bit.
Hey man, put me on speaker. Yo.
You in my head, you in the headphones.
Let that nigga stop.
All right, bless up, y'all.
Or you get somebody fired.
My bad for yelling at the mic, everybody who listens. All right, let me bring up this girl, man. Bub, what's popping, man? What up, Gato? What's up, Aaron? What you got, Bub? I'm about to show Cheek this right here.
Nah, I can't even really talk, man. I just evaluated the atmosphere. It's too loud on here, so I'm gonna have to come back later. Oh, I'm gonna say this real quick. I don't see nothing wrong with it, yo. Especially because it's content, and both off of both videos. The one was shorty by herself, and the one was shorty and her man, yo. Content is king nowadays, man. People trying to get that brag, yo. And for the one for Shorty with his wife, we all looking at that. Ain't nobody saying take that down. But that's the content we doing. I think it's the women hating on them cheeks though that's clapping like that. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. I don't have a problem with it at the end of the day.
Why is what it is though? Why you saying because she getting money we have to accept it?
Now we don't have to accept it. If you don't like it, you don't have to click on it like everything else that you don't like per se. You know what I'm saying?
She defines us though, B. So here's what happens. Let me ask you a question. Your wife be cooking?
Every day.
Exactly. Right. So my wife be cooking every day, right? But now it's like, yo, she's so unusual. She's not the norm because she don't cooking. That's really life. And then she gotta twerk to get niggas' attention. Niggas is what like we gotta go to the bottom rung of shit to get some light shed on us.
Maybe see that extra bread. Maybe she ain't getting them stamps what everybody else is getting. She need that extra bread. She got to come up with something. Ain't hustle the name of the game. Oh man, come on! I don't know if am I wrong for actually saluting Shorty right now. Could this be off the butt like normal? I don't know, bro.
All right, hold on. Let me see something real quick. Hold on. Somebody want me to read this. Rainbow King with the file says, "Shout out to Bub. It's tricky to rock a rhyme. That's right." I can hear it now.
It's the song. You read it already.
It's tricky. It's tricky to rock a rhyme.
Man, I got the cell toes on too. Stop playing.
Yo, come on, man. Yo. So Bub said it's all right. This is crazy, man.
I don't want to mess up the show, so I'm gonna drop out because it's loud.
All
right, peace.
All right, one. Ghetto, what you think, man?
First and foremost, how's everybody doing? Can y'all hear me?
Doing good, bro. How you?
I'm well. Salute to everybody in the chat as well. Hope everybody having an amazing day. Hope y'all weeks is starting good. Good energy to everybody, yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you and Sherelle was already kind of bodying it. Like, we do kind of champion the worst of our behaviors in the community. You know what I mean? We champion the stuff that other people look at us and be like, yo, why y'all like that though? And it's to the point where sometimes we'll get embarrassed almost about the things we like around people that's not from the community. Because they don't quite get it. But then when we get back in the community, we'll be like, yo, yeah, that shit was fire. Yeah, and I feel the same way you feel. Like, I'm not really mad at the young lady. I honestly think here is a spin. I don't know if y'all already talked about this or not. I think it's really more the females and how they reacted to her that's making her go viral more than the men.
What did the women say?
Because men argue women on Instagram all day.
So what did can somebody send me a video of what the women's response was? Because like I said, I'm saying feel like she got hot on like Wednesday or some shit. And then I had surgery on Thursday. You know what I mean? I've been on wild drugs. And so now I'm here, like, and I'm like, yo, what is going on? Like,
I didn't see none of her videos till I saw people showing the females' reaction videos. So, like, from my frame, like, it was other women co-signing her that gave her the energy to.
Yeah.
Yo, Cheek, send me a video. Send me a video.
Facebook, him on
Facebook.
Mr. Williams, let me
women
fill you in on
TikTok talk about they want to give her a fade, like they want
to fade.
They want to catch a fade with her, bro. Like, it's crazy. Talk about if you leave my man at your house with that plate, like crazy.
Yo, Mr. Williams, another thing I want to fill you in on. It's over for Facebook. All right, you keep referring to Facebook, bro.
Because I got all.
They don't even. No, well, let me just fill you in on something if you don't mind. If you're not 40, they don't allow you on Facebook no more.
That's cap. I'm on Facebook.
You know
Young
what?
people making
No,
money
that's
on
because you.
Facebook.
No, Sherelle.
Facebook pay money.
No, Sherelle. That's because you got that old face, and you trick Facebook algorithm. They let you in, but everybody.
Fucking bias. That is bias, man.
You know, man. You know, I mean, they thought you were 39 and a half. So they let you slip in there, but everybody else.
You a hater, man. You a hater.
Yo, you know what I mean?
I just sent you one video that made me go, I gotta see which, because I didn't know about it until I saw this video.
Just share it. Just share it. You can share it. But look at this girl, Chief. I was right?
She got her hair pulled back. She looked like a regular chick to me. Like,
yeah, and then, you know. Look at it. 13 million views in 1 month, bro.
What was she doing?
Cooking.
Mac and cheese for this holiday season. First, boil your pasta. Get it out the way. I use corkscrews because all that cream gets all in the hole and it gets all up in there, so you bite into the cream and the cheesiness. It's better than elbow pasta. Next, you have to shred your own cheese. Do not use pre-shredded cheese at all. 1 pound of mozzarella. I don't remember if I said it or not, but I'm using a pound of pasta. A pound of Colby Jack. Half a pound or 8 ounces of sharp cheddar. Toss it all together, mix it up.
Men are
then divide half of
fantasizing
it. Okay.
about regular shit because they not even getting regular shit.
Come on, son.
I think Cheeky has a point with that.
Look, man, the reason why men are like, bro, oh my God, like you, because in my head, me and you thinking the same way. This should not blow up. This shouldn't be a big deal. But because there's so many things, especially when it comes to the idea of a woman treating you decently and cooking, it's like, oh my gosh, she's because even with Kaya, I don't think Kaya is the best. I'm not saying she's ugly. I don't want her to be misconstrued.
Yeah, she regular.
She like, oh, I'm like, everybody tripping out over her.
Yeah, y'all look about the same.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm a baddie. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, you gotta have fun with that
shit. Yo, niggas just having too much fun. You gotta chill.
But what I'm saying is, like, bro, she don't look that astonishing to where it's like she should be getting the attention she getting. Is she a regular looking girl with a decent body and make regular ass whole food? And I don't want to make it seem like she a hoe. I don't know her body. I don't know the shit about her. But the shit she cooking, I was like, bro, Alfredo, chicken, and shrimp. I know a couple of girls in the hood right now that got. If she start making rotel, then I'm gonna say she a hoe.
Rotel make you a hoe?
If you start making rotel out the pot, I'm gonna be like, man, come on, bro. Come on, man. She got like 30 niggas right now, all wearing ski masks and fucking sticks down the street. I don't trust her at all. I ain't going nowhere near her house.
No. Y'all don't like rotel?
No, we do. But what I'm saying is, she not no 5-star chef. She come on, like, what was she making that?
So you
was
saying dudes ain't getting the bare minimums no more?
Yeah, and then everybody like men are literally fantasizing about, wow, a woman that cooked that look okay, you got an okay body. Ooh. Oh, and they're making her go viral. And then the women are so mad that the men actually are enjoying looking at her, that they're just so pissy. Like when what's his name? Derek Jackson was around. You know what men did? He not real about it. Y'all found out. And then guess what happened? Men, I don't remember men just like Derek Jackson didn't go viral because men blew him up. Derek Jackson went viral because women blew him up. Guess who's blowing up again? A woman that they don't like is blowing up because they're blowing them up. Women control all of this shit. It's the reason why she on my front page, because some girl is mad at her boyfriend for pulling the prank, talking about something. I'm watching Cooking with Kaya, or I got the recipe from Cooking with Kaya. I'm gonna show you.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
I'm gonna show her right now. I'm like, this shit is ridiculous.
But she don't even give out recipes. She cook with the music.
Nah, she don't.
Either way it go, I'm a show. I got the video in the back, Ham. I'm gonna play you what made me go. I gotta react. I gotta figure out who is this person, because there's no way you should be this angry.
But Cheeky, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah.
Do you think that shows that dudes? It's really true that dudes don't really be asking for much, or that's cap?
Men have never asked for much, but given everything, like, oh, let me not say that. Pause. Men have asked for simple things. The requirements may be a lot. For example, if you want a child, that's a lot. It's simple. The way you get there, the process, all of that is simple. But that is a lot, right? If you ask for, hey, shut up when I want you to be quiet. I know it's very simple, but for women, it's a lot. They just keep and complaints. Just don't nag and complain. That's simple, but it's a lot. For whatever reason, it's just men have always asked.
Keep going.
Very simple things, bro. It's very simple things, but because of the nature of men and women, it's a lot. Hey, control your emotions. Don't say things to me out of pocket when you're in your emotions. Hey, when I'm out and about and we're together and we're in public, act a certain way so you don't make both of us look bad.
I feel that.
That's simple, but it's a lot. Apparently.
Oh my god, y'all got me crying.
Oh, right. So this video, go ahead, play it.
Let me restart from the beginning.
Got a recipe from Cooking with Kaya to get her reaction.
So good.
Let me know what you think.
Wow.
It's good, ain't it?
This is the best thing you've ever made. For real, where do you get the recipe?
Cooking with Kai.
What? You being for real right now?
Bro, she a chef. Why would you do that?
That's so disrespectful.
Bro, it's for a video.
That's so disrespectful.
How?
Got a recipe.
Now, I will say it is disrespectful, because if a girl did some weird thing like pull up, I don't know, let me find out some girl learn how to do something from some nigga on the internet, I'm not gonna throw the plate or break whatever she just made, because I'm more mature and fucking a man, right? Because this is what I'm talking about with that emotional shit. I won't do all of that because I'm not a fucking anyway. But I will go, so what is you doing? That's, don't do that. I understand her being upset. But then her ODing?
No,
Her
that's stupid as hell.
Yeah. Yes, I agree. It's stupid. I would agree it's stupid too.
But no, because the boy Dev, who I was like, gotta keep a Bev, he's like one of the top people who do the recipes on there. Is the dude. He actually have his own seasonings and all.
Oh, you know this dude.
Yeah. So like, I know
shit.
him, just like I know Kimmy is another lady who cooks. She actually does recipes. She cooks from scratch. She has her own seasonings. So you're telling me we get a meal plan from one of them and y'all gonna throw the food away? Y'all crazy.
Huh?
Either way,
you ain't.
All I'm saying is,
y'all.
Nah, you ain't about to be in my house talking like another nigga, moving around like a hell no.
Yeah, yo.
That's wild.
They made me a meal. Where y'all get your recipes from? Google?
No, why we?
Wait.
Play the video again.
What you mean,
and that's what I'm saying. I'm a baddie. Good shit. Yeah, I say good. You gotta have some self-confidence, man. Let me teach you about something. Niggas gonna play. Niggas gonna downplay you. Women go downplay you. Only you gonna lift yourself up. Come on. We can't be the only ones lacking
He's
out
the
here.
baddie.
Shit like that.
Thank you. Thank you. You gotta have fun with this. Man.
Yo, man, play the video again, Chief.
I got you. You gotta pull it up.
All right. I'm trying to see something, man.
From Cooking with Kaya to get her reaction.
So good.
Let me know what you think.
Wow.
It's good, ain't it?
This is the best thing you've ever made. For real, where do you get the recipe?
Cooking with Kai.
What? You being for her right now?
Bro, she a chef. She's a Why would you do that?
That's so disrespectful.
Bro, it's for a video.
Oh no, that's different. No, she wildin'.
She like that's
Yeah, okay. I wasn't watching at first. Nah, he said, "Where'd you get the
she
recipe?"
wildin', like she's wildin'. Like who cares where he got the fucking recipe from? This is the best meal he ever cooked for you.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's a skinny thing. Skinny people be throwing away food and shit. Like y'all be sick. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat. I ain't never been so mad. I ain't want to eat.
Yeah, that was she bugging.
Y'all
But if
bugging.
my wife
throw
come
it on the floor, who gonna clean that up?
if my wife come in the house talking about you've been, she say some shit like I've been your age before, you never been mine. What the fuck you talk? You listen to Mr. Williams too much, my nigga. Like you ain't about to be talking like nobody else in my house.
You got everybody. You got everybody. People at their house talking about motorcycle rendine. All these vocabulary words you've been given. This might be risky. They need to get put out their house because they saying your shit.
That's different.
All the stuff they be saying because Tiki brought it to the table. Y'all hypocrites. Period.
That's different.
You give us a new vocabulary word every week, Cam, and then the whole entire community is saying it.
Yeah, but that's different. That's
you know
my
I love
job.
you, right? You know niggas is saying that, right?
It's
everywhere,
true.
right?
But that's my job though.
It's her job to be a chef.
No, but I'd have a problem like if Hemp took his shirt off and then start dancing like he in fucking Magic Mike.
He did that. When 50 Cent came off, he took his shirt off.
All right, man, you bringing up old shit, bro.
Cheeky,
I would have a problem.
His nipples. He took his shirt off.
But I ain't gonna hold you though. If my woman was talking about
he was stripping for 50
Cent. How
Cent.
you did that? Hold up, that's him. Hold up,
he stripped for 50 Cent. He ain't even about it though.
You wildin', my nigga. You wildin'. You ever heard that before? Hey, if there was a time where you wanted to be quiet, this might be one. If you ever want to just adopt the ability to hush, this probably be one of them times. You heard? Cross-eyed ass. Hey, there's one thing I love about Sherelle. Even though she cross-eyed, pigeon-toed, knock-knee, slew foot, she a good nigga, man.
This man don't give me flowers. He give me acorns and a cactus.
Damn. I ain't never seen him with so many handicaps. Aaron, what's popping?
Wow.
That's okay.
Greetings.
I was still strong enough to pick you up and put you in the chair.
Yeah, daddy. Go ahead, Aaron.
Don't talk about
Greetings. Damn. Now, greetings, peace, love, and blessings to everybody on the panel.
Aaron, how are you today, sir?
I'm doing well, thank you, sir. How about yourself?
Very good, thank you.
Excellent, good to hear. Hey, how are you doing? How you feeling, man?
Doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good.
That throwing arm coming back together?
Man, I had PT yesterday, nigga.
Oh, PT
like I got
rough.
shot this morning, boy. I'm like, holy shit. So, but it's getting there though. You know what I'm saying?
They hit you with the TEMS unit yet? The electric?
Not yet. Just a few workouts, man. But seemingly, I was trying to get some cheeks. My arm started to operate a little bit better during that 10-minute span. You know
that adrenaline, testosterone cocktails, a motherfucker, boy.
That's what she said. What's up,
Word. Word. Yo, what's going on, man? Yeah, man, that's what's up. On the topic though, like I'm with y'all. I'm with Cheeky and Hamp on this, man. This is I mean, it's bullshit. I don't like it. And listen, coming from a culinarian perspective, professional chef, the guy said she's a chef. All right, I'd like to see those credentials because there aren't credentials that specify a chef. But as a professional chef and as a hobbyist culinarian, as a girl dad, as someone who's made a cooking video before, she's not selling food. She's not cooking. When I saw her make that steak quesadilla and she's cut the steak up first before cooking it, that's when I knew she can't cook. You cook the steak whole, then you rest the steak, and then you cut the fucking thing up and make your quesadilla with it. Or else you're gonna run the juices out of the damn steak. You cut it into a bunch of bits and put it in the pan, you're gonna run the juices away. And you're gonna evaporate them off, and you're not gonna get any color on the steak because you're gonna cook the juices that are coming out of the steak are creating steam. You're not gonna get that nice brown sear on the steak. And see,
It's gonna be dry.
It's gonna be dry, and it's not gonna have any color. It's gonna be flavorless. It's gonna be insipid and vacuous and disgusting. But see, a lot of people don't see that. And with the white girl making the macaroni and cheese, see what I just did was explain the science behind cooking. The white girl explained why you use a specific kind of noodle. She's 100% right. Those kinds of noodles hold on to sauces. The elbow noodle, the spiral noodle, the radiator noodle, all those kinds of, orecchietti, which is Italian for little ear, the bow tie noodle, all those textures are there to specifically hold on to the sauce. That's why you don't use spaghetti, because the sauce will slide right off. Right? So that's how you teach how to cook. This girl's not teaching how to cook. She's selling sex. She's selling the sex image to gain a following. And if she really wanted to promote women cooking for them men, and you're trying to teach women how to cook, then teach them how to cook. And if you have to use sex to sell, why not promote, I don't know, March 14th, which is Steak and BJ Day. Get sexy and do your little twerk routine on March 14th, which is 1 month from February 14th. And say, listen, ladies, did you have a good Valentine's Day? Well, how about on this March 14th, you return the favor by celebrating Steak and BJ Day. And then you make a steak.
I'm sorry, sir. Is that a real day?
Before you cut it up. And then you put your little pork
sir, that's
shit
a real
on.
holiday? Yeah.
It's a real holiday. Look it up. Oh, you don't know? It's for real. I'm not playing. It's a real thing. And we celebrate it around these parts. You know what I mean? But
No, I'll be in the clouds.
steak on the 14th, do your little twerk routine. This is how you get sexy for your man. And then on the 21st, next week episode, you get back to normal and teach people how to cook the right way.
But she don't cook like that's not the purpose. She's trying to show you that men want sexy and they want food.
Did you hear? The March 14th is for that.
No, men want sexy and food every day. They might not want.
I don't want my wife working in the kitchen every day. This is a lie. This is bullshit.
She's 23.
I was once 23. I did not want my girl cooking when I was 23, twerking in the kitchen every day.
23-year-old boys of today want that.
No.
All right, well, it's a shit culture.
No, it's not that they want that specifically. She's representing something.
I don't know what y'all want. I'm confused. Y'all confused. Y'all want something different.
It's not even then. It's the idea of somebody actually cooking. Like it's bigger than just cooking, right? Oddly enough, she is representing a fantasy that shouldn't exist. She's representing young women from the age ranges, pretty much Gen Z, and the younger end of millennials.
Just Gen Z.
It's a poor representation. If let's say we'll go down the path that you're suggesting, Sherelle. You ready for that?
But they're very excited about it.
Huh? No, let's entertain the idea. Let's go down that path. Another thing men are saying is women they're not able to separate themselves from the hoes. We can't tell the difference.
That's old men saying that. Young boys love the hoes.
So you're telling me the young cats. Please answer this. Young cats are wiping up hoes ad infinitum.
Shout out to everybody. Sherelle is right.
Wait. We're not finished. You're telling me the young cats are wifing up hoes ad infinitum?
Yes.
Yes, these boys be in relationships on TikTok. Go watch YouTube couples. They got the girls.
The culture has gone. Then it was a yes or no. It only required yes or no. Damn, Sherelle, I'm usually quiet on these panels, man. Can't you just join me for a minute? Can I get the microphone? I know it's your day. It's Tuesday afternoon.
They told me I'll be too quiet when people come on the panel.
I'll be done in a second. I actually have the forum. I'm not going to do this to you.
Remember,
I don't want to get another clip.
All
Aaron, so I'm
right.
gonna go on mute.
the premise is degeneracy. So go ahead, Aaron.
That's the point I'm making. It's a poor representation. It doesn't make it right if that's what people want to show. It's a poor representation of the community. It's a poor representation of our culture. It's why other people are comfortable with treating us the way they treat us. We're not going to stop it because this is what we're promoting. And it's lousy, it's degenerate, it lacks class, to be honest with you. It's nothing that and this is why I said, from the perspective of a girl dad, this is not something that I would want my daughter. This is not behavior I would want her to emulate. My wife would never approve. I would never approve. If you were my daughter and you emulate this behavior, we're gonna have a discussion. You're not gonna like it. This is not how. This is not what I want the community to evolve into for my daughter and my sons. 24 and 15. This is what they got to do. How I'm gonna coach around this bullshit? How can I coach you towards the right woman that is deserving of you and that you deserve based on the man I've built you to be? And this is the community. This is what you got to pick. Shit, me. I'm done.
Damn, bro. Niggas.
Well, tell them date out. That's
Niggas
exactly.
What? No, ain't exactly.
I just want to piss him off. I just want to.
No. Y'all niggas don't start that shit. Don't start that.
You got the holes or the holes.
Don't even hold on. Before y'all even go there.
Holes are wholesome.
Before y'all even start, don't even start that shit right here now. Don't even start that shit. There's a whole lot more we got to discuss before y'all start doing this shit here.
Well, you can't complain about that's all the niggas got.
Look at him. He can't even help it. He's trying to call me a
hands. Can't turn no hoe into no housewife. Goddamn. Shout out to everybody. So, hey, man, Sherelle is right. The young niggas have the majority of pick roll from young hoes doing young hoe activity. And that's just the sad truth in the matter. I'm sorry. You guys can say it's a poor representation, but the thing is, it's a reality. Okay. Now, y'all alluded to the wife. That wife do OnlyFans. I just found that out from another podcast.
The one that popped the booty?
Yes.
That's crazy. That's
she
crazy.
do OnlyFans with him?
Her husband be clapping for real. So the husband and her got like a OnlyFans they do together, right?
Well,
so
they
again,
money.
look at that, right? It just shows you to where like the representation for us or whatever, bro. It's in.
Hold on, is fantastic. Slow down a second. Are you saying that her husband does OnlyFans with her?
Yes, they do it together.
So Dre saying with the $2 him, I follow her on Facebook. They are porn stars.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, just speculating. Do you think Dre put Facebook because it was safer and he really follows them on OnlyFans?
No, Mr. Williams said he followed the lady on Facebook.
I'm speculating. What do Dre follow them on? OnlyFans or Facebook?
I don't know. Hey, Dre does donate a lot, so I can see him spending the $5.95. Brother, you know what I'm saying? Dre, hey, thank you for the donation, bro. Thank you for the $2.
Oh, let me read these real quick. Salute to Dre, man. Aaron with the $2 says, what's up, Val? Aaron with the $2 says, it's bragging. Look what I can do. Look what I got. Jabba was popping with the $5 says, hold up! Exclamation point. The L's of the alphabets are watching her content, quote unquote. Us G's are judging from the sideline! Exclamation point. I read this one. Black came with the $5 says, I ain't having a Rachel Ray slander. LOL. She an OG. See, this pals with the $5 says, him. Cheeky is right on his point. It's no difference, but she is saying, I'll cook for you instead. Instead or also? I think it's also, right?
Yeah, also.
Dre the Grind with the $2 says, dudes getting turned on by women just cooking. That's fucking. Black Dawn with the $5 says, cheeky. I won't break the plate for nothing. Nah, fuck that. I'm crashing out. Aaron with the $5 says, when I was on the show, the old head told me to marry the best 304. So Kaya is the best that young men can find. Now it's back to being a problem? I ain't tell you that. Jay Miller with the $5 says, I can understand not wanting us to promote it, but saying you don't want your wife to do it privately is questionable. No. Aaron said every day. That was the one thing he said. He said on that particular day when it's the fellatio and the steak day, right? That makes more sense. But every single day, he said no, he don't need that. That's
but she's only doing it every single day because it's content for her.
no. I was just Jay Miller. I think he was listening to what Aaron said. Aaron just said every day he didn't want. Yeah.
Even to Aaron's point. So you got to think this is her providing a fantasy to dudes who don't love food and who don't love that pussy, right? And if all I'm getting is pussy over here, and this one come with food and pussy, who you choosing? You choosing the food and the pussy. Okay.
Can you find another word? Can
you blinded? You blinded because it's not food she's making.
Well, again, yeah. So Aaron, you're a trained
what
culinary.
do y'all be eating?
Artist.
Like y'all don't eat Alfredo.
Yeah. Aaron, everyone can't match your level of expertise and knowledge and whatever. Niggas just want a home cooked meal. You gotta think the majority of everybody now is and actually, like you said, this is the first inclination, or I guess the rebirth of men even wanting that. For so long, people like under the age of 25, no one's cooking for them. They don't even
We've been reduced to hockey pucks.
So that's what I'm
men eat steak.
Yeah, so that's what we're saying. So
now we should be thankful for hockey pucks. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's still not hockey pucks, Aaron. I've looked at her meals and they look at the very least they look appetizing. She made some damn good macaroni and cheese. I can tell you that. Okay.
Did she use sharp? Did she use sharp?
I don't know if it was sharp or mild, but you gotta have a little bit of sharp in there, just a little bit. You gotta mix
how you know how it tastes? You was over there. You was cooking.
I don't know. I said I don't know. I don't know what type of cheese she said. No, Kaya ain't fucking with me. I don't got. She dealing with fucking Kai Sanat and I'm not.
You knew it was good. How do you know?
Dealing with DDG. I'm saying she's doing content. Yeah, she's doing content with them. So I don't want to allude. Right? I don't want to. But this is my thing. This is what I'm saying, Aaron. So in the land of these boys didn't even have their moms and parents cooking for them, where everything is fast food, everything is Uber Eats, everything is DoorDash. Now you have a young lady that's, hey, I'm gonna twerk for you. You'll get this little pussy, all right, and I'm gonna fix you a nice plate of food. Mm-hmm. So I mean, it's simple genius when you really think about it, because I think it's just like something subconscious for men. Like hey. What's the Sherelle or Pimp J? Do y'all know the answer to this question? How you keep your man happy? You know? Well, y'all kind of young. So the answer is keep his stomach full and his balls empty. Okay? That's literally what it is. And fucking what's the name? Keep his stomach full and his balls empty.
That's what
I thought y'all wanted respect.
Huh?
That too. That too.
What? Well,
there you go, Sherelle. There you go, Sherelle. Say it again.
I told you, Sherelle. Remember, we already respect is low level for niggas. Niggas don't mind a little disrespect as long as you don't got no baby.
Yeah.
As long as you don't got no baby, a nigga will tuck his balls for you and let you disrespect them and shit like that, right? But niggas draw the line at you having a child. But being disrespected is okay for niggas. Niggas accept that part.
Yeah, but that's a given though. To the thing, we ain't talking about like nothing crazy. But hey, no woman is perfect. Everybody gonna have a little mouthy moment at a second, but from what we've seen from Kaya, and a wonderful thing y'all didn't even touch on was the sisterhood turned on her. The sisterhood, I'm pretty sure you gonna cover this on the women's POV. The sisterhood hate Kaya, and
can somebody show me Raw? What's popping? Can somebody show me a video where the women was going off on her?
Bro, on Twitter, all over it, bro. Everything we got.
It's all over the place.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody just send me one so I can see.
That's how she got.
Homegirl just put the rice and beans on the ground.
That's how she blew up. Outside of TikTok, she blew up. No one even knew who she was.
I'm not doubting it. I'm just saying I was out of bounds for a minute, so I didn't even see it.
I can tell you something. But either way, the whole thing of it is, again, cooking with Kaya is seen as, like you said, whole life. Like you said, we love these hoes. Everybody want a hoe and a housewife, right? Hey, just don't be a hoe outside. And for the setting and what it's supposed to represent, it's supposed to represent your woman in your home, you guys privately, her cooking you a meal, and then right after, like you said, mouth and legs come with it.
And they love these girls. Y'all think because these girls is this way that these boys is using? No, they love them.
And
what's the girl? What's the highest trophy dude?
And she don't got no BBL. She got a natural body. She's very demure.
his fiance said,
Travis Hunter?
Yeah, she said Travis Hunter don't drink, but it don't matter. He would bring me to parties and wait in the car for hours until
He
I
bugging.
finished partying.
Travis
bring
Hunter's
me
a
home.
simp.
She said that. I'm like, shut the fuck.
I'm taking it back.
Man,
She in
I'm
there for
sending
the
the clip
money.
to you now.
I'm taking
Yeah,
it back.
he in there for the money.
He said, "Oh, he doesn't drink. But he
using
wouldn't
Travis.
tell me that I can't drink and I can't have fun. Like I'm Hispanic. I love
Okay.
tequila. He would literally take me to
crazy.
parties. They
So-
love these girls.
What I'm saying is the low level. So our people, right, is what I'm trying to understand. Why does it seem like we have such a low level barrier for entry?
Because that's the only entry.
Because that's what we're given. That's what we told the culture is.
But I a whole lot more than just Kaya, right? I don't know if y'all was seeing the whole show, but we talked about a whole lot more than just Kaya. Feel me? But go ahead. What you were saying?
You're on mute. But
I'll get it reversed. So I got it in the back. Pull up for you. I'll show you for the thing.
That's what
right?
she said.
Whoa. Anyway,
trying to save you, bro.
So the thing is, again, that's what we're told the culture is.
By who?
Motherfuckers up here fucking saying Charleston White is a spokesperson for black people and all this shit and all that. You feel
Who
me?
told us this?
What do you mean? Like, bro, it's multiple people. They see Charleston White as a fucking voice of the people and all this righteousness shit.
Majority
of your boy went kind of viral with this, by the way, too. Let me say so. Hey, follow me on Twitter. Okay, so this is the girl responding, right? This girl is responding to the Cooking with Kaya situation.
Okay.
And Sherelle, before you try to say the men just like her because you want to make her mad. No, the niggas liked her. Then the hoes got mad. We didn't like they didn't like her just to make the hoes mad. They actually liked her, and then the hoes
She
got
must have
mad.
been around for a while because she got like 1 million followers.
Yeah,
she's been around for a minute.
Cooking with
She ain't
Kaya
new.
is popular among the men
She is not
because
new.
she's extremely relatable and attainable. I'm literally going to break the system down for you, okay?
Mhm.
Y'all are talking about, oh, I was expecting her to be on Nara Smith's level, blah, 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 blah. What regular man, especially nigga, is eating that pallet of food on the daily? No, he's eating the stuff he was used to his mama making when he was growing up. Majority of people in society are average, if you didn't know. So that means that most men are going to be average. And what they're attracted to, in theory, will also be average. Because you also have to take into account the man has to be able to pull the woman. Okay? And usually men are most attracted to things on average that they perceive they can pull. So y'all are over here talking about like other creators that cook better or look better or whatever. Bro, these men don't even have the funds to even believe that they can have a conversation with some of those people, okay? They don't have the looks, the socioeconomic class, the social tier, the nothing, okay? Which is where her appeal comes in because she's an average girl making average meals in her average home, shaking her ass in her average tight outfit. Men love that shit. The demographic of people also coming into contact with her content, if you haven't been paying attention, are average. Okay, maybe a little bit below, but yeah. And so I understand like a little bit of feeling gaslit because, you know, being told, oh, women don't cook, women don't this, women don't that. I won't break that apart because that actually take me forever to get to the bottom of that system. But yeah, just know that if you're a woman and you feel like men are being delusional and you're being gaslit, know that that's a sign that those aren't the men that you need to be entertaining or talking to, okay? Because the type of men that you entertain and talk to will be on the same page, or at least loosely, with what they think is valuable, attractive, or whatever in a woman.
All right, now hold on before you drop it. This is who was talking. Him. This is who that was talking. Hold on. I gotta show you this joint.
Okay.
Here with Kaya is popular.
Go back to mine. This who talking by average. You see this? Can y'all see this?
Damn.
This is who calling her average and saying that the niggas that want her are below average. Built like a whole fucking ironing board / midget.
Yeah, she looked. That's
Wow.
interesting.
Wow.
Is that not average?
You look crazy,
See,
kind of.
you know what I'm saying? See, but if niggas like it, hoes hate it. If niggas like it, hoes hate it. And now being a regular woman, because remember, I was saying, this is what I said in my comment.
Mhm.
Y'all was complaining about, oh, y'all want these IG hoes with the BBL and you know this and la 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 and all this other shit and la la. But now Cooking with Kaya comes along, pretty girl, young, she's slender, no work done, all this other shit, la la la. She cooking a meal, and now, oh, y'all just want these average ass hoes and they average ass niggas, and you shouldn't want no average ass nigga and la la la. So Sherelle, no ma'am, the niggas did not like her because the hoes were being made mad. The hoes were made mad because the niggas like her.
Go ahead, Jalen.
What that got to do with like degeneracy though?
Which part of it?
What you said, all of it. It ain't got nothing to do with degeneracy. Do you think it's
that's
degenerate
another
what
part
she's
of it.
doing?
That's not the degeneracy
You
aspect
think
of it.
what she's doing on the internet is degenerate?
Well, no. To a degree it is. I mean, like you said, she's shaking her ass with the food. So I mean,
That's all I need.
like
That's all I
Hemp-
need to know. You good?
Yeah, Hemp gave the example. The little white girl that made the shit from scratch, she didn't have to shake shit. The other white lady, oh no, actually she's a mixed lady. Remember, it's another light skinned mixed lady. I think she's married. She got kids. She's a housewife. She makes meals too, right?
Our culture is degenerate.
Huh?
Our
No, go
culture
ahead.
is degenerate.
I stand, Kimmy, and these the thing. They have black women who have more followers than her who don't do that. So I want that to be clear, right? So it's not something that she has to do, it's something that she wants to do. Kimmy is literally holding it down for black women as far as cooking. She got her own seasonings and she have more followers than Kaya. And Kimmy look like a mom in the kitchen cooking.
So what I'm asking, so what is it then, Sherelle? Is Kimmy the norm, right? Or is what Kaya? Because I don't know how long Kimmy been grinding. You feel me? So people been grinding for a long time, and now they popping. But is Kaya gonna catch them because of the provocation of what she's doing?
Yeah,
And
she gonna get there quicker because
last point, and how she can easily appeal based on doing something that would be slightly unbecoming, right? Or is it? Or is it the black people?
No, it's not
Because
just
it ain't
black people,
about Kaya. She doing whatever appeals, right? That she can gain followers from.
Yep. You and these pregnant pauses.
Right. And like Bub said, as long as she getting to the dollar, she good. Right. So I'm trying to understand it. Hold on, Rod. Hold on.
Okay.
I just want to make sure because I just want to get Vel in. Jalen, did you go?
I mean, get your money, but it's still degenerate if we're talking about fixing the community or whatever. It's degenerate as hell.
But you saying however you get to the money, if you get into the money, is that a justification?
Mm-mm. I'm just saying I'm not gonna sit here and like berate the girl. She's 23. She'll probably learn from it. We all done some degenerate ass shit. She'll learn from it. But right now, that's all she sees is the fact that she's getting followers and money. Now, to the overall spectrum, the overall scope of the issue, it is degenerate when we're talking about the way our community looks. It's not okay.
Are there levels of degeneracy though?
Yes.
Yes, but that's irrelevant. It's degenerate is the point.
Well, you can't say, well, if there's levels,
When we're talking about the way our black women and black men look to different races of people, do we really want this to be an example? No.
No, I get that.
Do we want the hood meals to be an example? No.
But that's what it is, though. And it's been that way for quite some time.
Wait, so I'm trying to
Hold on, y'all. Well, let me do this real quick. Raw, is your point all the way different from Jay's, or will it be in that same realm?
It's all the way different. This is the thing, right?
Well, hold on. I like this point. I want to discuss it, but I want to hear yours. I know you be working and shit like that too, so I know you be having to bounce in and out.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead. Hold on to that thought. You gonna forget it? You know you're getting old. Okay.
It was just a question, and really, that's it.
All right, good. Hold that question, old nigga. Go ahead, Raw, and then we'll get Vel back in. Raw.
Okay, so this is the thing. This woman is going viral because platforms are making her viral. I don't see a lot of people talking about other Black women that are cooking, like Tabitha Brown, like Cooking with Kimmy, and different things like that. So if cooking is the narrative and the perspective that we want to focus on, then the same way people are having panels and having discussions about this girl and her cooking videos or lack thereof, we should really be talking and pushing the content creators that are cooking. If this young lady wants to twerk, let her twerk. Let her twerk her life off. Let her twerk till her little booty cheeks fall off of her body. Go ahead, baby, get your money, do your thing, do your thing. But it's not about the cooking. Let's just call it what it is. This is a beautiful young woman. She has an attractive frame. People like to look at that. If she's going to show you a plate of food that looks really good, that she might want to go to the restaurant and buy, that's what we're going to do. It's not about the culture being degenerate. It's about the fact that, hell, everybody likes sex to some capacity, but this is not the whole community. This is a portion and a subsector of the community. Because when we look at Tabitha Brown made it from YouTube to Target to be a New York Times best-selling author for her cookbook and everything else. If we look at Cooking with Kimmy or just Kimmy, whatever, the thick girl that cooks her food, she be up there doing her thing. She got her spices and her seasoning. Simply Simone was a YouTuber. I started with her. She was doing ice ASMR. And then you look at some cooking videos and you see her spices in the cooking videos on Instagram, on TikTok, and on YouTube. Our people are dominating right now in the cooking space. Look at B Love. B Love started on YouTube eating mukbangs, doing crab boils. Now she got spices and stuff like that selling on Amazon off the frame. But we never really talk about that to fully dissect and look how that elevates the community. We just pick the people that are the outliers and the most ratchet, and then that becomes a conversation, and we make that the focus.
Okay, so you're saying that Kaya is not the norm. The majority of women, since we're talking about the cooking thing specifically with the women, are more in the realm of Kimmy and Tabitha.
Yes, the majority of women are going out there doing their cooking videos. They're covered up. They're doing like thousands and thousands of views. They're getting upwards to millions of subscribers because they're focused on the craft. To Aaron's point, if you cut up a steak before you cook it, it's basura. It's no good. I don't care how much you season it. I don't care how much you soak it in sauces. That's not a good look. So what Tim said earlier on Sharon show, he's trying to show somebody a cheese sauce, and we just pulling out the great value shredded cheese. That ain't no cheese sauce. What are we talking about?
Yeah. How long has she been doing this? Anybody know?
I don't know, but she got 1 million followers on Instagram, and she ain't got no pictures of food up there. Not one.
And see, I understand Raw's overarching premise, right? But if she hasn't been doing this that long, she has 800,000 followers on TikTok. You said she has 1 million on Instagram. Now, Kimmy, you said she started with you, Raw, Kimmy?
No, Simply Simone. Simone started with
Do you know how long Kimmy been doing it?
No, not that long.
Has it been years? Could we assume? I don't know. So
a couple years. We'll say 3 to 5, just for argument's sake.
Because the woman here is at 1 million subscribers. I don't know how long she's been doing it. I looked at Kimmy's creations. So she has 3 million.
Instagram. If you're trying to pull up.
Well, she has 3 million. I'm just looking at the trajectory and how quickly they're getting there and by what means. Right. So I understand that people are doing it the right way. I'm just going to use right way for sake of argument. But if she is having a meteoric rise doing it this way, what does that actually say? I'm trying to understand what we subscribe to in real time.
What that actually says is that she's a fad, right? How many times have we seen content creators have a massive bubble of subscribers and followers, and then their content doesn't support the reason which everyone glommed onto them or subscribes to them, and then they fall off into obscurity? Like there was a woman, Destiny, she did a story time about her child's father, getting her best friend with the child and their child's father. She had a massive blow up of subscribers, and she's not getting the same amount of views that she was getting when she told that story. As opposed to the Kimmy's Creations and the Tabitha Browns, their trajectory, though it may be slower, is more solid and it's more consistent. So when we look at the overall brand and the overall growth, they have more longevity. This girl is going to blow right now. She's going to blow probably for the next 6 months. But if she doesn't, like Tiff said earlier, establish a protocol where she's actually showing women how to cook some food for real, that's going to fall off. The men are still going to follow her because they're going to watch her twerk videos. But young women that are looking to cook are not going to follow her because she ain't providing that sustenance.
Yeah, but that's not her audience. It's not her target audience. She clearly isn't doing it for the women. So that's where I think you guys are. And you saying that she's like who's not a flash in the pan or temporary. That's 99% of content creators. But 99% of content creators also never make it to her level. So
but the point was a comparison, right? Comparative analysis with Cooking with Kaya versus Kimmy's Creations and Tabitha Brown.
Just gave you the thing. So like I said, her first video on TikTok is like maybe a couple months ago. She's already at 700,000 subs on there. And like I said, she hadn't even started posting anything. She just made a Twitter account and an Instagram account, and she's damn near at 1 million now. So what we're saying is, and no disrespect to those women, for doing it, they're like they veterans. They were in it way before this time. Mm-hmm. What we do a lot of the time is we conflate, or we try to compare like this era to the previous era. This TikTok era is totally different from YouTubers, completely totally different. So like you can get so what I'm saying is the issue she might have, especially now with TikTok supposedly being forced to be shut down. Mm-hmm. You're gonna see how it carries over into everything else. But she's already, again, those people you name, no one cares about them from her age, her target age group. All those people you're saying, I imagine, are like over 35, older women, whatever. They're actually teaching people how to cook, or people watching it for cooking content. This is a young girl who's doing the young fun thing for young audience, and now she's starting to collaborate with young other content creators, DDG, Kai Sanat's crew. And
what's the point though?
What the point is, she was saying it just like her. I guess I'm not saying dissing her thing or trying to make a it's like an unfair
flash in the pan, essentially.
Yeah, the flash in the pan thing. No, she's hot right now.
That's what you heard versus what I said. What I said is people that are going to her content right now for cooking content are not going to stay. What I said is she's not going to have a longevity for cooking content. That doesn't mean that she's not going to have a longevity for twerking. That doesn't mean that she's not going to have a longevity because she's interacting with other people. But the people that are going there for cooking content are going to fall off if she's not providing cooking content, as opposed to other content creators that are cooking. They have a longevity because they're giving the service to people.
I've never heard of any of those people you name. Not one.
You've never heard of Tabitha Brown?
None of them.
It's not meant for men though. That's what I'm saying. So like,
no, what they're trying to tell you, Robbie, is no one over there because she's cooking anyway.
That's what I'm telling you. But they are again, because if she could have, it's plenty of chicks out here that's twerking. You can't say, oh, they're not there for the cooking. She cooking.
But she's not. She's not giving the ingredients. She's not giving the seasoning. She's not telling you the temperatures you need to put nothing on. She's not teaching nobody how to cook.
I can literally pull up something on what's name right now. She's not giving. It's not an instructional video. It's not a go through. She's not a chef. She's not a whatever. This is like, hey, I'm making food. The difference between her, like you said, Sherelle, you gave a great example of like the white lady that was going to buy some shit and then make it seem like she made it. She's actually showing the footage of her cooking the food. Is she giving you a step-by-step instruction? No. Okay. But what I'm saying is you guys are trying to compare to somebody that she's not, and she's not trying to be, and she does not need to be. Okay. Older women that are giving you a fucking cooking tutorial is not cooking with Kaya. We're talking about cooking with Kaya. All the people y'all named, never heard of.
Who's more relevant? Who's more relevant?
My bad. Go ahead. This you have.
Well, Hook, because I understand that it's a different demographic. They have a different appeal process, right? I looked at Kimmy Creations. Her first YouTube video was 4.5 years ago, right? I don't know where she started at first, right? So now, who's more representative of the community and the behavior? Is it Tabitha and Kimmy, or is it Kaya?
Tabitha and Kimmy, they way bigger.
Wait,
No,
when you say
what-
community, what community? Hold on.
Everybody slow down for a second. Everybody slow down for a second. The premise of the show is degenerative behavior, right? We understand the comparisons being made. What I'm asking is, in terms of the representatives, like you said, they're cooking, they're giving you instructions, i.e., similar to what Aaron was alluding to, right? So now I'm just asking, who's more representative of our community in terms of the behavior of what's watched, is what's advertised, is what's pushed, is what's consumed? Is Kaya the norm now, or is it Tabitha and Kimmy?
It's still Tabitha.
Let's go one at a time. Sherelle,
I'm gonna say it's still Tabitha and Kimmy.
without context. Mr. Williams,
Tabitha and Kimmy.
Cheek,
Kaya,
his ghetto,
Kaya,
Aaron.
Not qualified to answer. I don't.
Just speculate.
Okay. Tabitha. I'll speculate Tabitha.
Pim J. Jalen. Jalen. What?
She put her
Jalen.
headphones on. I don't think they're working. She put her headphones on. She can't hear you. So I
Mr.
think she-
Fantastic.
Kaya.
Vel.
Kaya.
Raw.
Tabitha.
Why?
So this is the thing, right? Again, Tabitha Brown has millions of followers through multiple social media platforms and modalities.
Yeah.
Tabitha Brown also has her own products in heavy rotation, and she's crossed into other segments of business. So now, if this Cooking with Kaya young lady is able to take her instant rise to fame and transmute that into some business platforms where she could get product in the hands of a lot of consumers, then yes, she'll be bigger than a Tabitha Brown or Kimmy create Kimmy's Creations or what have you. Tabitha Brown currently, you can buy her home apparel, you could buy seasonings, you could buy her cooking gear, you could buy hair care products from her, you could buy cookbooks and everything else. So until you reach in Target, right?
Okay.
In
So
Target
you
for
guys
the
so the context is great. It's also not it's not giving me context for the question which I asked, right? Who's more representative of the behaviors in our community? That's my question. I understand that Tabitha is mainstream and relevant, and she can't shine her shoes even if she wanted to. But I'm looking at the fact that Tabitha does have 3.1 million on Instagram being in Target. Kaya is at 1 million in 3 months not being in Target, right? So even if you look at the time frames, right, we need to have a consideration. It's not about how well Tabitha's doing. It's about her behaviors. So do we indeed act and then, to your point, Raw, push Tabitha, or do we focus on Kaya? So who represents our community? That's the question.
So right, and I hear you, but I still say Tabitha because it's also like her instant rise, right? That would be to attribute her rise just to our community. If we look at her demographics and her metrics, I'm sure all of her followers are not just from the African American community.
Which
I'm
one?
sure he's Cooking with Kaya.
Okay.
I'm sure for Cooking with Kaya. I'm sure for Cooking with. I'm sure for I'm sure for Cooking with Kaya, she has white supporters, Spanish supporters, Asian supporters, because unlike YouTube, right, where the algorithm is kind of suited for your overall demographic, TikTok kind of just pushes things to for your page. So you wind up getting content creators that are in your demographic, that are not in your demographic, that are in your local area, that are not in your local area. It's a global platform. And with that type of interaction, I'm sure her content is going further.
Yeah, but come on, we now we didn't being disingenuous, bro. Come on, come on, dog. Let's be real, okay? Now, does she have a sprinkling of other people, so on and so forth? Hell, I got some people that 70-year-olds on my damn metrics, okay? But the majority of my metrics come from motherfucking the age group of like 30 to 39. Okay, that's we're talking about her metrics, bro. And you know this because you do the content shit. Okay, metrics wise, 90+% of her fucking base and the people watching her are young black men. Okay, I would say 30 and under, and probably even higher, 30, 25 and under. Okay, that's the majority of it.
Kaya?
She's gonna have different people. Go ahead, Eric.
No, I'm asking.
Finish your
point.
So even if we did concede that point, right? So young black men are not the whole culture.
Yeah.
Young black men are a portion of the culture, but they're not the whole culture. So if young black men like to jump off the bridge, does that mean the whole culture is jumping off the bridge? Absolutely not. Young black men are dictated by their penis. So are you saying that the penis is what's driving the black culture?
I'm saying that the youth drives the culture. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that me and you, we old niggas and we old ladies. Okay. We just respond to shit. We don't make shit. That's what I'm telling you. And this internet culture is their world. And that's the reality.
Right. But the question that I'm asking you, right, is if that's the case, are we saying that the sex drive of the young black male is what is driving and defining the culture?
No, the sexual degeneracy of the young black women is what's driving the culture, because the men go after what they see. So that's what the woman.
If she's
hold on, just real quick, let me finish in totality. What the women are presenting and selling in mass is what's driving the culture.
Well, if the hoes are getting mad, right, because she's out there twerking and showing food, and we are able to give a stunning amount of examples where black women are not doing that, she's a singular entity. Because there is, can you show me massive amounts of women that are like Cooking with Kaya that are twerking and showing you plates of food? That would be a one-off, right? That's a one-off.
Yeah, actually, yes. Well, that's what I'm saying. This is why I say, because you know what I mean, we're a little older and y'all don't keep up with Twitter. So actually, Cooking with Kaya started a whole trend. There's literally a slew of young black women, all ages now, on the Cooking with Kaya trend. So yes, thank you, because you can do the research. Don't take my word for it. But yeah, she's actually changed the whole game, and now all black women want to shake their ass with a plate of food versus just shaking their ass without it. So like I was saying earlier, what the women do, okay, women want the attention of men, all right, women want to get paid for their attention from men, and men and women want to do it the easiest way by their pussies. Okay, the reason why the hoes are mad with Kaya is because she didn't go all the way hoe. She was hoe light. She just did some twerking, and she didn't have to put a whole pussy. She didn't have to put her ass. She didn't have to put her titties. None of that shit. She didn't have to do no OnlyFans. She did it through a little bit of fucking twerking that every black woman does, and she put a plate of food in her hands.
So that's wait, because I saw in the super chats that her and her husband are prawn stars.
You mix it.
That was another woman.
Yeah,
okay.
That was a woman who cooks for her husband, then she like claps her butt cheek for like a minute straight, and then calls the kids downstairs.
Mind you,
that's out of order.
Let's keep this in mind. The younger people don't know shit about her. It's older people that
she looked like she was like my age.
Right. So again,
she had 3 kids.
Again, when we start having these conversations, I think the biggest thing we need to separate is age. Right. When you show up on Casanet stream, that means the fucking world right now. When you show up on DDG, although he's not on the same level at all, that still means a lot. I don't think the older generation can conceptualize what type of influence Kai Cenat, AMP do. These people, these internet people that y'all don't really pay attention to, the fact that she made it there says that she is a part of the culture, and this is where it's at.
But if the question did, go ahead.
Let me just add this.
Never on Kai's stream.
Let me just add this real quick.
Never.
Just for the relevance factor, because I'm trying to consider it, and I need to understand, right? Because what I'm thinking is we champion a lot of degenerative behavior. We're focused on this one, which is fine because it's allowing us to go through a lot of different reasons why. So I like it here. What's his name? Kevin Hart been on Kai Cenat's stream like 3 or 4 times because they understand the pull and the gravitas that those young boys have, you know. Also, we're at the 3 hour and 15 minute mark. This is dope, so I'm gonna let it go another 15 minutes. Hopefully we reach the goal in the next 15 minutes for the extension, because this is a hell of a conversation. There's a lot more to go through for sure, but if not, I'll see y'all asses tonight. You know what I mean?
And that's the thing, like she hasn't been to Kai yet, but that's all that happened was that she was a regular girl doing regular shit, and somebody saw her and blew her up. That's not gonna happen all the time. And the thing is, like, y'all think that Generation Z run the entire Black culture? Is why our culture looks stupid as fuck, because we always highlighting some dumb young children doing dumb shit, and then we saying this is all of us. Yet Tabitha put all this work in. This lady has her own brand in fucking Target, and she's crossing the demographic and being a positive example of what Black people are. But yet y'all would say no, it's Kaya because y'all want to be down with Generation Z.
No.
We just being realistic about what we see.
We're looking at who has influence. Who are they? Sorry, Chief, just real quick, because we talked through a lot of different things, right? And I hate the fact that we're getting caught up on that one-to-one comparison. When we're talking about our culture, are they likening our women, since we're talking about women specifically right now, to Tabitha or to Kaya? When we look at the conduct, are they saying that the majority of us conduct ourselves like Tabitha? Or are they saying the majority of us conduct ourselves like Kaya? Because we're looking at perception, because the reality often matters less than the perception.
And I think that was the point. I thought that was the point you was getting at, right? It's
That's what I'm trying to understand. If it is like, Tabitha, let it be Tabitha, but I'm just looking at what's happening.
Yeah, like we would want it idealistically to be Tabitha, right? I think those, I don't know anything about them, but the fact that I don't know anything about them
answers the question.
And it kind of speaks to that. Go ahead, Mr. Will. You ain't really saying
what I was trying to tell y'all.
Okay.
The difference is y'all not on Facebook. A lot of y'all own just one social media outlet where they still are running their things on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter. They have it all, and that's what they're promoting all their brands on. So by y'all shutting down Facebook out of y'all life, y'all don't know that. I see it every day because that's one of the platforms I use on a daily basis.
All right, so hold on. So outside of Facebook, so what do you use outside of Facebook?
Fantastic.
I'm asking the question. Hold on. So outside of Facebook, what other social media do you use?
I use TikTok. I use Instagram. And I also, you had got me hooked on the damn Black Twitter shit, remember?
Okay, cool. So what we're telling you is, again, the impact of those, the younger people, because more younger people are on across more platforms, you're an anomaly. Most old folks, I think it's like 45 and up.
Facebook though, fans. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, because you're not on there.
I am.
We're just joking, Mr. Williams. We have Facebook.
Wait. So,
but the point.
Yeah.
I was just joking, Mr. Williams. It's not for 40 and up. They let us on there. We see Facebook. I want to make sure, real quick. Before, look at Mr. Fantastic. He look like Frederick. You know he got Facebook.
Yeah, Mr. Williams.
I got a hat on over a fro, brother. I got.
But hold on, real quick. But with Raw B and Mr. Fantastic, will y'all finish? Because I think I might have interjected, and I apologize. But I just want to make sure we're on the right. What I'm trying to understand, because I concede that point, Raw. Tabitha influence is she all over Target everywhere, right? I'm just looking at the representation of us and who they more liking us as. You feel me? But go ahead.
Yes. So this is my last point, and then I'll let y'all have it. To Cheeky and Fantastic's points, yes, the little kids, the younger ones, yes, they all over the TikToks. Castanite, yeah, he's a mess. He got a lot of messy stuff going on. DDG too, a lot of mess, right? So the younger crowd, they doing one thing, but the community as a whole, they are a part of a community. So for the older demographics, she's not the representation. So I think the fairest thing to say is for the older demographics, it would be a Tabitha Brown. And then for the next generation, it would be Kimmy's Creations. And then for the youngest group, it would be the Cooking with Kaya. It's 3 different archetype of women, 3 different type of women that have gone through different professional routes to get there. And you can't just say to the older people, well, y'all are not tuned in, so y'all don't know. But the younger people are not tuned in to the community as a whole, so they don't know. So when we're talking about the community as a whole, you cannot just make the whole focus of what you're judging the entire community on off of one generation and one demographic. They may need improvement.
Well, yeah. Well, if we're talking, so I think we're the part that's either being missed or isn't being mentioned is we're talking about how it gets that way, and that's social media. Okay, social media is not the wheelhouse of the older people. Okay, even from creating content or watching it. The majority of the people that are watching these things and in tune with it, and like Cheeky said, if y'all don't know about AMP and RDC and DDG, you know, and that wasn't an intentional fucking bar, by the way. If you don't know about these young cats, y'all just don't understand just how
We
big
know them.
impact. Well, okay, well that's you, Sherelle. A lot of the
Who don't
people
know
over
state?
your age, huh? I'm
Who don't know
telling you
state?
again. You say what?
Who don't know steak?
Okay, yeah, but that's what I'm telling. A lot of people don't. Y'all, everyone here is kind of like biased, or you have an advantage. You make content. You're a YouTuber. So if you're a YouTuber, you don't count. You're gonna be aware of it because again, you pull stuff from different places to make content.
Mhm.
All of us do. So you're gonna be aware of who DD. I know who the fuck DDG was up until like I say a year before him having a baby with old girl. Never heard of him. Never knew who he was. Okay, we don't run in the same circles. We don't watch the same shit. We not, let's say it's different age group. What we're saying though is this: the major representation of the culture to the world isn't person to person dealing with anymore. It is what are we putting on the internet, and what we put on the internet is more degenerate shit than any of the wholesome shit. World star hip hop, fight videos, twerk videos, OnlyFans. What are we saying? And again, that's no disrespect to the two ladies y'all mentioned, but again, I've never heard of them either. When you said the girl, I went and looked up her page. I went and looked at her page, and yeah, I seen her face before. But again, like you said, I seen her, and I still don't know who she is. I didn't know she had any of these things. People that are intimate with her content and familiar with her, you guys may know, but that's what we're saying. They are not a representation or speak to the majority of the people. Because that's not the most of what black content is. Most of what black content is to the world is gonna be the bullshit.
So I want to
And
ask
I have to say, I respectfully
what y'all know.
disagree.
Hey, let them finish.
I respectfully disagree because look at the OWN network, right? The OWN network is a network of content for Black people. Look at Stars and Tubi and different things. So like, again, when we're talking about the view to the world with Black content is, that also depends on what demographic you're in.
Raw
If
G,
you're
to be fair,
young,
Stars and Tubi full of degenerate Black movies. To be fair,
well,
that's your opinion, but again,
that's
it
opinion.
depends.
Raw G, be honest.
Well,
come on. You do
Well,
content. You're a content creator. You're a producer.
Hey, I be sitting here real quiet when people are making their point, when people are landing their plane.
I apologize. You're
And
right.
I was in the middle of saying something, and y'all just cut me off. That's not okay. So the point that I was making is, depending on the demographic you're in, depends on what you will watch, depends on what your overall view is of a community. If you are in an overall demographic, an older demographic overall, you will have a different perspective on the community as opposed to if you're younger. If you're somebody that watches pop culture, you'll have a different view of a community than if you're somebody that is more politically based. If you are more of an international, consumer, you'll have a different view of a community. We are choosing to focus on the most degenerative, the most toxic of the expression of a culture and labeling the whole culture underneath that banner. And that's not okay.
We're trying to, so here's what we're trying to do. We're trying to understand where do we fall. If you look outside of our country, what would people most likely see regarding Black people? What is touted? What is shown on the internet? We don't control a lot of those mechanisms. So we would have to concede the point that people probably outside our culture look at us as bad.
Well,
let me finish this. If you look in a political stance, right? When you start looking at social programs and things of that nature, if you look at crime, we have an overrepresentation and things of that nature. So I'm trying to understand, like, what are we saying? Where do we actually fall? The twerking and all that ain't nothing new. That's regular shit. Niggas been getting shot for years. Niggas been shooting. They all talking about the little kids is shooting. Niggas been getting popped. So I don't know if it's as an age thing as much as we try to make it seem. So I'm trying to figure out how do we look in the country? How are we seeing?
Just real quick.
I'd like to point a phrase.
Switches.
What
One
does
of them switches. 10, 15 years ago, bro.
Yeah, no, the switch is crazy.
13-year-olds with them, bro. Cause we gotta come on now.
No, I'm saying that, yeah, the guns, the technology is technology.
I like the coin a phrase, and it supports what you're saying here. What does our cultural avatar look like?
Yeah, I'm trying to understand.
I don't know why we keep ignoring that the youth is typically the cultural avatar. I don't know why we try to bypass that, but even from olden, like from the civil rights era, Martin Luther King was 19. Like these were young people doing these things, and they represented a culture en masse because of influence. If you look at any historical anything, it's always going to be younger people representing the future, i.e. the culture of something. So to bypass it and go, well, that can't be all of the culture, but who's the most influential? You can't go to, if I Show Speed goes to Indonesia and start streaming 1 million people, everybody knows I Show Speed to be black and a YouTuber, and guess what he will be representing to not only the youth, because guess what? When people are in other countries and they see their youth attracted to something, by nature, they're going to go, well, who is he? And what is that? Just like when we do stuff over here, all the old people go, well, what is this? What is that? And then we got to tell y'all, oh, it's this, that, and the third. But you, because it always, it's a cycle. This is very cyclical. Youth has always represented the forefront of culture, right? And the old has always been the guide of culture if the youth listens. But we're at a point now where the youth is the head. So when we start saying, what does our youth look like? Or what does our culture look like? Just look at the youth. If you see a nigga sagging his pants with a whippet, unfortunately, no matter how much you may not like it, how stupid it may be, all these niggas got dreads. If he a dreadhead nigga that is sag his pants and on whippets, guess what culture he's representing by en masse? Because guess who's got the audience for that? When you can start stream and start seeing, when millions, i.e. billions of eyes can see what's going on and they pinpoint, they're not looking at older people. They're looking at younger people more than likely. Typically, that's the future. That's what everyone cares about. That's what everyone is invested in. And that's what everyone is getting their new information from when they don't get it directly from the internet or some other source. So to act as if the youth is not the standpoint or the representation, then you want to overlook years of history. NWA is a perfect example. Young niggas with attitude. But what was they representing? Young niggas in rap. And standing against that. How old was Rodney King when he died?
Yeah, same thing with Pac and Big. Like you say, entertainment.
How old was Tupac? How old was Biggie? These people were not over 26.
Well, Rodney King didn't die, young fella. He got his
Rodney
ass.
King.
I mean,
what I'm saying is, either way it goes, how old were these people? It's always somebody young, right? So
you're right. That's what I was saying. Just to the point of just raw point out, and Bill been trying to get in. Like all those things you named, raw, like official things, more traditional. That in itself is something, right? Those stations and those modes of watching shit, that those things are dying. OWN is, even though it's for black people, it's Oprah's network. It's mainly black women centered. I promise you, the black men watching OWN is in the minority. Stars, you brought about Stars, like Stars, claim to fame, and what got them booming was, to black people, was power. The story of a fucking killing drug dealer businessman. Okay, so even in our entertainment, the degeneracy is what the world is being represented with, bro. We don't just have this thing of like pureness and something that doesn't have the criminal aspect of it, as to where that's what's put before us and we blow up. It's just unfortunate. That's the facts of it. And then if you are the voice that's trying to say, hey, but why are we doing this? It's like, oh, okay, well, this ain't what we want to fucking see. This ain't what we want to watch. And then you get people like Charleston White that tell you, hey, I was doing the right thing. I was out here doing the activism shit. I was doing whatever. Niggas didn't want to hear me. I became a disrespectful, degenerate nigga. Now I'm famous and I'm rich, and it is what it is. Yeah. So it's unfortunate, but it's the reality of it.
Right, let me do this real quick.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. The prices on my head. To cock my shit and I pop my shit.
All right. Onika Sue with the $2 says the king in shogi is who? Huh? What are you talking about? Granny with the $2 says smoking and grilling with ad all over them. Black Dawn was popping. He said, but the 50 ball says tethers are a better representation of Black Americans. Damn. Jay Miller, salute.
Perfect. I'm not going for that one.
For the extension. Black King with the $5 says trying to crowdfund the extension. Pause. Indeed. Let me read. I read this one already. That life with the 20 ball says salute panel. Some heavy hitters today. Exclamation point. Raw B. I get what you're saying, sis, but the youth and being young does drive the culture, which is another degenerate behavior we engage in. Hit 30 and now you're an old nigga. That's us. Sel would have been a member for 4 months. So if you remove the cooking with Kaya, would it still be a representation? Oh, if you remove the cooking, would Kaya still be a representation of our culture and community?
Clearly.
Yeah.
Great question.
Tessie with the $2. Mr. Fantastic is so lost. Trigger was popping with the $5. The most popular content creators all have a gimmick. For Kimmy, it's cooking food. Kaya is selling sensual fantasy. She's just using food to do it. So Kimmy can't cook? For real?
I sent you Kimmy. Kimmy could cook.
Kimmy could cook.
Wait, is that the twerking one?
No.
Kimmy the regular.
Kaya the twerking one. Kaya is sending y'all food from Olive Garden telling you she cooked it. Kimmy cooks, she throw down.
No, Kaya is cooking the shit. You can literally see her with the raw chicken. She hating. You got more hating going. They hating. They hating.
With the $5 says to play devil's advocate, Kimmy shtick either quote unquote attitude during her cooking. Would that still be considered degenerate behavior for Black women? Also, Kimmy be acting like she have an attitude?
Matter of fact, Shade Room did a.
Send me the video. Send me a video. Let me
I
see.
sent you one already. Shade Room did a contest, and we voted Kimmy the best Black chef.
Okay.
And Shade Room is culture.
Sway. Salute to Sway. Been a member for 8.
For older people.
Kaya's content is like going to Hooters, just teasing yourself, knowing you ain't getting nothing from it. To me, it's a waste of time. Never watched Kaya. Sway with Aaron with the $2 says asking for a grilled cheese equals hold this weight. Sway with the $2 says don't listen to old niggas, trauma projectors. Nara Smith, Ari with the $5 says Nara Smith cooks from scratch and wears designer clothes, but y'all men will call her boring. Y'all men love hoes.
That's what I was talking about. No, Nara Smith has a huge following from men too. That's the wife. That's the woman. So I think she's mixed. She's I think she's a mix of real light skin. And brother showed her love. Yeah. Brother showed her hella love. That was another narrative they tried to use against us. No one hated on her or nobody, whatever. It's just again that she married.
Okay. Allah was popping. Perfect. Well, the 20 ball says being a tether is a representation of how to run and flee from all things respectfully. Salute.
International nigga wars.
God damn. Like came with the $2. The king of shogi is the children, the future. Okay, I'm not familiar. Black Dawn with the $5 says to the men that watch Kaya content, ellipsis, you know there's actually porn on the internet, right? Rainbow King says Kimmy got a white boyfriend she be cooking for. That's why Black women love her.
That's not even true.
Somebody send me her. Black America, I'm about to give you my spot. All right, send me. Is this it right here? Give me.
Hey, hold up before you go. Shit, no. That's Kaya. Share the thing. It says Raw B up here shitting on her name.
Who?
What?
Shit, I got in the back.
This one.
It's Kaya, yeah.
And don't give nobody else.
Talking about she getting it from Olive Garden.
Girl, I can steal your man with his dinner I just cooked, bro.
Why is she always saying shit like that?
There's another video with cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya.
Don't know how to sing, but I'm hurt. I've been trying to make my nigga quit start. Now you trying to ring me like church.
Hey, mute it.
Real ass bitch can't go. I don't need to do my.
Until it's her
my
music
bad.
go.
My bad. Shit.
I hear her talking about the recipe too.
No,
I
not
ain't
that
gonna hold
loud
you.
ass
This is
music.
The
what
music
I'm getting
playing.
mad about.
I mean, no, she is
I
talking
heard it.
behind it.
Yeah, I
She's
heard it. I
talking.
heard her talking.
Yeah, she's
She
talking
put
behind it.
she put mustard on her asparagus.
And
Did
y'all
you just
talking
make
about
that up?
No, she just
Here
did.
we
She just
go.
put mustard on that asparagus.
and she about to put it back in there and baste it with the garlic and the butter.
She about to get it cracking.
She ain't cut this steak.
Y'all do a
That's-
lot of hating.
That sucks and it's
Oh,
useless.
Tiff,
Why?
there you go. There's the white sauce. Oh, she does do a white sauce. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You fuck with it, Raw?
Basting
now-
the steak without fresh garlic
That
and
was
fresh
the Texas
thyme in the
toast.
pan is useless.
So now let
Pretty
me get
good.
it. So it was good, Raw? You fuck with it?
Yeah, I fucks with it. She did a thing.
Now for me,
Okay.
I don't know how to cook that well, but I cook steak in a cast iron though. Like I feel
I mean, but we talk about young girls where most young
Every
girls
6
don't know
months.
how to cook. So she used the
Don't even know
skillet,
how.
you know what I'm saying? She got it a little colorful, and then she finished it off in the pot. She did what she did.
23.
Give her
Yeah, so,
Robbie, that's what we saying. She may not be you, but she doing her little
She
thing.
doing her
It's pretty
thing.
cool. She
Yeah,
doing her
for
little
23.
thing. Come on, man.
I show some respect.
man.
You feel me?
for
That
23-year-old, that's a good little plate. You know what I'm saying? She did a thing.
That's a little,
But
that's a little start, right?
Y'all wanted to be Emerald Lagasse. Bam.
hey, I listen.
I thought he was dead.
But that's what it is
Oh,
because
right
she's
there.
competing with other chefs who are chefs, and she's just cooking regular, and y'all are making it popular.
Yeah,
Did
but
she-
most
I don't think
things
she
is regular.
competing
We're
with
not
other
even
chefs. I
getting
think she just
Did
doing
she
her
have-
own content.
Did she have to shake her ass with that plate?
Hell,
No.
bitch, no,
She
but
don't.
hell,
I mean, but
Yes, she does.
to be
Her
honest,
her food isn't. Her cooking skills is not going to get her 1 million followers. So yes, she does have to shake her ass.
For the young girls,
that was
they
a
her
rhetorical
cooking
Nah,
skills, they gonna
that's-
they
but-
gonna learn from Kaya.
she's also a foodie. So most people have their little food dance they do when they have their plate of their favorite food.
The girl ain't got no pictures of food on her timeline, like on her channel.
Stop it, Sherelle. She did her thing.
She got
Stop
1 million
it.
subscribers and she don't have no food on there. Look at
That's
it.
okay.
Where's the food?
But she's not selling the food. She's not selling the food. She's selling her image. The food is just a bonus. That's what the boys are saying. The men are saying the food is a bonus.
Prop.
It's really about her image.
Her social media different from what she's doing on YouTube.
So Vel, what's the prop? The twerk or the food? What's the prop?
I say both. Both.
I know, but in a world where you can't say both, is it the twerk or the prop that's the food?
I'm going with the food. I'm going with the food.
Great.
That's what I'm going with. I'm going with the food.
That's crazy.
Because look, she teaching other 23-year-olds or other 22 or 20-year-olds how to cook average dishes. Because majority of the time, these girls don't know what they're doing. I'm 29. I've been through majority of, that generation. They don't be knowing what they doing on the stove. They making dino nuggets and burning them. You feel what I'm saying? They doing all of effed up shit behind the stove. So they put on Kaya, or they man put on Kaya. They gonna look at it. They might be pissed for a minute, but at the end of the day, they gonna figure it out. They gonna cut up that chicken. They gonna put it in the vinegar. They gonna season it up just right. They gonna do what they gotta do, and they gonna feed their man. And they gonna be in competition with Kaya, because what Kaya say, if you don't do it, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take her by making his plate, his favorite dish. So, like I said,
honestly,
big ups to her. Big ups to her.
This might be risky.
Black Dawn Black Dawn got Vela out of here for 10 minutes. Vela be back at 2:46. Don't leave, bro.
Black Dawn is just being messy, but the competition aspect of it, I think, is good for the culture. Since y'all say that, the little babies, they leading the whole charge. Her coming out there showing off all the tatas and the booty, talk about some I'ma steal your man, and then showing she could cook a little something. If you say she's already sparked the trend where a whole bunch of little girls is out here cooking, then good. All the little girls is gonna learn how to cook something. They're gonna twerk their butt, so everybody stop complaining about the twerking. Just know, apparently, this is a representation of our degenerate culture. As long as we're getting people back into the kitchen, take the ones where you could get them.
They don't care if it's degenerate, long as it ain't they girlfriends on social media anyway. Because they'll still be with these girls. It ain't they daughters. Because if it was they daughter, they'd be having heart attacks. And as long as it ain't they wife, that's it. Other than that, they don't give a fuck about the community.
Well, this is what y'all don't understand that men understand and we accept. There will always be hoes. You just don't want the hoes to belong to you. Okay? That y'all women look at this shit from like y'all optimistic and in a perfect world. Men have to accept how the world really is. There were whores in the Bible. All right. There have always been whores. There will never stop being a day where there's whores. You just hope and pray that you do everything you can do, right? All right, to keep the hoes from being related to you. Bars.
But I have a question. So don't we hear a lot of talking points where girls between the ages of 19 and 24 can cook, especially when it comes to knowing what a man wants? Oh, I can cook. I know how to cook. That's one of the things that I'm going to reserve for the right man, but I can cook. My mama taught me how to cook. But then we got Brother Vel up here talking about it's all about dino nuggets and SpaghettiOs.
Man, nobody feed them.
Hey, Vel, they brought you back, Vel.
I'm gonna tell you the menu. The menu is tilapia. Whether or not it's good or bad is up to them, and maybe a vegetable. It can be canned or it can be fresh. Alfredo. God. It's always Alfredo, always spaghetti, always tacos.
And Texas toast.
I'm not mentioning no Texas toast. You can just put that in the oven. I'm talking about the stuff they gotta make. It ain't but 5 or 6 things on
you
that.
You could use Alfredo sauce from the cabinet.
Yeah, you get it from the cat. But that's my point. They warm the noodles up. I'm telling you, it's about 5 things. And Rotel. The Rotel be busting. I ain't gonna hold you.
For all the people that all of you people that have not been to Italy yet, Alfredo sauce isn't a white thing. That's an American made concept.
Yeah, that's
I don't care. It be busting, and I'm very appreciative. That's all I'm gonna say.
So that's the culture. Is Alfredo sauce, the cheese sauce. You see all them mukbangers. Every mukbanger eating cheese sauce. I don't care if they're eating donuts. They got cheese sauce. Seafood got cheese sauce.
Yeah, what else do y'all want to eat? Like, what else y'all be eating?
Well, no, Sherelle, y'all said Bill was lying. I don't think he was lying. Again, most of these kids don't have mothers that cook. I think we're using our standard and what we did at our age and our generations. You gotta think, bro. Fucking 2000 babies are grown. People born in the year 2000 are can drink now. Okay,
they're 24.
They about to get in a few more weeks. They're about to have a discount on their insurance. Okay, so I don't think we're putting all of our standards and what we were used to as far like the level of cooking, the quality of cooking, the menu of cooking, and the different things on these kids that where most of these kids were motherfucking raised out of a bag, be it a freezer, be it a drive-through, and nowadays motherfucking somebody bringing the food to you. They these young boys don't want what we want. They don't want no motherfucking macaroni cheese and collard greens and black eyed peas and all this bullshit. They don't want that shit. Grandma 32 now. Fuck y'all talking about, man?
Hold on, wait a minute.
I'm not talking about.
Oh shit, I done made Aaron.
Wait a minute, though. Like y'all are being a little disingenuous, man. Because even though women might not do a lot of shit, they do cook. And these kids ain't starving. Look at how big some of these goddamn kids are.
That's because they eating crap, Mr. William.
Anybody know what to do with that?
Yes. I know a lot of women.
A
lot. Thank you.
But I know they cook. For real.
Aaron, they ain't ready though.
So what's the deal?
What y'all like besides pasta?
If they grew up on dino nuggets and ramen noodles, y'all niggas talking about anything. What does that say about the culture?
It's in the trash can.
Come on, y'all.
Y'all love pasta.
Bro, ain't no more Sunday dinners no more, man. Families don't sit down and eat no more. Again, that's what I'm saying. We're not looking at this like from a realistic current standpoint. There's no more dinner table, bro. People get their plate, they go in their room. You know what I'm saying? If that,
That's the older people allowing that.
it's not him. I don't even think it's much so of allowing thing as to just where society has advanced so much and we got so whatever as to where it's just not there. People got to work more hours. People away from the house more. Everything's just quicker and more convenient.
Not only that, but Generation X took a different approach on parenting too. Like they not with the hitting shit. They be with the soft parenting. Like, because
This might be risky.
They kicked Black America off for 20 minutes. He didn't even get to talk. I came with the 20 balls to drop Black America. I only want intelligent OGs up here today. Mr. Williams, don't be acting up today or you might be next. Go ahead, Chief. My bad, Chief. Go ahead. What you were saying?
I'm just saying that Generation X took a different approach, I think, to parenting as well. So some of the things that they may have raised or you guys as parents may have raised y'all with that y'all didn't really carry over as well as another thing too. Like the soft parenting thing and letting your kid be more free to speak and stuff like that. Like the way y'all was raised, the way y'all make it sound, y'all was slaves. Get in there, I'm gonna beat you. You're like, oh, had to run 30 miles to get to school, like Forrest Gump. And if I ain't run, I ain't gonna. It's like
it wasn't slavery, brother. It was a fucking.
Hold up, Chief.
I got a question, y'all.
It was a benevolent big dictatorship, brother.
Now I was raised that way. Fantastic. Don't let my dad hit his nice shit.
Everybody up here like 30 though, except for like Jalen, right? So that's what I'm saying. If you 30, bro, you had parents that's whatever. We saying though, all y'all talking about my mama cook. If you over the age of motherfucking 35 talking about your mama cook, shut your old ass up. We know
My mother cooked.
We ain't talking about y'all. We're talking about, again, the majority of the younger generation, 2000 babies and younger, so on and so forth. Okay, that's what their mothers did and all these different things. You also got to look in two and two. Even when we had it, a big reason why our mom was able to cook, because a lot of us, even if you was divorced, right? Even your parents got divorced, they were married at some point. So you had higher marriage rates when we were children.
Pimp J was born in 04. What did she just say?
Yeah, that's one person.
I'm not born in an 04, Aaron. Jesus Christ.
My bad.
I was 35 too.
Except the exception.
Not even 01. But regardless, the kids I knew growing up and my own parent cooked.
All right, so can y'all please will it back? All right, motherfuckers didn't cook. Okay, so nobody was cooking. Now everybody working too hard to sit at a table. The twerking girl got 1 million followers in 3.5 days. The 50% of the panel don't even know who Tabitha Brown is.
Mm-hmm.
What is happening, man? What we doing here, black people?
The same people said they didn't know Tabitha Brown was dragging her for retiring her husband. Yeah.
How are we gonna drag her if we don't know her?
What?
Y'all always making content about her when she retired her husband from the police force.
I didn't hear one person.
That was a big thing
In Black America,
that's that lady.
Like Dawn brought you back.
Yes.
Oh,
I didn't hear.
I had heard about that story, but I didn't know that was the lady.
I didn't hear one man talk about that story.
We did talk about it on Fight Club. We did, Sherelle.
I didn't. I
I
never
was
heard
trying
of the
to
lady.
tell y'all if I was trying to tell y'all about me being older. If I know the
House brought you back.
y'all know. If I know certain shit that y'all know, and then I know of another person that y'all don't, why do y'all do that? If I'm learning the same shit that y'all learn in real time,
You're just saying we don't know of her. So this is what we're saying, Mr. Wiz. And to your point, Sherelle, you're talking Fight Club over a year ago. So I don't remember anybody saying anything negative about that.
A lot of people had a lot negative to say about her retiring her husband from the police force. They were attacking that man's masculinity.
It was men saying, "Oh, he gonna leave her. You don't never let a woman retire you. This is gonna go." Yes.
She has too much control in the marriage now. It's not a traditional marriage. She's not being submissive. All of this and all of that.
What? I heard. Okay, so I know that story. Wasn't he working his ass off so she could grow that business?
Absolutely.
He was the Jakes, right?
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, he was a cop.
Yeah.
Who the fuck gonna shame him?
Who? And
a lot of people were.
Manosphere.
was a video. Definitely not Manosphere. And I can tell you who it wasn't. That's
Fix your face. Lower your eyebrows. It's all right. It's all right.
Definitely wasn't Manosphere.
Lower your eyebrows. It's all right. It's okay.
Be the Rock, baby.
Not you done raised up your whole hat.
Just like
relax.
Castanet just had a birthday. He got a girlfriend. He introduced his girlfriend. Myron goes crazy, makes a whole stream talking shit about.
What y'all talking about now, man?
The man niggas always talking about people happy.
All right. Well, what I'm asking is that does that lead to the degenerate behavior? Go ahead,
Yeah.
Ghetto.
Yeah, I mean, we can, like, I think you guys have already alluded to it. Like, we want the ideal to be the Tabithas. That's what we want it to be, but that's not what it's mainly at. And just real quick, Sherelle, Pimp J, Robbie, just simple question: who's been getting talked about these past several days? Was it Tabitha or was it Kai?
I mean, it's cooking with Kaya. Come on now, let's be for real.
Pimp J.
I don't disagree with your point. So, Kaya.
Sherelle. Which one has been being talked about these past couple days? Is it cooking with Kaya?
Oh, Kaya.
All right, cool. So
it's her moment though.
Absolutely. So understanding, we all agree with y'all that she might not be a 5-star chef. You know what I mean? She's not Michelin branded. We get all that. But as content creators, wouldn't y'all agree that a production company would see this potential, see all the buzz she's getting, and say, let's plug her in with some real cooks. Let's plug her in with some people who can help her edit better. Let's plug her in with some people that can help her mix better. Let's get her some of these young YouTubers and these young Instagrammers and TikTokers and all these young people on social media to buzz her up even further, because she's doing content that you can replicate, which is food. Like, wouldn't that be something that could evolve? And yeah, she might start from twerking, like how UPN start from selling them black shows, but eventually they're gonna want to put on Friends. They're gonna want to cultivate it to a finer level if they really see a market behind this and push it to some other ish. Most of these things start degenerate and then they evolve. So
this is what leads to the disparities when it comes to black people and white people getting famous and owning and going legitimate. This is what causes the disparity. Your image before you get to that table, those offers, plays a part in what they offer you. Just because you're popular on the internet doesn't mean they're gonna offer you the same thing to offer a white kid that just did TikTok dances. Girl, you were twerking on the internet. Of course they're gonna pay you less. They still want your influence, but they're gonna pay you less because your image is tainted. That's the game.
So the Gawk girl is getting less money now, you said?
Where they're gonna be able
the
to.
Gawk girl is getting less money now, you said?
She's
white. The white girl.
So now we putting the color card in there. All right. Your issue was the degenerate behavior would get you back worse deals and worse offers, and now you're trying to change it to color.
Y'all should know how this is going.
I'm not debating what you're talking about. I was just asking a different question.
She's saying the economic disparities are absolutely influenced by the culture and the color of
that may be
skin.
true. All the economic disparity stuff may be true. I was simply asking about, would a production team see value in this and pick it up? That was all my question was.
The difference, I think that Jalen. Go ahead, Jalen. You got it.
Yeah, I was expounding and giving context to the whole picture. Sure, she's going to get that type of offer, but when that offer comes, if she wants to go legitimate, it's not going to be the same offer that they give somebody who possibly does the same content.
Because she twerked?
Because she's black.
So Meg Thee Stallion don't make more money than, say, somebody who just spit balls? Is that what you?
Hey, Ham, mute Vel.
Meg Thee Stallion was the one that was at the Kamala inauguration push and promotion. Not no dang, I can't remember her name right now. What's the name of the young lady who's just like
Glorilla.
Glorilla. You silly. I was talking about somebody who actually just a rhymer.
Damn, right.
I can't even remember her name. Like
this year, not only do Glorilla got even our generation and Sexy Red, the whole summer they took everything. Yeah, the degenerate behavior.
You talking about Rhapsody?
Rhapsody, thank you. Like, was Rhapsody at Kamala's inaugural thing, or was it Meg Thee Stallion? Like, come on, guys. Let's even our presidential candidates is using degeneracy to sell to us.
I'm sorry, did Kamala win? Is it President Harris or President Trump?
It was a market. I'm talking specifically about the marketing, Roby. Come on, you do this as a profession. You know, you just being oppositional. I understand.
I'm not really being oppositional. What I'm saying is she may have tried to employ that type of tactic, but did it work for her because it didn't bring the results that she wanted to get to win the campaign? So if that's
100% agree with you. The numbers didn't bear it out, but I mean, there's a reason they would go that route. Just the same reason that allegedly they tried to get Kai Cenat to give him an interview. They understand that that's what they have to do right now. Yeah. She went on a Who's Your Daddy podcast for the young white girls. That's what she was trying to.
You want to use Kamala as the example. Kamala says she washes her greens in the tub. Kamala used rappers, Megan Thee Stallion.
I agree. She's using whatever of the culture.
Young black voters to vote. Degeneracy. So to Hamp's point, do we really want that to be our representation or not? You're making all these excuses, and it's a simple yes or no.
I wasn't trying to make an excuse if that's what you took from that.
That's the point he was making. That's the point he was making. He was saying even in our politics that we get
hot sauce in the bag from Hillary Clinton.
He's saying what you're saying, right? They lean on degeneracy to
sell to us.
Yeah, that's what galvanizes us, right? Because even when you look at what they use, what was the black women's percentage of voting for her?
Abortion,
89%, 90%, and then the black men,
I think 98% or something like that.
Black men were like 73%.
73 for black men, yeah. And we got in the 20-something% of black men that voted Republican got blamed for her losing.
So the degeneracy worked, especially on the sisters, then.
Yeah, of course.
73%. That's everybody. I mean, that's a huge percentage.
Yeah, right? that's the majority of men. 100%.
Yeah, it was like 91%.
Black men were told that we can't wait for you to get. Well, I want to turn it into that. Basically, like I said, his ghetto point of view made a great point. Even in the most serious of things, right? Be it politics, be it marketing, right? These businesses that market to us or whatever, they market the you know what I'm saying? Remember back in the day, they was talking about the rappers were in all the malt liquor commercials. Even before that, hell, Billy D. Williams, right? You know what I mean? You got this, I remember Purple Urkel. Y'all remember that? When they started making weed legal? You know what I'm saying? I mean, we know white folks smoke way more weed than niggas do, but even Steve Urkel, the most, the nerdiest, most, square dude ever, got his own weed strand. So again,
come on now, let's not even get to talking about Cheech Chung and Willie Nelson. We ain't gonna do that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well,
that's said white people smoke the most weed, but will be characterized as such.
Yeah,
but this is the thing. Cheech and Chong legitimately is the caricatures of weed smokers for white culture.
He said that.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, I don't think it's a degeneracy thing. I think that
it kind of is. Okay. I mean, when they was knocking us with the cannabis, they was also knocking the Spanish and Mexican folks, and Cheech and Chong is Spanish Mexican, and if you look at their videos, they had them acting real dumb and stupid, and they're really brilliant dudes. So Willie Nelson is
the flagship pothead for all of white America. That man is 100
he plays his guitar. He's an
old.
Old man. Like he don't give himself off as like somebody misbehaving or disrespectful. He ports himself like a gentleman, even when he got his joint in his hand.
What about whatchamacallit, Scooby and Shaggy? Stop it.
Scooby and Shaggy.
They smoke weed?
So
what Scooby do you
no, that's over. If you don't know that Shaggy and Scooby was twisted and they had them Scooby snacks, that's what the Scooby snacks was. It went over your head. If you look, they got strains right now. Scooby snacks. Like stop
Scooby
it.
Snack edibles. You trying to say they was doing edibles? Maybe they was.
What you got, 10-15?
Yeah, what's good, buzzing? Hey, man. I mean, no matter whether we like it or not, the young kids they steer the culture, you know what I'm saying? So even just talking about Kamala, she brought those young people on because she know who she got to appease to. She knows who she got to target. Because I mean, most 25-year-olds and under don't fucking vote. Like that's just the truth. So you're gonna have to bring up somebody that influenced them to get out there and vote. But when it comes to Kaya, yeah, I think she's the norm right now because, like I said, the kids is determining what's happening, what's not, what's gonna pop and what's not. If people got a problem with it, I mean, it's really our fault. Our generation. I'm a millennial. It's really our fault because niggas don't care. Like to be honest with it, nigga, everything is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be when it comes to niggas. So yeah, I think Kaya is the norm right now. Ain't nothing we can do about it. It's degeneracy, you know, but that's what the young kids like. It's always been that way.
Mm. So how do we change it?
I mean, in order to change it, we got to have more people that care. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't come out and speak out about it. People, just, like I said, people just be like, it is what it is. Like, that's the younger people. That's what they like. Our time have came and passed. So it's going to be what it's going to be. The only way we can change it if enough people care and start speaking out about it.
You
have. Go ahead, Jay.
I would say if you care what it should be, if you care enough to point it out and complain, then shouldn't you care enough to change it or not?
Yeah, you should, but we don't. That's logical. Yeah, like you here talking about it, you're complaining about it. What you gonna do about it? Yeah, that's the logical thing to say, but people ain't like that.
But do we understand what it takes to? You know what was crazy? I don't think we understand what it takes to change a culture. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think people understand the magnitude of that and the length of time that it actually takes. You can say today, hey man, stop motherfucking having all these kids without out of wedlock. Stop. Black people need to get married more. Do you know how many generations it's going to take for you to flop it from what it is to what you want it to be? It's not that no one's doing anything. It's that people don't have a concept and understanding of how long it takes for change to happen. And you guys like saying, "Oh, you niggas just ain't doing that." No, it's plenty of niggas that's doing stuff, bro. All right,
I'll say the right people ain't doing it. We need influential people doing it. Like
still, so name me 10-15, just real quick, 10-15. Name me one person today that could say something and everything changed for black people tomorrow.
It's gonna take a couple people, but like I say, like if a Future
name them,
something, if a Drake says something, we talking about celebrities, right? Because that's what it's gonna take. It's gonna take somebody with a lot of influence or somebody that can appease to the younger generation. So, like I said, like a Kendrick, not a Kendrick, but like a Drake.
So they're gonna give a speech today. So hold on, let's them three. So Future, Kendrick, Drake, give a speech today. Hey, we need to stop all the weed smoking. We need to stop all the twerking. We need to stop all the OnlyFans. We need to stop all this degenerate nigga shit. And tomorrow, let's not even say tomorrow. A month from now, everything gonna change.
A month from now, no, but I think it will make a big impact if those type of people came out and said those things. I think it would make a big impact.
And you're proving. Thank you for proving the point of what I'm trying to tell you. No, because by that logic or by that theory, right? They would have to give the message. The message would have to be accepted by 100% of the people that hear it. Okay, or not. Let's say not even 100% of people. Let's say at least 75% of the people that hear it, and then 75% of those people will have to have the willpower, the desire to stop doing all the degenerate shit that they've been doing for a lifetime.
Well, if we're talking about drugs and alcohol, I think it'd be easy for people to wing off of some of the degenerate stuff that they're doing. As long as we ain't talking about drugs, like some that'll get a nigga hooked. Like as far as like OnlyFans culture, like come out, we ain't on that no more. That shit dead. That shit a dub. We ain't fucking with OnlyFans. I think a lot of the younger boys will hop off of OnlyFans.
Yeah, no.
10-15, I think you missing the biggest drug in history. Sex.
Well, not even sex.
Yeah, but I think influence have a bigger impact than sex do.
You crazy.
Doubt it.
Yeah, you crazy as shit.
I would have to agree with fantastic. Sex and attention is on par with each other.
Yeah.
People want to feel good and they want the attention of people. The attention of people makes them feel good. So it's always a sexual component. What's the oldest profession in human history? It's it's tooting. It's tooting and booting. Tooting and booting is the oldest profession. So you know you're not never gonna get rid of that aspect of society. And unfortunately,
That's true.
according to what Fantastic and Cheeky said, the younger kids and the degeneracy of the younger generation is they want to see them booties clap, move them butt cheeks.
That's
So
true, but we never had the right people come out and speak out about it. That's what I'm saying. We're gonna have to have the right people come out, speak on it. You know what I'm saying? Tell us that's not the way. And I think gradually it will start happening. Gradually we will start losing those characteristics. We will start losing that stuff, like those negative characteristics that we have.
Yeah, we're not gonna change anything overnight. But the
Oh, no,
things
it ain't
we
gonna happen overnight. It ain't gonna happen
but the
overnight.
things we subscribe to have to change, right?
Right.
Who's more? You think that as men we should wait for the women to change it?
No, I think the women should follow our lead.
What lead?
You said what lead? As far, I think they should get on board with what we got going on. I mean, right now,
What we got going on?
that's what I'm saying. We got to get the ball rolling. Right now, they don't put up with so much bullshit when it comes to just men. When we talking about black women, just black men in general, bro. You know, they done jumped off the ship, bro. Like,
Wait, what? So hold on. So now we blaming black men for black
no,
women's.
I ain't black. I'm saying I think black men is the reason why they don't follow our lead.
How though? And that's what I'm saying. So now we're back. I don't even want to get into that because then it is a whole nother thing. This is the problem.
I can't hear anything. You're skipping.
refresh yourself.
Yeah, that's you.
Refresh. Just refresh.
Yeah.
For me.
So this is the problem, bro. Listen, the men can try and lead all they want or whatever, but if the women refuse to follow, it's futile. That's the problem. Black women feel like they're their separate entity. They've said this time and time again. When Ice Cube went on the Cocktails with Queens and he said, "Hey, I got a thing for black people, whatever the program is for black people." They said, "Well, what about us?" He asked them, "Are black women not black people?" Well, yes, but no. Until black women see themselves as partners too and working with black men versus their own entity and working against what they're too good for, like the video I just showed y'all. You just had a woman, a extra motherfucking regular average ass woman, say all niggas that were average ain't worth your time you should want to deal with. This is what black men have to fucking deal with, bro. And somehow we getting the blame.
That's not what she said.
Well,
She
I
said
just
the
said-
ones
I
that
just
indulge
said
in
they,
that content are
they
the
don't
ones you
trust
shouldn't
us,
be
bruh.
wasting your time on.
They
That's
don't
what she
trust
said.
us. Yeah, what I'm saying is they don't trust us, bro. I mean, it's our fault. The reason why I'm saying it's our fault because I know what type of nigga I used to be, and if a woman didn't
You're
want to
still the
follow my
minority
lead,
of niggas. No matter how bad of a nigga you are, man, you're the minority of niggas. I'm gonna say this again, and people forget this. As much as black women complain about all of this violence and all these things and whatever, all of those things are perpetrated by less than 1% of black men. It's
Yeah,
actually
we're
like
overrepresented in the criminal justice system. Make that make sense?
points. Well, what are you saying? Because now you're conflating numbers. So let me finish my point.
Am I
and then-
conflicted?
Well, yeah, you are, because I can break this down to you in math. And one thing about math, you can't argue it. Okay, so you take 20 plus million something of black men, right? All right, 20 plus million of black men or whatever, and then you go by the yearly rate of whatever it is for deletions, essays, all these different things. That's perpetrated by far less than 1% of them. You guys keep using this thing and this message saying, and you now what you do is you take whatever the percentage, the overrepresentation of black women in those cases of abuse against women, and you say, well, all these niggas beating women. Well, no, you have a higher percentage and a very, very low number again of abuse against women. You got less than 1,000, like
I ain't
I
talking
would say,
about
less
the
than
extreme
2,000
stuff.
cases of whatever with both. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. You guys are attributing the majority to a fucking small minority. Even when you get to the prison aspect of it, you got one man that's committing multiple crimes.
So this is the thing, right? I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you broke it down so eloquently. Thank you for that. Earlier in the conversation, we were talking. One of Ham's points was for the degeneracy of the culture that we're overrepresented in the criminal avenue. So if it's the minority of men that are committing crimes, right, then is degeneracy really the culture. See, this is a point. Everybody conflates numbers. Everybody tries to spew and use different statistics to prove whatever point that they want to prove. So to my original point when I came over here, degeneracy exists, sure. Women that twerk exist, sure. Women that are 3 or 4s exist, sure. But is that the majority of the culture? No, it's not. So is that the representation of the culture? No, it's not. We got to stop taking. We got to stop taking. We have to, just like how you don't want for the minority of Black men to be the full representation of Black men as a whole. You can't say the minority of Black men are not the full representation of Black men and then say the minority of Black women are the full representation of Black women. You can't say the minority of Black men and women are the full representation of the culture, but then say, well, for me and my demographic, that's not a representation of us. That sounds a little bit lost in the land of delusion. Like, we got to stop.
It's not lost in the land of delusion. And like I said, I didn't say, I explained it out and I fleshed out what the numbers is and people's misconception. I'm not saying that that's not, I still agree that the majority of the representation of Black men is the worst of Black men. So I never made that claim that it was otherwise. That's where I guess we have to divide. Black men, I don't agree. Well, hold on. Black men are represented by, even though it's a very, very small percentage, and the thing around the world is criminal, aggressive, smoking weed, degenerate, pants sagging on your ass, and all these negative things. Okay, that is the representation, because that's what's portrayed in the media. That's what's portrayed in social media. That's what's portrayed in the music. That's what's portrayed as the image of the Black man. That's what we're now on the internet now ourselves trying to overcome. Now the difference is, again, now when we switch over to the women, you guys do all of that, and you're not trying to overcome it. You're actually becoming it. There are more women signing up for motherfucking OnlyFans every month. OnlyFans number ain't going down; it's going up. Now,
so again, this is where we get.
I'm gonna land it right here. On the contrary, Black men's prison numbers are going down. So you got it.
So at the end of the day, right, this is the doublespeak that we're talking about. Black men commit crimes at an alarming rate. The numbers are going down because they're just not really alive as much to do so, right? As far as OnlyFans, we can't say that OnlyFans content creators.
No.
What
do you mean you're not alive?
Can I finish? They're not alive.
That's all I'm asking. I'm interjecting.
They're not alive. They're not being born. They're not being created. They're not. Black male children are not even.
They're more black. The Black, even though they're still there's a higher population now than there was 20 years ago. Raw, I can't let you get away with that.
No,
there's a higher Black population now than it was 20 years ago.
That can't be true, because you're one of the Black male content creators that say that Black births are not happening because Black women are deleting, and it's detrimental to the overall generational growth of the culture.
There's 22 million. There's 22 million Black men now, right? Boys and men. What was it 10 years ago or 20 years ago?
Far less. You just look at the population.
I mean, let's just look it up. But what's your overarching point, Ro?
My overarching point is this: it doesn't matter which numbers are going up or which numbers are going down, because people like Fantastic will say this is a representation and this is how Black women look at Black men. That's not true. Some Black women look at Black men like that. A lot more of us do not. So it's sweeping stereotypes and generalizations, and they go always. So we have to stop perpetuating the stereotypes and the generalizations if we want to actually change the vantage point of how our community is viewed. Because nobody up here on this panel is a degenerate, right? But if we keep saying that this is the representation of our culture, this is our well, Sherelle says she might be. Wait, what?
we have degenerates on the panel.
Going off what Fantastic.
Okay, I can agree with that. But
here's what I'm gathering. So essentially, when we're looking at the numbers, even if you look at OnlyFans, regardless if it's growing or not, right? Well, no, Raw B didn't. She said some, and then she said most Black women don't see Black men like that. So she already made it the distinction. She said majority of Black women don't see him as such, right? So here's what I'm drawing though. Even if, just as an example, if OnlyFans is growing, it's still an extreme minority of Black women. So we can't use that to categorize Black women as OnlyFans models. If also in turn 600,000 is a nominal number to characterize the majority of black men as criminal, right? Those numbers are both nominal. So we can't use it in a frame in one way and then try to say, okay, it's a nominal number for black men. That's
That
what.
was my retort. Well, we're
Thanks,
talking about
thanks,
degeneracy.
thanks.
Well, hold on, no. It's the number doesn't matter. We're talking about degeneracy and who is doing what to stop
Which is
it.
why, but fancy for that. That's why we have to accept the fact that we're the most jailed, the most in prison.
And like I said, I never denied that. What I'm saying is this though. There's a decline. If you were to be a businessman, right? If you had a business and it was on a downward trend, thank you. We're talking trends, okay? So if we look at the trend line of the actions of black men in comparison to the trend line of black women, who is contributing, okay, and who is not contributing. That's what I'm saying. It's not about the numbers. Okay. It's about the behavior and the trend. The trend is more black women. Hold on, more black women. As black men have been less criminal, okay. Black women have had more children out of wedlock, and shout out to Raw G for bringing this up. Deleted more babies. Okay,
so
you can't attribute it to one side and say, okay, well, and then misquote things and use improper things when I can prove and show to you that our behavior changing for the better.
Yes.
Then I made the comparison of the women changing for the worse. So it's not about the numbers.
But I wasn't finished speaking and you interrupted me, but that's okay. Go ahead here.
Well, yeah, so I think I understand that argument better because even though the numbers are nominal, we're looking at the decline or incline of said numbers. And does that speak to the behaviors being progressive or regressive, I guess, essentially. But I don't exonerate the men though. Like we already mined this out before. The abortion rates, niggas is complicit. We already had that conversation. Niggas know how that shit go. Right? That's why that stat, and we did that in real time. In an in-person panel, matter of fact. But I understand what you guys are saying. I'm just looking at our perception. Because Raw, I think you're right. It's a minority of people doing the negatives. But when we say things like, hey, get your money and all that, that helps perpetuate the negativity. You know what I mean?
I agree to that. Yeah.
It is what it is. That phrase is like, it just, these things continue, you know? Let me see. Black America was trying to get in for a minute, but he had got kicked off. Go ahead, Black America. What's popping?
Good afternoon, everybody on the panel, everybody on the chat. So what I just wanted to say about being degenerate. So a long time ago, somebody like the Ohio Players, right? The album cover came out and it was pretty salacious, right? It was naked. Then when I was a younger guy, you had Uncle Luke come out. Then you had NWA come out. Now you have drill rappers come out and things like that. And the older you get, the more other things seems like they degenerate. Like, I don't like drill rapping. Younger people like drill rapping. I don't know who DDG is and all of these people. It's not in my wheelhouse, right? I mean, they not talking about racing cars or, riding motorcycles or none of that stuff. I don't pay attention to it. So with this young girl, she's cute. And I think the biggest problem is that women don't understand that us men mostly look at women that are beautiful or cute. Men, the WNBA has been around for almost 30 years and has never turned a profit. But the lingerie league, when they were out playing football in lingerie, they made a profit every year. Right? So in order to move things ahead, and it seems like when we go into the future with things, it seems like it's going to degenerate, but that just means you're getting older. You know what I mean? Because the people that are younger than you, they're going to change stuff up. It's not James Brown no more, and then when James Brown, and then you had Little Richard come along, right? You'd be like, who is this screaming on the piano? So it's things are going to seem to get worse. It's just part of the snowball rolling downhill.
So you're saying it's more of the same It just depends on your lens, right? So, for
100%.
instance, all these rappers is ass to me, you know, because the 2000s those are the best rap. I mean, you got Big and all them, right? But it's ain't nothing new under the sun, essentially.
Right.
So,
So
are we always degenerative? Or are we looking at it as more? So, are we always degenerative as a people? Do we always look at things that are overwhelmingly negative to represent us?
no,
I don't
it's
think
not.
so.
It's not being degenerative. What it is change, and change to some people is hurtful, right? I love Scarface. I love Ice Cube. Everybody else sucks. I don't. I've never. I've I've never heard a woman album. To Raw B was saying about Tabitha Brown. Us men. I mean, she's a decent looking woman, but she's not beautiful. Men are not following her, right? I'm not saying all men. I'm not saying 100% of men, but I'm saying she's not an attractive woman where you're just gonna be like, oh man, let me sit down and watch this for 5 or 10 minutes. She's not. This cooking with Kaya, I mean, she's too young for me. That's not something I'm trying to bust down. So I seen her bouncing around. Oh yeah, whatever. But she's a whole lot more attractive than Miss Tabitha. Miss Tabitha is in. I don't go to Target to buy her products. I would never do that. Those things aren't for me. They were speaking about the OWN network. That's all for women, right? So once again, the WNBA has never turned a profit. Men don't really pay attention to women shit like that. Men, I don't know. Maybe one of you guys have bought a Megan Thee Stallion CD or tape, or you guys are downloading her. For the most part, I'm outside. I'm on the bike set. I've never heard a man riding around playing WAP or a Megan Thee Stallion or a Cardi B song, bro. I've never heard that bumping out of nobody's car. If it's a man. The chicks, yeah, you'll hear a broad playing it. You're not gonna hear a man playing it. So men are just like I said, it's just a change. It's not that it's bad. It's just a change. You guys you younger people, you're still living. You guys are doing well. You guys that can obtain a family and have a family and make it successful, you guys are doing those things, right? But it's a change. It's a change of the way I would do it, being a over 50-year-old man versus the way Hemp would do it and the way Fantastic say he ain't doing the shit no more. You see what I mean? It's the way Aaron say that, oh, well, I wouldn't want my wife bouncing around in a bikini. Well, that's you. At the bike clubs, it's a lot of brothers. Go put on a tube top, homegirl. Go put on your mini skirt, baby. It's a lot of men like that. So it's not being degenerative. It's just a complete change, bro. And people are just gonna have to accept it. That's it.
I was gonna say, are you good? You done?
Oh, I just want to tell him, don't go to therapy, bro. Get the chair, okay? Don't go to therapy. It's only going to hurt your shoulder. Check out that chair I was telling you about, bro. It is that therapy hurts like hell. You be sore as fuck. Don't do it. Get that chair. All right, I'm going to work. I just wanted to say that though, because I was looking. It was a good conversation though, y'all. Y'all have a good day.
Indeed. Go ahead,
I was gonna say, like, my point kind of aligned with what Fantastic was saying. You feel me? Because he's saying the reason why we got this degenerate image is because of the media. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was saying we need influential people in the media to come out and speak against this shit, because that's the only way the young boys gonna change. I know a lot of the shit that I was doing when I was younger. I was trying to be like the people I saw in the media, and I know majority of Black America ain't like that. So the little bit of people that we do have that carry out those stereotypes, I think if the right person came out and got through to them, we'll eventually change this shit. We'll eventually turn this shit around. Our image will get cleaned up a little bit more.
Yeah.
But we don't have enough people that care. The people that matter don't care.
That's definitely a fact. If you drop jewels to the younger generation, they'll move accordingly. But if they lost and they don't know what's going on, they're gonna continue to move in the direction of degenerate actions.
Here's what I think, to be honest. Go ahead, Miss Williams. My fault.
the one thing I had to think about, y'all, and this is some real shit. My grandmother's generation, they were wearing the same shit that they're wearing now in the clubs and all. The see-through tops, the see-through dresses. History has just repeated itself. It's just now we have social media. So that behavior, it actually just keeps repeating and repeating. I don't see us actually changing. I think it's gonna get worse.
Hold on. You say your what now?
My grandmother.
Man, get him out of here, man. Look at this nigga.
I'm serious. You got to think. Fantastic. I come from a different era than you.
Mr. Williams, they didn't. Miss Williams, they didn't even make this shit they make now back then.
Like the 70s.
When I find these pictures, I'm gonna find these pictures.
Don't put your grandma out there like that. Now might make me a time machine. Don't get mad if I make that time machine now. I become your granddad.
You gotta think. In their age, shit was a lot loose. You think about even when I was younger. Why do you think we have labor laws and shit now? Because when I was young in high school working, they worked us 40 hours. That's why they created the laws. It's always, shit has always, I'm trying to tell you, just think about it before you just push back on it and do your research before you do it. Before you push back on me, just think about it. Just think. That's all I'm saying.
That's what Black America is saying. It's like, the behavior, even if the clothing wasn't the exact same, they would be wearing something that the elders would deem scantily clad or something at a point, right? I think that's just the key. Wow, yeah, this shit.
I know I didn't like what Sherelle said about snitch culture. She was pretty much trying to talk down on no snitching.
Fuck snitching. God damn it. Snitching is only for niggas in the streets, and fuck them too.
Ain't shit gonna fix this.
Y'all saying don't, so y'all niggas running around talking about stop snitching.
That's crazy.
That's dumb.
The niggas that's really outside be telling. Once they start putting them numbers in front of niggas, niggas start telling you whatever they want. Niggas would be in double Dutch mode waiting on their turn to tell on niggas.
The most famous
when their stomach start growling, they telling everything.
All of them told, bro. Every last one of them niggas told. Enforcers got bodies, got drugs, got whatever. All the niggas
Frank
told,
Lucas even told.
Yeah, Frank Nicky Barnes told, Rayful Edmond told. All these niggas told, bro.
Sammy the
What's
Bull.
your boy from Paid It For? Rico? Where Rico?
Alpo told. Alpo told and got Will or what's Perry? What's name Perry?
Wayne Perry.
Wayne Perry out there fucking them boys. Brother fucker under.
You know why I'm snitching? I got children. And you niggas can't shoot. You niggas can't shoot. Let me say it again. These niggas cannot fire firearms. They can't shoot. They need to come off the fucking street. You stupid asses don't know how to use a weapon. I'm snitching. Put your ass away. I got kids in the street. These stupid ass gangsters.
Them switches hard to handle though.
You hitting kids.
But
Fuck out of
don't
here.
you think non-snitching is a safe?
Them switches hard to
if
handle.
somebody out here shooting kids, that's a different story. You know.
No, they shooting kids by accident. They shooting at their and they hitting the kids. Go to fuck to jail forever.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I want to snitch because I'll be trying to get some street justice. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I'll be trying to get.
Let me explain something. Snitching, that's me being kind.
Bro, come on. 10, 15.
You don't want me to
like
shit.
Bro,
I get my hands on you.
Yeah, I love my niggas say that, bro. Outside of like you protecting your own life, bro. Outside of you protecting your life, nigga, you not finna be motherfucking John Wick, nigga, and go hunt nobody down and catch nobody, bro. Stop it.
You throwing your life away.
That's why I don't catch the body.
One, no, bro, no. And 99% of niggas is not doing that, bro. Y'all niggas ain't motherfucking John Wick. You ain't motherfucking who's the nigga that Alex Cross, nigga. You ain't motherfucking Tyler Perry and Alex Cross, nigga. You ain't about to pick up shit, go track a motherfucker down and get it back in blood. Come on, bro, stop. That's why you need the big issue and problem we have with crime is because again, black people run by the rules of niggas in the street. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. I am telling, bro. I'm telling, go sit your ass down. You need to be removed away from everybody else. You are a cancer to the community. You are a fucking domestic terrorist to your own people. Get you the fuck up out of there. And
Get
if more
you
people
out of
had
here.
that's the damn change that will happen.
Yep.
The criminality will be the first fucking step for change. Not none of all this other shit y'all talking about. The for black people to abandon their fucking just their enslavement to criminality, bro. Where everybody moves like they in the streets. That's the first step to fixing everything.
Like I said, I think it take a little bit more violence, bro. If people know they're gonna have to deal with some repercussions for doing that type of shit, shooting innocent people, I think they might be a little bit more cautious
And
about doing it. If they know,
you let the state hand down that violence. I agree with you. You need to bring back the death penalty. The death penalty. The problem with a lot of these niggas is what's name because they can go to prison, sit down for the rest of their life, 3 hots in a cot, play PlayStation now. They got cell phones. Hell, they smoking weed. They getting high. Hell, they fucking boys. I mean, hey, it's a prison niggas paradise.
Don't bring back the death penalty. Put prisons on Antarctica. Make that shit make prison work hard because it's motherfuckers will rather check out than go to the type of prisons I'm talking about. You get you a Russian or a Turkish prison and locate that joker on the South Pole. Getting me, motherfuckers would rather get the needle.
Treat that shit like Leavenworth. Big rocks in the little rocks.
Leavenworth, let's go there. Leavenworth should be county. Leavenworth is county work compared to what I'm talking about.
yeah, but we know people ain't scared of jail. That's why ain't nothing changed. That's why it's the way it's right now. If they know maybe it's some people in the neighborhood that's gonna come through and drop that hammer, maybe they're a little bit more cautious. That's what I'm saying. Because right now we know jail ain't scaring nobody.
Yeah, this
That's
private
why
prison
the way they
shit, they
acting.
making prison too easy and they're making it too, they need to make prison unprivate, they need to make it public, and they need to make it worse, and they need to reform the criminal justice system, and they need to make snitching cool. Put the actual criminals right where they belong and make it a living hell for their asses and leave everybody else alone.
I'll say don't tell the police. I'll say tell the like some Black Panthers. We need some fucking Black Panthers. Like fuck the police. Go tell the enforcers in the neighborhood. Like yo, bro. Like such and such is
What
did this. Such
Brothers tried that in Detroit. Brothers tried that in Detroit. Black women tore it down. Because why? Because a lot of these fucking single mothers survive off and benefit off the criminality. They survive off their fucking sons fucking dealing drugs. They survive off their motherfucking sons running down on niggas and robbing niggas and stealing cars and all this other shit. So if it's been tried, it's already been tried. 10-15 brothers that do fucking step up and you do the right thing, quote unquote, and you create this community militia, right? And you do everything right by the book. Black women tear the shit down because they start suffering from it, and they don't want to see their sons have to motherfucking pay the price for the derelict shit that they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, I thought they more so got infiltrated by white people. We need, but I mean,
Detroit 300 had nothing to do with white folks.
Oh no, not Detroit. My bad. Not Detroit.
Black Panthers. Well, not the Black Panthers.
Yeah.
That part of that. A lot of people don't know. Y'all give a lot of praise to the Black Panthers, and the Black Panthers was a Marxist communist organization. That's another thing for another day. Okay, so it's not the infiltration what y'all thought it was. It really wasn't the shit that y'all, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You really deep dive into it and do the research. There was more bad than good.
Yep, that's a fact. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up that Detroit 300.
Yeah, look it up.
But yeah, man, I think we should put justice in the hands of the people, like the police. Niggas ain't scared of jail, bro. That's why they still doing what they doing, man. They ain't scared of jail.
Well, why aren't they
scared to die though?
Why aren't they scared of jail? 10-15 niggas go live from jail. 10-15 niggas go live from prison. Niggas
It's
hop
like a
on
daycare now. Literally, it's a daycare.
Niggas can post to TikTok and show you how they making clothes and they making cook-ups and all kinds of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Feel me? So that's what we saying. So like
they get tablets in county jail now. They get
Niggas
tablets.
is making studios in their
County
jail
jail
cells now. Niggas is rapping from jail. They making studios in that bitch. Like they going
On
viral.
today's episode of Block 6, how to make a cheat sheet. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm telling you, it's ridiculous.
crazy, bro. Crazy. But yeah, man, it is a broadcast. So at the end of the day, getting back to Sherelle, do your job. It's your day.
You all done yapping?
You,
I'm
hey,
all
you
now.
the host, the co-host ain't here, so the co-host
Huh?
got to carry it. So, what's the topic? What we talking about? Yeah, final thoughts, whatever. Yeah, final thoughts.
Y'all just stop talking. Like,
All right, Sherelle. Let me handle the heavy lifting. Motherfucker just here so they don't get fined.
You eating the hell out of them chips or whatever the hell you eat.
now when I talk, it's be quiet. You're talking too much.
Ain't nobody told you be
Hold
quiet.
on. When I'm
Ain't nobody
quiet,
told you nothing
y'all
about
need
being
to
quiet.
mind. This is why the community the way it is. Y'all don't know what y'all want.
Just like degenerate behavior, it's a time and place for everything.
Yeah.
Just a little.
Callie, did you do your drive-by?
No, but I did forget to change my name.
What did you want
It
to
wasn't
add something?
supposed. Yeah, I was hoping to try and get back on the topic or whatever. I think that the reason why this shit is so popular is because we want attention. We all say that this is women's currency and everything like that. And then you give the attention to the degenerate shit and then wonder why it's replicated. I think somebody had said earlier before that Black women are going to copy it, right? The younger people are going to copy it, and they are starting to copy it. So you're just going to get more of the same degenerate shit that you don't, well, that's spoken out against. And I think that's kind of ass backwards. Hang on.
Okay, let me see. Nas with the 10 says, not just any women can do what Kai did by just twerking and cooking. There's some people that just look, quote unquote, the part in the package they're selling. Marketers like DDG and Kai Sinet know this. So she had like a it factor type of thing. Stanley with the $2 says, Kaya shows the sisterhood is a fallacy. Harrison Davis with the $5 says, take it up a notch! Exclamation point. So they brought Vel back. Callie with the $5 says she's not teaching women how to cook. If the content is for men, the extension fund. They brought up, I think it was Ella kicking him off or on. I wasn't sure what you were saying. Patreon with the $10 says, so cooking is not slavery anymore. Black Dawn with the $2 says, don't forget the hot Cheetos and ice cubes. Hakeem with a $20 said, drop it. Oh, I read this one. Fifi, what up though with the $5 says, we said we need to stop with unhealthy soul food, and oxtail is $49 a pack. God damn. I never bought that shit. Wait, have I? I don't know. Omar with the $20. Perfect. We still eat at the table until our peak of the day and pit of the day. Y'all have to get these women and children in line. T. Lee with the $2 says, Fight Club is not a good source. Shout out to Fight Club. Granny with the $2 says, watch what you say about Fight Club, motherfuckers. Y'all niggas be defending anything. Now with the $10 says, tell these Puritans fantastic, LOL. No matter what they got on, these chicks not nuns anymore. One thing Kimmy and Kaya got in common is advertising being a helpmate, just packaged differently. Kelly Bev with the $2 says, I heard about Kaya from men, not women. Black Dawn with the $5 says, leave Meg Thee Stallion. She made a song about Jujutsu Kaisen. She's cool. I don't know what that is. Black Dawn with the $5 says, damn, Jalen, relax. You and Point of View got on the same side. LOL. Fifi with the $5 says, y'all said older women need to give guidance to girls, call them out, etc. They did it, and y'all call them haters. Did I get it right? Yeah. They were telling her to put a clothes on. That seemed make sense to me. Omar Smith with the $10 says, individuals have to implement great traditions within their own homes, and your children will carry it forth. It's that simple, but I can't read or write. The 4 households are just a test run. LOL. Aaron with the $2 says, World War III, the only way things might change angle for us. Aaron with the $2 says, World War III, the only thing that might change for us. Okay. Black Dawn with the $10 says, hey, Hemp, can you play Take That Rubber Off? The Shame tape? I played that shit before too. I gotta see if I don't know if I think I got it. P. Keezy with the $5 says Raw G cannot predict those unborn black babies would automatically grow up to be criminals. Omar Smith with the $5 says Dr. Carr was speaking in Philly 2 days ago. Ellipsis. Yeah, that's how I feel puzzled when we're looking for positive in the worst of us. Ham, explain this one. Man, all right, hold on. Aaron with the $2 says Black America, stop driving trucks. You chefing. Tazzy with the $2 says Black America is so dumb, bad advice, and no guidance. Dre with the 20 ball.
Perfect. Shit like that.
Says 10 for Pimp J for being a what's YN? Young nigga? And 10 for Williams for being an old gentleman. Dre with the $2 says niggas gonna be neighborhood watchers, top flight. Mr. Fantastic, aka Darkness Delegation. Dre with the $2 says Almighty Tell the Nation who wanna join. Omar with the 20 ball. Says, how about raising our children and being there for our women? Maybe when we can eliminate our fascination with conversation about who telling and ain't telling while we are not criminals. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, that there's a lot of shit that don't make sense, but I think Omar is overwhelmingly right, to be 100% honest.
But yo, Hemp, I know the brothers got mad, but when I said it's kind of our fault why the women don't want to follow our lead, would you agree with that? Because I'm only talking from my experience, you feel me? Based on your life, what you saw as a younger guy, how you used to live your life, do you feel it's our fault why black women don't want to follow our lead?
I think there's components to it. Sway, I read yours. Didn't I read these already? Didn't I read these? Yeah.
Yes, he just probably wasn't here.
Oh. Sound like yeah. I mean, that's it. Now it's prophetic in nature, based on my prescriptions, right? It's prophetic in nature. That children will be our oppressors and our oppressors, and our women will rule over us, right? And then they'll have a consequence for doing so, in which case the men have to step up and take back in order, you know. But are we doing that in mass and consistently? If not, then we have to point the finger back at ourselves, you know. Now it's not lost on me that, you know, the women have to make a decision to follow.
Yeah. It's not all us, but you know, we definitely play a major part in that. It's not all us. It ain't never gonna be all or nothing. You feel me?
Yeah, and it's going to be the minority, right, that seemingly get it right, but hopefully that minority can shine a light to the majority and effectuate change, you know, more holistically. So we'll see. You know, oh shit.
But it's a lot of young men that continue to, they've been coddled all their life, so they don't know how to step up. They don't know how to take a stand, and majority of them don't want to. They want to be coddled because they've been used to being taken care of by women. So they think when it's time to go in a relationship, they think a woman supposed to take care of them, and that's far from the truth. But you know, that's just how our community's been, you know, orchestrated now.
Hold on.
I've seen you kill too many people. No.
This might be risky. I'll buy it.
Trey
I've
Kick
seen you kill too
and Jalen for 10 minutes apiece. Coddled. Yeah, coddled. I don't even know if we know any better, right? Like, there's one thing I keep on saying is our non-negotiables are fucked up. I'm not saying that a woman is gonna be 100% submissive at all times, not retort. You won't have arguments. That's foolish to think that shit won't happen. But motherfuckers is willing to accept a particular behavior depending on how pretty she is. Niggas to take more shit off her because she prettier. That shit is annoying. Cause it's true. But that shit is annoying. How can you get anybody in order when they know that they can leverage how beautiful they are? Get more shit out you. But niggas just stand cold though. She got a baby, I ain't fucking with her. But she could disrespect me though. That shit confuses me. You know what I'm saying?
But majority of men don't know how to put their foot down, so we just go for it. You know what I mean? Because we've been, you know. Well, I don't know, like older men on the panel, you guys know what y'all doing. But like my generation and younger,
Shit.
I don't know.
No, we don't.
Feel me? I don't know.
You don't know about what, Bill?
Sway, you're a liar, right?
My generation and
So
younger.
hold on. I don't like when people say things like, I don't like being called a liar, right? So I read the super chats earlier. If you weren't here, then you weren't here. But I read the super chats earlier. Go ahead, Bill.
What do you mean you don't know? Like on what?
What Hamp was talking about, like taking disrespect from a prettier woman or something like that, is just majority of men my age or younger. I wouldn't say they don't have like self-esteem problems or nothing like that, because they still think they players, they still think they pee, they still think they doing what they doing. It's just how we've been brought up on is, yeah, we can let them disrespect us, but at least we got a little baddie on our side, you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, whatever she want, we gonna give it to her. Whatever she need, we gonna do what we gotta do. Yeah, we might do some fuck shit here and there on the side, on some, thinking with our little head instead of our big head, But other than that, we try to appease the prettier woman, But if it's like a beater female or something like that, then we ain't gonna really like pay her no attention. We ain't gonna really like give a fuck. But when it comes to like the baddies, a men gonna jump through hoops and
Now think about that. How many women is pretty out here, big dog?
My generation and younger, they doing what they doing. You see what they doing? They compete with one another. They dialing up their faces. They putting the lace fronts in. They got the lashes. They doing what they doing. They wearing the designer. They smelling good. They twerking.
But do you think that's the majority
or
minority though? That actually look good. That's actually like bad bitches.
Well,
I think that's majority or minority.
What I see is a majority. But that all depends. That all depends when they wake up.
They look better.
Brother, I see why they dropped you, brother. Brother, I see why they dropped you. Look, brother,
on.
come on, brother.
Most women in our age bracket, Vel, are average, normal looking.
Hopefully,
women. Normal. No, for real, normal. They look normal. Normal.
They be cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they normal.
But I was asking you that question, bro.
Kaya is, but it's a lot of thirsty ass men that don't.
Brother, don't say that right now. Hey, brother, I am your defense attorney. Don't retract your statement, please.
No, we having a real conversation. Like I'm not.
Yeah, I'm joking. But he kind of fucked yourself up saying a lot of thirsty niggas and then saying most of the women.
Her stomach flat, her breast.
No, but Holmes, I was asking you that question because you kind of said what I was saying. You was like, if she no bad bitch, niggas don't really give a fuck about her, bro. So she gonna get treated like a doormat for real. You know what I'm saying?
Where do y'all live? Y'all need to get out of Hollywood.
But that's what I'm saying.
I'm upstate New York.
I'm talking about what bro said. That's what bro said.
Niggas don't love the tools. Hold on. Sherelle, stop.
Yes,
y'all
they do.
All over the place. Wait, niggas do not love the tools. Niggas love to use the baby. The tools are tools. Tools rhyme for a reason. Listen, Sherelle. Something that a man will not deal with and proudly be out in public. Yes, she serves a purpose, but again, no, that's not nothing that counts. Again, this is a show idea, right? When did average become bad? for women. A nigga get called average. Niggas never offended. You average, bro. All right, cool, fine, whatever, my nigga. Cool, fine. I'll live with that. Now, if you say I'm subpar or I'm, below average, so on and so forth, now that's kind of insulting. But then I got to look at women take the word average as an insult. The video I showed you, old girl used it as an insult against other women. And again, up until now, being average was you always complain about niggas not wanting an average woman. Kaya is an average girl. She got an average body. She you know what I'm saying? She's not super duper skinny or whatever. She got some above average. She ain't got no motherfucking fat ass. She ain't even got no fat ass. She ain't got no BBL. She not extremely cute in the face, but she.
But y'all said the average black woman is fat. She's skinny.
Yes. Yeah.
You don't got y'all think the average woman have kids out of wedlock.
Yeah.
She ain't got no children.
Oh, well, damn, Sherelle got it. Okay, you looking at the details. So by the details, she's not average. Great point. But looks wise, we focus on the look. She's average looking. That's what we're talking about. So average looking wise, she's average, and that's not an insult. She's actually, most dudes would deem her as a cute girl. She's cute. You wouldn't mind being out and about with her. You know what I'm saying? Because she doesn't look bad.
Yeah. Yeah. No, she cute. She looked like, I would say women fall where she at. Right. I think you think the majority kind of just fall like she's straight. Like you could Kaya just looking at her, she pretty enough if you be like, yo, I'll be on some Huggy Bear shit with her. Like she ain't no bad looking woman.
Niggas wouldn't deny her as a girl. Niggas want that's my old lady. Niggas wouldn't feel bad about saying that's my old lady. Without any of the clout. Like if you was just some regular roundaway girl, shout out to LL, right?
Yeah, 100%. This Dr. Carr anyway that Omar was talking about earlier.
Who was this? I mean his name is Dr. Carr. Was a doctor of what?
So he was a professor of African American Studies in the chair department of African American Studies at Howard, but he also like with the charter schools and things of that nature. Help with different elementary schools, charter schools, etc.
Okay, cool. Shout out to him.
Because it start with the kids, start with their fathers in their house, setting standards for those kids so that hopefully they perpetuate those standards that were set in their house and not the standards that exist outside of the house. So yeah, the chicks in Philly was.
Yeah, it's like even with my age, I'm starting to. I just the time I've been a kid.
Yeah.
From the time I've been a kid until now, and even
they kicked Mr. Williams off for 10 minutes. Then oh shit, my bad, Jalen. You ain't say Mr. Williams that time.
I didn't know Mr. Williams was gonna get dropped. You could have it. I don't care.
Nah, they have hit you with two of them things.
No, that one told me to stay up. So half mine. Bring Mr. Williams back.
Oh yeah. Okay. Mr. Williams, go ahead. We're gonna do final thoughts and get up out of here.
No, I was just saying, just looking at how the generations have changed, and even now more so with me raising this 12-year-old, about to be 13. Shit ain't easy because now I have to protect her from all of this shit that's going on. I have to protect her from the internet now more than ever, even doing games online and all of that because of all of this behavior that's going on. And it's really not easy. I'm not even gonna stunt. I'm not gonna hold y'all. Raising this 12-year-old this is the hardest shit out of all the kids I done raised. This is the hardest that I'm going through right now. And next week she'll be 13. It's hard. And you have to protect these kids, and that's where it's gonna start in the household, like Omar said.
Yeah, it's hard. Cause when did you get her?
10 years ago.
You had her since she was 2?
3.
3?
She's about to turn 13 next month. The next week, 28th.
Okay. See, I thought you got her when she was a little bit older because I think that if you can be consistent with what they deem valuable, right? You got more worries because they get older. But generally speaking, their prescription should be set.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now, I think we worry more.
Yeah, I
you know, just because of the exposure and things of that nature. But if you can set their prescriptions early, hopefully they lean on those to make good decisions. But you become much more of a almost not like a consultant, that's a little bit further off, but like an advisor.
Yeah.
When they
your
get
kids
15,
get older, you become
ninth
advisor.
grade, shit like that. You know? And you just hoping motherfuckers make good decisions, man.
Yeah.
You know? Like, telling you, niggas be I got all these daughters, man. I'm just like, please don't let that nigga talk you out your sneakers. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all you can do. You know, like, you ain't gonna be there for all that, you know? I even got one notion, like, I ain't even gonna give her no curfew. I just gotta pick you up and drop you off. Like, that's the thing. As long as I break, you know what I mean? Like, ain't no going, like, but I'll pick you up and drop you off.
I had to do all my sons that way. Ain't no curfew, nah. Y'all on my time. Whenever I say let's go, you going. If I decide to take you, nah. Because things had changed. It got more volatile out here. And I wasn't gonna let the streets have my kids.
Yeah, the streets is mean, bro. Damn, son. Mr. Williams, any final thoughts?
Yeah, great show, guys. Hey, the chat, everybody. I'm glad we own this. I'm glad we've been having these discussions because they are relevant. And just thanks for having me always, y'all.
Always, man. Love you. Pimp J.
I guess degeneracy can't be fixed. Y'all got it. I just don't want to hear y'all complain about that shit no more. But I don't know. That's wishful thinking. Y'all might still complain.
Fo, what's poppin'? Any thoughts on this?
All right, what's up to everybody? What's poppin'? Y'all can hear me? What's goody? Nah, I hear, man. They was just chimed in late, but I think the whole thing is just, you know what I mean? People fall in love with the fantasy and not the actual person. We need to decipher the both. You know what I'm saying? And understand where some people lie and some people ain't really trying to go. So the whole thing about the shorty dancing and all that shit like that, of course, that's a fantasy for a dude to have that, but actually, like pursuing her or the fact of that what we want to see every day ain't really the fact of it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people's minds expand like that, so I don't think it's so much of that, you know. But in degeneracy, I don't think. I mean, that's in the eye of the beholder, in the body of the one that's doing it, you know. So we can. I think that's always gonna be a factor in life, but. I can't, like I said, I came in kind of late, so I'm kind of just catching in. But I just wanted to stop in and say what's up to everybody for real. Show love, some love, you know. Make sure y'all tap into the Discord, man. Love to everybody.
Word.
Sure.
Callie.
I enjoyed myself, Hemp. It was very interesting. It's just the gaslighting for me. The overall narrative that, you know, there's not supposed to be anything wrong with what she's doing. It's all good what she's doing as long as she got a plate in her hand. And she's trying to teach women how to cook and be a helpmeet. I don't see that if, you know, men are her audience. She's talking about taking somebody else's nigga. I don't think that those two jive together. It's not in any way positive, and her audience ain't us. But other than that, yeah, my sentiments exactly from Miss J.
Man. Vel, popping.
Hey man, it's good to be on here. It's good to chop it up with everybody. You know, I ain't been on here in a minute. I've just been working, but the whole sentiment of the situation is how can I say it was good to talk about. You know, we learning the degenerate behavior and you know what she's doing and stuff like that. I can say that it's good and it's bad in you know a certain extent. You know, but at the end of the day, you know, we can do better. She can do better. We all can do better. That's all. That's just me, my mindset.
Word. 10-15.
Yeah, man. When it comes to degeneracy in our community, like I said, I think it can be fixed. It's gonna be it's gonna happen gradually, but as long as the OGs tap in a little bit more, as long as they care a little bit more and try to understand the youngins, it will happen. And get more money circulating, bro. Money the main motivator. If we can get these young niggas with some money in their pockets, maybe they will listen to us a little bit more. But we just need more people to care, and it will happen.
Word. This is fantastic.
Hey man, great show as usual. Cooking with Kaya is, hey, that's what the people what they want, man. A little bit of twerking, a little bit of food. Shout out to the trend that's going now. All these black women are following suit. So hey, it's gonna be around for a little minute. That's all I got.
Indeed. Aaron?
Well done, DJ Hamp, for another pushing a very important conversation. In my opinion, when it comes to degeneracy, as with all principles and standards, they come with the need to draw a line in the sand. It comes with thresholds and delineations. Certain behaviors are appropriate for certain spaces. There's a time and place for everything. Our cultural avatar becomes degenerate when the behaviors that are appropriate for behind closed doors become prevalent in front of closed doors. And how I determine what behavior is appropriate for behind closed doors personally as a family man is behavior that I would deem appropriate for my wife in public, or behavior that I would see as potentially beneficial for my children to observe as a standard to be set, or as a role model kind of a scenario. And if the answer to that is no, it's nothing that I would want my wife to exude in public, or nothing that I would want my children to strive for, whether or not I believe that behavior is still viable or not, it's not for the public. Therefore, it has become degenerative. Freaking the sheets, lady in the streets is what I'm saying. You should have reserved that for maybe an OnlyFans platform and March 14th. But if that's what we got to deal with, that's what we got to deal with. I don't want my 7-year-old daughter looking at it.
Word. Raleigh.
Perfect. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Good show today. Thank everybody for coming. Everybody who joined the panel, especially everybody who sent super chats. Thank y'all for the money. Can't buy a lot of diapers. Need them huggies. So, degeneracy, the saddest thing is just that this is who we are. The whole world is entertained by our dysfunction. The whole world. Like in Canada, in Europe, in Japan. Black people's problems, everybody entertainment. That's what they like to see. It's going to be up to us to change the image, you know what I'm saying? And just push more positive narratives and keep the balance in there. So you just got to start with you, making sure you're not a degenerate. Raising your kids, being in their life, influence them more than social media. Keep them off social media as long as you can, or whatever. And just understand that, the other shit don't exist. It's just about what you pay attention to. So thank you, Hamp, for creating a community where we can discuss these things and build with people of higher character, because this is how it starts. Sometimes we see a bunch of trees and we missing the forest, but we in the thick of it. So thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
No doubt. Hey, Diamond Lane, we appreciate the 20 bowling and Cash App for promotion. Promotion work a little bit differently, but salute to Diamond Lane. I see that you're trying to get started. Shoot us a message. This might be risky. We have an all ladies panel. We have a couple curated panels if you want to get familiar. But we appreciate the support. You heard. Not to throw the baby out with the bathwater, right? I think the things that Kaya says can be inflammatory depending on who's listening, right? So what I take from it is the catering aspect, the willing to cook, to do those things that the perception is are seemingly lost, right? The way in which she goes about it is not my preference. I think generally is unbecoming. I think she can convey that message without doing the things that draws the attention that generally won't be kept if she stopped doing it and only started cooking. And so oftentimes when you see me tell the ladies, cover up, because I want them to hear what you're saying, because there's so many times where I saw women talking and I meant they'd be like, let her talk because of how she looks. They give a fuck what she talking about. So that's one of my overart. That's probably one of the second or third reasons why I have that rule. So I don't want to throw the baby out the bathwater while understanding, how you do anything is how you do everything. So if you get them provocatively, that's how you have to keep them. So you just got to be very careful how you start, right? There's a lot of dope points made today, though, for sure. A lot of dope points made today. I think that Raw B was probably more correct than she wasn't, meaning the majority of us are just living, breathing, working, trying to make it. Majority of us ain't doing nothing wrong, but we allow the perception to exist. And we seemingly keep our mouths shut because we do have a culture of not snitching, minding your business. What they do in their house is what they do. But what people do next door actually affects everyone. If your neighbors is wilding, partying, and shooting and doing shit that is unbecoming, your property value drops too. And I think that people often ignore that sentiment, which can be a huge issue.
Hold on, big baby. I said the same thing. My bad. But go ahead.
This is my final thought, Negro. You had your time. I agree with Mr. Fantastic how it's a nominal number of us in prison, but when we talk about the prison populace, we're overrepresented, right? So when we talk about that demographic, we have to be honest if we want to change it. But make no mistake, that's not the majority of black men. That's not even 1% of us, right? But when we're having a conversation about a certain topic, while we in it, we got to be genuine about whatever it is that we're talking about. Feel me? So this one was dope. Let's keep pushing. And I think we got a lot of work to do, but we have made improvements. And I think that we deserve a slight pat on the back for the little bit of improvement we've done. Feel me? I think that we have to have a square to stand on. And this is for the men, right? I don't give a fuck what the women think about what I'm about to say. But if us as men have a square, we stand there and stay there. And then that square holds us accountable and we submit to said square. At that point, when you get a woman and she aligns with you, if you don't waver, she don't have no excuses. But if your guiding principles go as the wind, or go as she goes, or change when she gets upset, or change when you get upset, right? That consistency allows for holes, right? So when you ask her for shit, if she can tell you, oh, well, last time you did this, now the door is open for bullshit.
That's real.
So, and shit, I got a lot of improving to do 100%. I'm just saying it out so that now we can all hold each other accountable. Feel me? So, damn, man.
What a cook, man. Damn.
Yeah, man. I was just thinking, man. I was listening. Like Matt yelled at me in the chat. He's like, Hamp, stop sitting back. I'm like, one, my shoulder hurting. But two, I'm like taking in, pause everything that everybody's saying. Feel me? So, like there was a point that Jalen made that I disagree with, but I didn't want to destroy the point because it did more good than bad in the conversation, So, little things, man.
Oh, you killing it, man. Well done.
Trying our best, man. We trying our best. So, yeah. Join the Discord. Follow Mr. Fantastic. Follow Aaron. Follow Sherelle, I guess. We did good though. This show is good, man. I fuck with it. I like this one for sure. There was a lot of heavy shit. They said drop is fantastic. Did I read all the super chats? Lex, what's popping?
Wow.
Been a member for 9 months. And I've been a cousin a whole pregnancy minus conception. Omar with the $10 says Dr. Carr started chapter of charter schools for us by us. It was like Mike Jordan of school coming to the ground floor to kick it with us. I haven't seen Kaya yet. Is the ass fat? Crazy, right? Crazy. CJ with the $2 says most black women fall below Kaya.
Wow.
Bravo, what's popping? Bravo Tech and Drone Solutions with the 20 ball says, damn, I came on the final thoughts. LOL. Still got to support though. Salute. Pound support. Indeed. I think I'll see y'all this evening. We gonna see. Join the Discord. Aaron, you doing anything or you chilling?
Yeah, I'm gonna do something around 7 o'clock, 2 hours from now, 7 Eastern. Yep.
Word. Let's do that. In the meantime, jump in the Discord. There may be an after party. I'm not sure. I haven't been looking in there, but the degeneracy is the thing that we got to continue to mind out for sure. Let's keep going, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We out.